And good afternoon and welcome to Tippin Gymnasium. Redbank Hoops here at exploreClarion.com. It is the District 9 Showcase of Games here at Tippin. And we're going to get things rolling here early for you as we have Smethport taking on Ridgway in girls action. Getting things underway. Our first chance for Bob and I to take a look at some of these AML teams tonight. Should be a lot of fun as we get rolling here today. We have this one. We'll have Brockway and Coudersport coming up. Two teams we also haven't had a chance to see. And then some familiar teams, Governor, on the way as Punxsutawney will take on Keystone. And then the nightcap, it will be Brookville and Clarion area. So it should be a fun day.
Well, it should be. These games are a great opportunity for us. You know, we, unfortunately, due to time constraints and advertising commitments, we can't always get to that northern part of District 9. So now we have the opportunity here to see some basketball, you know, in some cases a little bit of a foreshadowing perhaps of what we might see in the district playoffs. So it gives us an opportunity. But I think more importantly, of course, a lot of the proceeds from this game will go towards diabetes, and that's wonderful. But one of the other things, underlying aspects of this is it gives players a great opportunity to be on this court. Some of them for the first time, some of them this may be the only time on the court. So it's a great opportunity here. It kind of gives them a reward, if you will, for all the hard work they put in during the course of the offseason and regular season. Yeah,
it sure does. And when we look at the game tonight, I do want to thank, too, McMillan's Carpet, rolling out the red carpet. Ben Jewett and all the folks here at Clarion University, want to thank them very, very much for helping us out as always. We got great camera feeds. We're going to have some great angles of this game for you tonight and this afternoon, I should say, and through tonight. So I want to thank them for that. And also, you got two coaches bringing their teams in here tonight for Smethport. It is Chad Goodman, and for Ridgway, it's brought to you by Cousin Basil Restaurant. And for Smethport, not the season that they were really thinking about having. For Ridgway, they're just kind of getting things rolling here as the season rolls on with a few weeks left to go. But as you said, Bob, both teams probably pretty excited just to be here tonight.
Well, they certainly are, and again, it gives them an opportunity, Mike, to experience this court, experience the big court, if you will. A lot of times you're used to playing in a smaller, confined gym, and certainly it's a fantastic opportunity, and it's a reward for the hard work, like I mentioned earlier.
Well, and they did something today that they probably shouldn't have done. They got us on camera, and I'm sure right now everybody's just turning things off. They're like, that's what they look like?
I don't know. We might be a pest deterrent in a lot of households.
Very well could be. We'll take our first time out. We're going to come back, talk more about the game, get you set up with starting lineups and more. And you're watching Smethport, Ridgway, District 9 Showcase of Games here at Tippin Gymnasium with Redbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
For expert healthcare, visit Primary Health Network's Clarion Community Health Center. Since 2014, we've provided family medicine, behavioral health, dental care, and walk-ins, all under one roof. Primary Health Network's Clarion Health Center is located at 30 Pinnacle Drive. Learn more at primary-health.net.
All-American Awards in Engraving are the people who make your first impression your best impression. All-American Awards in Engraving will help your organization, school, team, business, or event make that first impression memorable. They offer high-quality products and that personal small business service. From embroidery, screen printing, and engraving to graphic design and personalized gift ideas. See their selection of apparel, trophies, and awards. Let All-American Awards take your idea and make it your best first impression. Visit them today online at allamericanhq.com, Route 322 in Chippenville, or call 782-6264.
Owners and operators, if your business depends on your truck, then we've got you covered. From simple oil changes to complete engine rebuilds, Bauer Truck Repair has the tools and the know-how to get the job done. We also offer 24-hour roadside assistance. Anywhere, anytime, any weather. Our techs are ready to get your truck fixed and back on the road. We even offer towing and load transfer services. At Bauer Truck Repair, we understand that every minute and every dollar counts. So trust your business with our business. Bauer Truck Repair, located off exit 60 in Chippenville. You can also find us online at BauerTruckRepair.com or call us at 814-226-6023. That's 814-226-6023.
Cooper Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT, our most trusted truck tire, is now better than ever and available for your truck or SUV. They're designed for the reliability and durability to find adventure beyond the pavement and are backed by a Cooper mileage warranty of up to 65,000 miles. Learn more about the reliable Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT at CooperTire.com. Count on Cooper. Or stop by Carly Tires in Clarion. Carly Tires, the area's largest selection of tires.
Dubrook is your trusted ready-mix concrete supplier. From commercial to residential, Dubrook has you covered. Call 1-844-DUBROOK or visit DuBrooking.com. Dubrook is proud to support our local communities. Dubrook, your solid choice in all things concrete.
Right here at Tippin Gymnasium, you hear Dave Cadis in the background. You're going to hear a lot of him today, so please don't put anything against us with that. But we're set to go here today with the big showcase here as Smethport gets set to take on Ridgway this afternoon. We got 4 games coming your way. And do want to again let you know, we'll be here for all of those. Bob Dunkle, myself. Although Brett's going to be leaving, Tyler's going to be coming in to take over the engineering duties. We're going to send it over to Mr. Cadis here momentarily. We'll have the anthem and the pregame introductions and more all coming up. So they have to first get those things out of the way. Of course, Bob, Brett's usually, he yells, swears, takes off his shirt, stuff like that.
We'll be doing introductions now. We played the anthem this morning. Thanks, folks. Sorry about that. I saw you all walking out there. It's like, hey, where are they going?
All right, so there won't be an anthem. So we'll have Bob sing.
Starting lineups. First,
now we want to keep the audience.
All right, starting lineups.
At guard, a sophomore, number 33, Izzy Lowry. At guard, a junior, number 12, Sarah Zamarowski. Also at guard, a senior, number 22, Grace Bond. At guard, a senior, number 21, Megan Tennis. And at guard, a senior, number 45, Emma Vargas. Head coach for Ridgway is Paul Amorati, assisted by Bob Swanson, Sherry Holman, and Dina Fulham. The athletic director of Ridgway is Richard Vigiloni. And now the starting lineups for the home team. The Smethport numbers. At guard, a junior, number 22, Mara Ars. At guard, a junior, number 23, Peyton Neff. At forward, a senior, number 24, Danica Neff. At forward, a junior, number 52, Hannah Taylor. And at guard, a junior, number 54, Jenna Goodman. Smethport's head coach is Chad Goodman. The athletic director of Smethport is Anna Smith.
All right, there you go, starting lineups. And again, those starting lineups here on EYT are brought to you by Independence Health Systems. Again, for Ridgway, it's Zamarowski, Tennis, Bond, Lowry, and Vargas. For Smethport, the Lady Hubbers, ours, Peyton Neff, Danica Neff, Taylor, and Goodman. And we're almost set to go, Governor.
Now, Mike, real quick here, the scouting report on Ridgway. Tedis, she is a very strong defender, very solid on the boards. Of course, Vargas is going to be that smooth handling point guard. For Smethport, Peyton Neff leads the scoring attack, as Madeline Keene also a contributor as well. So it'll be interesting to see again as this one unfolds out. Of course, again, our first opportunity here to see them. But for them, fantastic opportunity here to be on the court at John Calipari.
John Calipari Court, that's right. It's kind of like down in New Bethlehem, Bob Dunkle Stadium, all that stuff.
Well, it's a work in progress.
All right, the officials are ready, and we're just about set to go here. Ridgway and Smethport. The Lady Elkers and the Lady Hubbers getting set to go. Vargas to the right side, driving into the lane, pass in there, and the shot goes in. That's Tennis getting the first points here.
It didn't take long. Tennis saw the opening, took the shot.
Working the ball down the court is Neff. Neff over to the right side to Goodman. Goodman with the basketball. Goodman takes a few dribbles, comes up top. Goodman. Gonna hand
Solid man defense out there.
handed the ball off to Danica Neff. Goodman now back up top to Neff. Actually, that was a Peyton Neff. Ball tried, dump it into the paint, but Neff's there to get it right back. Yet Neff's going to put up that shot high off the glass, no good. The rebound is going to be pulled down by Tedis. And here's Bond. Tried to dump it off, goes off of some legs. We're going to get a tie up here, and the Land Pro possession arrow goes to Smethport. Last night we were calling it the LPPA, Land Pro possession arrow.
All right, we got to hear the whole Land Pro
I
part.
know, that's what Lexus was like. You can't do that. I was like, oh.
That's right. I'll be their enforcer.
Figures.
Oh, you know, they do sign my paychecks, pay for my insurance, all that good stuff.
Oh, the pass would tried to go inside, but it's going to be taken away this time. That's Zamorowski with a steal. Here we go the other way. Vargas with it, driving down the right side of the lane. Vargas kicks it out. Shot on the way by Lowry is off the mark. The putback, though, no good by Bond, but she'll be fouled here. I think they might get Danica Neff. We'll see. Yep, that's who it'll be. And up at that Dubrook free throw line.
Also number 24, Danica Neff.
At the line is Grace Bond. Bond bends the knees, releases. Shot's good. It's the kind of form you need, Mike.
Working on it.
Work in progress, right?
That's right.
Shot is up and it's in front of the iron, no good.
Ball comes off. The rebound pulled down by Hours. Ball out to the left side. Goodman. Goodman a few dribbles. Back up top. Stolen away this time by Vargas. Vargas is going to take it right to the hole. Foul. Little push from behind. They're going to get Danica Neff again. That'll be two on her.
For Smethport, Danica Neff.
Yeah, Neff that time realized if she doesn't make contact, it's a short two. Shot is up and no good. Does not go.
Substitute comes in. McKiernan checking in.
Next shot is up and that's good.
So 4-0 the score. Yeah, Alexis didn't like that either. She goes, it's 0.
You better watch it.
Said Mike Kilroy likes hot.
Somehow I don't think she bought that either.
Well, she didn't, but she did, but she's like, but Mike's strange too. She goes, both of you. Turnover.
Must be something about the first name.
I think so. 4-0 here. Ridgway leads it. Just underway. First quarter action. Clarion 4 is VNA first. Couple minutes gone here in the quarter. Right underneath, that's Lowry. Lowry kicks it back up top, now to the right side. Bond with the shot on the way. It's off the mark. No good. Fight for the basketball. Tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay Ridgway ball. Ball comes in, shot by Vargas. It's off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound going to be pulled away here by Neff.
A nice job there by Peyton Neff taking control of that ball.
Left side over to Goodman. Goodman with the three-point shot. It's off the mark. The ball loose and picked up by Tedis.
We haven't talked about it. You're on a larger court now and you're not used to it. You have to adjust your shot a little wee bit.
Ball going to be kicked out of bounds. It'll stay Ridgway ball. Ball comes in. Vargas with a shot for the right side, and that's a Durstein windows and doors. Three-pointer for Vargas.
Took that shot from the Gulf of America.
That's right. It was deep. See, that's on Google Maps now.
I did hear that.
Ball to the right side. Goes off of the fingertips that time to McKiernan. And out of bounds. Goes back to Ridgway.
Yeah, usually when the ball goes off the tips like that, you're already anticipating your next pass before catching it. It's just an easy mistake.
14, Emma Thomas.
Thomas checks in here for the Lady Elkers. Ball left side, right in the paint. Shot from just inside that free throw line is no good, and the rebound pulled away there. Ball kind of came right out to Taylor that time. Here's Neff. Neff to the left side. Goodman fires the tray again. That one's no good. Ball comes out into the hands of Tedis. Actually, that is Bond this time. Bond down into the paint. That shot's off the mark by Tedis. And here comes Peyton Neff.
Smethport needs to slow it down just a little bit here. Be patient with this offense. They're looking for their first points. Each trip you go down the court and you're unable to get points, that hoop literally shrinks.
Thomas, the shot's off the mark, no good. The rebound pulled down by Bond. Kicks it ahead and taken away. Zamorowski was the intended end of that, but taken away here by Smethport. Just 7-0 the score here. First quarter, 4 minutes to go. We do get a timeout taken by Smethport. It's a full timeout. We'll break 2. 4:06 remains here in the first. 7-0 in favor of Ridgway. And you're watching Funbank Hoops. It is the showcase here at Tippin on exploreClarion.com.
Are you ready to boost your team spirit? Look no further than ShopTeamwear.com, your one-stop destination for all your school and team apparel needs. We've got you covered whether you're a die-hard fan searching for the latest gear or aiming to fundraise for your team. And here's the best part, you're in control. Choose the products and prices that work for you. Discover the ultimate apparel shopping and fundraising experience at ShopTeamwear.com. It's time to gear up, fundraise with ease, and make a statement together. Boost your team spirit, empower your community. ShopTeamwear.com, where passion meets fashion.
This is how far we'll go to detect lung cancer. 5 millimeters, and a chest x-ray can't see it. Independence Health System uses low-dose CT scanning and advanced visualization to detect and treat lung cancer at its earliest stage, leading to more treatment options and potentially better outcomes. Early, accurate, and advanced detection and therapy, all available at Independence Health System. Expert care here.
Right back here at Tippin Gymnasium. It is the District 9 Showcase. 7-0 Ridgway leads Smethport here in girls action. We'll have 3 more coming your way after this one. So Bob can hang in there. I don't know. Here's Thomas.
I'll be all right. You don't worry about that, Michael.
Back up top here, working the ball around. Neff driving into the lane, dumps it off. Dumped it off to Taylor. Taylor tried to get it back up top that time. And fight for the ball, and the travel is going to be called. It'll go back here towards Smethport.
That time the official right on top of it, able to make that easy call. It's a good hustle play, but unfortunately when you roll over, it's going to be, that travel will be called every time.
Pass inside, going to be taken away. Ball quickly ahead. And the shot by Vargas is off the mark. Rebound put back. That's high off the glass. Shot is good, and that's Fulham with the basket.
Sophie Fulham.
Yeah, nice job there by Fulham. Uses her height to her advantage.
And they're going to call the foul here as that time Peyton Neff attempted that shot. She's going to be fouled up to the Dubrook free throw line.
Number 33, Izzy Laurie. Peyton Neff at the line for Smethport. Show up 2 shots.
And a little confusion on which line.
Remember, we had actually players shoot from that black line, and that is not the line.
And that actually went on throughout about 3/4 of the game until they were able to correct it. Shot is up and no good. Well, that's the issue when you're using the court for multiple things. It's just an unfortunate reality of it, but once you get the feel of it, it'll all work out. So the first shot was missed by Neff. The next shot's good.
So there we go, 9-1. Smethport getting on the board at the 3:05 mark. Ball into the paint, over to the right side. Shot taken by Zamorowski is good from the right side. And you know what I always say, anyone with ski on the end of their name is all right in my book.
Yeah, Zamorowski, her first points of the ball game. Vargas leads all scorers in this one with 4.
Neff kicks it out. Goodman fires another 3. That's off the mark. Rebound by Vargas. Vargas kicks that ball ahead. That's Burrs. Burrs driving, dumps it off into the paint. Shot taken. Good again by Fulham.
Sophia Fulham.
Fulham now with 4 in the ball game.
So 2:26 remains here in the first. The Clarion Forest VNA. Shot taken by Neff. Banks it home. 8-ball corner pocket on that one. You don't see a bank too often from out there, but hey, it works.
What a nice shot. That shot taken from Interstate 80.
13-4. Ball back up top to Vargas. To the right side. Back over to the left side. Bird driving. Dumps it underneath and wide open was Fulham.
Sophia Fulham.
Fulham 6 points, all off the bench, Michael.
Yep, doing a nice job. 15-4. Neff left side, Goodman. Down to the corner to Neff. Neff driving, back out it goes. Thomas driving toward the hoop, kicks it back out. Neff takes a shot from the left side. Neff nails that one. That's a two-pointer. But a nice job by Neff.
Nice job by Neff now. She has all 6 of the team's points.
Shot taken by Burr is off the mark. Rebound by Fulham. Fulham right around the defense. Got the rebound and took it up strong.
Sophia Fulham.
Fulham is using that size to her full advantage, Mike. She's also just simply getting in great position.
Here's Neff across the timeline. Let's Peyton Neff. Spins around into the lane. Lost that basketball. Gets it over to Goodman, though. Goodman fakes drives. Back out to Neff. Neff steps back. 3 on the way. No good. Stays Smethport ball. For Smethport, checking in is Longkey.
Just 35 seconds remain here in the opening quarter of play.
Off the top of the bank board.
Quick shot doesn't go. So as a result, it's going to be Ridgway ball.
Chappelle in here for Ridgway, too. Want to get all those names. Ball over to the left side. That's Burr. Back up top it goes. Lowry to the right side. Ball lies loose in the paint. Ripped away. And goes out of bounds, and it is going to go to Smethport. So 20 seconds.
Smethport weathered the storm a little bit here. They trail by the 11. Would love to get a shot as time expires here.
Down to 12. Over to Goodman. Back up top. Thomas driving. Kicks it to the right side. Hours. It's tied up with the buzzer. So after one, 17-6 our score after one as Ridgway leads here, and we'll take a timeout. You're watching Fun Bank Hoops here on exploreClarion.com. All right, back at Tippin, we get set for the Hager Paving second quarter. 17-6 as Ridgway leads Smethport here at halftime. We'll have 4 coming your way. This one, next ball game, Brockway and Coudersport. Battle of the northern teams. Then we have Punxsutawney and Keystone, and that's followed by Brookville Clarion. All here on Explore Clarion. Vargas gets her going here. Zamorowski on the right side. Back to the free throw line. Left side shot on the way, and that's good by Lowry. 19-6.
Izzy Lowry.
Here's driving into the lane. Neff shot off the front of the rim. No good. Battle for the ball. It's going to be ripped away by Vargas. Vargas pushing it right up the court. Here's Vargas across the timeline. Underneath. Shot by Lowry is no good. That put back, and the ball's going to be tipped out of bounds. It'll stay Ridgway ball. Tedis tried to take it up strong, but had it knocked away.
Good nice hustle play defensively there by Smethport.
Vargas right up top. Lowry backs off, takes a shot just inside the arch. That's no good. Battle in the paint. It's going to come out to Peyton Neff.
Neff has 6 points in the ball game here for Smethport.
Driving in, and the foul's going to be called here, and that's going to put, I believe, Neff up at the line here to shoot a couple at that Dubrook free throw line.
Also number 33, Izzy Lowry. Peyton Neff at the line for Smethport. Show up 2 shots.
Shot is up and good. Great to have you with us on a chilly Saturday afternoon. Shot's good. Well, Mike, are you going to Punxsutawney for Groundhog Day tomorrow?
No. No,
I know you're.
I'll get up in the morning and see what happens, but it's going to be whatever it is. It's so many weeks to spring anyway. So, shot taken by Vargas up top. It's off the mark. I actually thought tonight, Punxsutawney coming here, they're going to bring the groundhog with them, so we get a look.
I think he is very well protected.
Goodman driving on that baseline. 19-8 the score. Ball tipped out of bounds. Stays Smethport ball. What do you think? Shadow or no shadow?
Well, there's going to be more winter, I can tell you that. I feel it. How's that sound?
Long shot taken. In and out, no good that time by Neff, and the rebound is going to be pulled down by Zamorowski. Here's Vargas. Kicking it over to the right side to Bond. Bond driving in, shot no good. Rebound by Neff, Peyton Neff. He's got a do-all here for Smethport. She's up and down the court. Driving, kicks it over to the right side. Danica Neff with the basketball. Neff driving. She'll be fouled.
Just a little too much contact.
6:07 to go here. Hager paving second.
Also number 45 for Ridgway, Emma Vargas.
Just an 11-point deficit here
Ridgway
for
second team.
Smethport.
Ball in the right corner. Peyton Neff drives into the lane, puts up that shot. It's off the mark. The putback, though, is good by Taylor. 19-10. We have a 30-second timeout. Timeout's brought to you by Gatesman's Auto Body. Well, Robert, game here right now, 19-10. Smethport coming back a little bit. Peyton Neff playing very well there the last several minutes.
Yeah, Neff has 8 points. Taylor checks in with 2 for Smethport. If you look very quickly here for Ridgway, it's a balanced attack, but Sophie pulling off the bench. 8 points out of Sophie, 4 points out of Emma Vargas, and 2 each out of Izzy Lowry and Megan Tedis and Sarah Zamorowski. 1 point out of Grace Bond.
Yep.
I talk constantly about balance, and that's a great example of it. You see plenty of balance a little bit. It's a little harder, certainly, to defend. You know, for Ridgway, their offense has started out very strong in the ball game, then kind of cooled down, then the tempo picked back up again. And I think they're really looking to get that offensive explosion again.
Zamorowski across the top of the key. Over to Burrs. Dumps it in through the defense, but a foul's going to be called here. Bond will go to the line. We'll see who gets caught with her hand in the cookie jar.
Also number 54 for Smethport,
So Goodman
Jenna Goodman.
with the foul.
Bond, she has 1 point in the
Grace
ball game.
Bond at the line for Ridgway.
And I think she's got to get a little medical attention.
Get her cleaned up here. Get the trainer. So a pause in the action. Yeah, back in our day, they just would have said, wipe it off. Keep going.
And I think she's actually going to wind up exiting the ball game momentarily here, the way it's looking.
Yeah, they can't have someone come in and shoot for her. That's what they're going to do. Bring in Lowry.
Shot is up and good.
Ten-point lead again. Ball tipped around, and it will go to Smethport. So here come the Lady Hubbards, 5.5 to go. Hager Paving second. 10-point lead for Ridgway.
Smethport would like to get as
Yeah,
the travel.
Took that extra step that time.
Smethport would like to, Mike, when they come down here. I think they want to get a little more motion, a little more movement in the offense, just having trouble getting things to click in place. Credit to some of that is to the defense of Ridgway, creating traffic. You don't necessarily got to stop a defender. You don't got to be 6'8" or anything. Just create a little traffic.
Oh, pass is stolen away by Danica Neff. Neff is going to give it up here to Goodman. And here's Peyton Neff with the basketball. Danica Neff. And we have a bump there, and knocking her to the ground. They'll help her up.
And we're going to have a substitution.
Third team foul.
Checking in here for would be McKiernan.
Yeah, Danica Neff landed a little on the awkward side, trotted over to the sideline. She's going to take a little bit of a breather here.
Ball to Goodman. Oh, Goodman was moving around the defense there, but got bumped by Tedis. Ball goes out of bounds.
21.
4 fouls now on Ridgway. Just one foul here against Smethport. Ball comes in to Neff. Gets the pick. Back to Goodman. Goodman's going to fire. That's a deep three-pointer. That's a college level one. These lines are confusing, too, with 3 of them out there. Ball ahead to Burrs. Burrs has it knocked away. Boy, Goodman got the hand on it, but they're going to call her with a block foul. So Burrs up at the line.
Foul's on number 54, Jenna Goodman.
Burrs looking for her first points of the ball game. Shot's good.
Braylon Burrs at the line for Ridgway. She'll have 1 shot remaining.
Next shot is up and deep.
Yep, and the ball's going to be reined in that time by Ours. Travel called, and the turnover gives it back to Ridgway. So 4:20 to go here in this second quarter. 21-10 Ridgway leads. Here's Vargas. Vargas to Burrs. Burrs will bring it over here. That's Lowry in the paint. Back up top, shot by Vargas. A tray is good. That's a Durstein Windows and Doors three-pointer. 24-10.
Shot taken from downtown Clarion.
Which part?
Main Street.
There you go. I think 3rd Avenue, second. Shot off the mark that time by Neff is no good, and the rebound by Lowry. Lowry brings it right ahead to Burrs. Burrs turns around. Burrs kicks it back out in the lane. And that shot is good by Lowry.
Yeah, Lowry used a little bit of glass on that one, something you like to see out of a player.
26-10, Ridgway starting to pull away a little bit again. 3:20 to go here in this second quarter. Ball up to Goodman. Driving, and the foul's going to be called. So it looks like Goodman's going to get a chance up at the line.
Also number 21.
Goodman looking for her first points of the ball game.
Jenna Goodman at the line.
She's at the Dubrook free throw line. Shot is up and deep.
Check it back in here. That is Fulham for Ridgway, having a real good game off the bench.
Shot is up and a little on the deep side, but gets the bounce and the roll.
It went.
You know, the beauty is in the score sheet later, it looks like it was a perfect shot, nothing but net.
That's right. All dumped in. Fulham's there. Basket good. Fulham, that's got to be, what, 10 or 12 for her.
I would feed that young lady until she couldn't eat anymore. Michael, she's got 10.
There we go, 28-11.
10 of the team's 28 points.
Neff into the lane. Stolen away by Vargas. Here goes Vargas the other way. Vargas is going to take it coast to coast and puts it up. Scores 30-11.
Emma Vargas.
Vargas now with 9.
Clock down about 2.5. Goodman. Comes up top here to McKiernan and then back over. McKiernan is going to be fouled here. They're going to get Vargas.
Vargas is trying to plead her case, saying, I didn't make contact. I think she has a good chuckle over that one. And official says, nah, I'm on top of it.
And because of the 5 fouls, she's at the line for the 2 shots.
2 shots.
Shot does not go.
Bob's a big fan of that 5 fouls in each quarter thing.
It drives me crazy.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it, as I said last night.
I'm so old school. It just changes the strategy completely. Yeah, I was thinking about that in that Carson City game last night. Completely changed the strategy, how that game would have taken place, just 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
Yep. Travel called here against Ridgway, gives Smethport the ball back. That's like a lot of people are talking about a shot clock here in Pennsylvania. They do have it in other states.
I am dead set against that. Dead set against that.
But it's one of those things. We're old school, but it probably will come at some point.
Probably will. I hope it doesn't, but probably will.
Full timeout taken. 2:14 to go here in the second. We'll break 30-11. The score. Ridgway leads it, and you're watching Fun Bank Hoops from the showcase here at Tippin on exploreClarion.com.
Need reliable plumbing or heating services? Call Luton's Plumbing and Heating. Fast, friendly, and available 24/7. Call them at 814-226-8695.
All right, here at Tippin, Coach Chad Goodman using a timeout here. They trail 30-11.
You know, Mike, you talk about that potential of shot clock. I'm against it simply because what if you only have 8 guys on the roster or 8 players on the roster? Look, if you control, you can slow the tempo of the ball game down, dictate a little bit. You're rewarded for your ball handling skills.
Yeah, I agree with you. So, we'll see what happens. But here we go, back to action here and get a kick call.
With that shot clock, instead, you have to lock, aim, and fire. Some teams are capable of doing it. Some offenses are capable of doing it. Certainly not everyone at this level.
Ball comes into McKiernan and then up top to Neff. Neff has got it caught there in no man's land. Off to the right side to Goodman. Goodman driving, lost the ball out of bounds. We're going to say it was tipped out that time by, I think they said Fulham.
Yeah, Fulham that time just got the tip of the ball.
2 minutes to go here in the Hager Paving second. Ball comes right in. Turnaround shot off the rim. No good by Taylor. Fight for the basketball. It's back in Taylor's hands. That bank shot goes this time. Makes it 30-13.
Hannah Taylor.
Taylor now 4 points in the ball game.
Lowry's going to travel.
This game really, Mike, both teams have experienced this ebb and flow offensively. They need to get into a solid offensive rhythm. And before I rudely interrupted you, you were going to say who checked in.
Yeah, I was, but And I thought we had updated rosters, but apparently not. I do not have number 40, so I'll have to get that figured out.
I may be able to help you out with that.
Okay. Jump ball called. That's a Land Pro possession arrow jump ball or LPPA. I said Land Pro first.
I got you. You know, that's the way we got to stick with that.
Held ball, possession Smethport.
What do you got for 40?
Well, just the way technology is wonderful, but it doesn't always work that fast, you know.
Ball comes in tipped. Picked back up. Well, we could always just say it's Simpson, Gus Simpson.
That's maybe what we're going to have to do. And that is what we're going to have to do.
All right, Neff shot. Nails it. Three-pointer for Neff. That's Peyton Neff with the three-pointer. 30-16. Brings them back within 14. There's that replay. Good job that time by Brad. You're right on top of it.
And we do have a name now for number 40, Mike.
Okay.
It's Abby Sherwood.
Sherwood. All right, so here we go, working it. 30-16 the score. Long shot taken is off the rim, no good. The rebound going to be pulled down by Bond. 35 seconds. Here's Vargas. Passes off to Lowry. Hands it off to Burrs. Bounce pass in the paint, shot good. Foul called, Bond is fouled. Bond's going to go to the line for that old-time three-point play. Brett didn't believe me when I said, you know, I played, there wasn't a three-point line. He goes, what? Oh, that's crazy.
Well, he's got to realize, too, back at that point in time, the ball was stuffed. You walked both ways to school uphill. Shot's good.
In the snow, in the summer.
And you had to get there an hour to split firewood.
Yep, or put the coal into the furnace. But here we go, 33-16, so the three-point play makes it a 17-point lead. Shot taken off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Vargas. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, down to 5. They're going to get the ball down the court. Burrs, 3-2, down to 1. The shot's off the mark, and that's the end of the quarter. So at halftime, 33-16 is Ridgway. We'll lead it here. We'll take a timeout. We'll let Bob get caught up and get things totaled up, and we'll go to the halftime show right after this timeout. You're watching the District 9 Showcase, part of Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Brookville Equipment is a world-class manufacturer, designing and building the latest in transportation technology. Our team of engineers, machinists, welders, assemblers, and many more are always pushing the limit. Brookville Equipment, doing what we do best for over 100 years, and proud to support high school athletics.
You can afford a gorgeous, custom-designed hardwood Kales kitchen for a lot less than you'd pay at a DIY store. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. At Kales, there are never middleman markups or hidden charges that can add 40%. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. That's FactoryDirectKitchens.net.
At Clarion County Community Bank, you're more than just a number. With personalized service and modern conveniences, They make banking easy. Clarion County Community Bank, where community comes first.
For over 2 decades, Dietz has kept your home comfortable and your business running. We're responsive, reliable, always ready to go the extra mile. Because when it comes to your comfort, we believe in doing the right things. For the best in HVAC, plumbing, electric services, call Dietz. Nobody beats Dietz.
All right, welcome back to Tippin Gymnasium. It is the District 9 Showcase of Games here. As we roll on, we're just starting here this afternoon. Started at 10 this morning, rolled its way through. And right now we have Ridgway Smethport girls with Ridgway leading 33-16. We're in the Heater Lumber halftime show. And the governor's got everything totaled up. He's all ready to go. And how do those Redbank Chevrolet stats stack up?
Well, as we take a look first here, Michael, we will look at Ridgway as they're up in this one 33-16. Sophie Fulham off the bench, 10 points in this one. Outstanding ball game out of Sophie. 9 points out of Emma Vargas, 5 points out of Grace Bond. 4 points out of Izzy Lowry, and 2 points each out of Sarah Zamorowski and Megan Tedis, as well as 1 point out of Braylon Burrs. As a team, Mike, they are 5 of 9 from the free throw line. Did connect on 2 3-pointers in this one. And as we take a look at Smethport, Peyton Neff leads the way at 11 points, 4 points out of Hannah Taylor, 1 point out of Jenna Goodman. As a team, they are 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Did connect on 2 3-pointers in this one as well to set the halftime score here, 33-16, Ridgway on top in this one.
All right, so 33, as we said, 16, the governor score. Good job on the stats as always, brought to you by Redbank Chevrolet. We'll take one more time out. We'll come back. We'll do some halftime adjustments and more. We're in the Heater Lumber halftime show where Ridgway leads 33-16 over Smethport in girls action, and you're watching the District 9 Showcase of Games here on Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Affordable opportunities are endless at Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. If you're looking to start next semester or next year, apply now at discovernprc.org. discovernprc.org.
Get into a new piece of Bobcat equipment at Bobcat of Clarion this fall and take on more work for less. Visit us at bobcatofclarion.com.
Best of luck to all our area basketball teams from your one-stop car, truck, and SUV dealer, Clarion Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Visit us on Main Street in Clarion or start online at clarionauto.com.
Oaks Building Supply is committed to providing quality building products to the community. Everything you need to get the job done right, visit Oaks Building Supply in Lucinda.
West Park Rehab Physical Therapy, providing traditional physical therapy plus diagnostic testing to include EMG nerve conduction study and musculoskeletal ultrasounds.
Hi, my name is Jason and welcome to Sweet Basil. Come on in.
At PennWest University, we're making college make sense again with programs tied to in-demand jobs. We're breaking down barriers and giving you more choices. We're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
Lock in this limited time offer on the John Deere tractor you need at Land Pro Equipment. Right now, get 0% for 84 months on a 1023E tractor and loader with a low monthly payment of only $199. For more information, visit landproequipment.com.
back here at Tippin Gymnasium. It is the District 9 Showcase of Basketball. Today, 4 games coming your way here on the EYT Media Network. Explore Clarion. Funbank Hoops, as always, and we're in the Heater Lumber Halftime Show. Bob, we go to the All-American Awards and Engraving Halftime Adjustments. For Ridgway, I don't think too much you want to change, but for Smethport, a few things they can still work on.
No, you're right. You know, Ridgway has done a nice job tonight. The only thing they want to be, Mike, is just a little bit more consistent. Been a couple of short offensive lulls, but they'd like to really, right now they have that comfortable 17-point lead. They'd like to extend that, if at all possible, try and get this one out of the way early. Now, for Smethport, a little tougher task in hand, but the reality is it's certainly still within striking distance. The big key is you have to get the offense to flow a little bit. You got to get players on the same page, I think, if you will, and get a little more motion in the offense. If you can do that, try and get in a little bit better position, too, for those offensive boards so that you can have a second, third opportunity at each and every shot. But again, you're within striking distance, and that's, I think where you got to be happy that you're at this point. They seem to make a couple of nice shots at points in time. I think one of the things that does put a smile on your face, a couple of those deep shots, they did connect on 2 of the 3-pointers. One using a little bit of glass, a little old school.
Yep. Well, those are your halftime adjustments brought to you by All-American Awards and Engraving. That'll wrap up the Heater Lumber Halftime Show. Go to the third quarter, and the third quarter sponsor is Ascendance Trucking. So we'll get set for that.
Yeah, I do appreciate their sponsorship. If you're out and about, looking for a little something to do, putting good basketball coming up today.
Got a question for you. Who did let the dogs out, Bob?
Everyone. No one wants to admit they left them out,
So here we go. Third quarter action coming your way.
That's not the answer you were looking for, right?
No. Vargas brings it up top to Lowry. 33-16 is where we stand here in the third. Vargas to the right side. Zamborowski. Vargas back to the right side to, that was a Tedis. Pass inside, those taken away by Neff. Here's Peyton Neff. Spinning around up top. Danica Neff with the basketball. To Peyton. Tried to dump it into the paint, but it's taken away by Bond.
Bond had the issue after experiencing some contact. She's had a bloody nose, so she's kind of playing with one nostril, so to speak.
Ball up top. Tedis with the basketball. Finds Vargas. Vargas around the defense. Back up top. Tedis to the left side. Bond fires a shot. It's off the mark. No good. Fight for the ball. Vargas is going to get it, and it goes off. That time, great job by Vargas to put that ball off of Goodman.
Just the little simple fundamental things. Nice job there. A little old school play, if you will. Old guys like you used to do that all the time.
I used to throw it as hard as I could.
Yeah, you always wanted to draw blood.
Lowry up top. Driving, kicks it out. Shot on the way by Bond, no good. Ball tipped and rebounded again by Tedis. Driving into the lane, Lowry with the shot. It goes, and it's 35-16.
Izzy Lowry.
Lowry now 6 points the ball game.
Nellis across the Nellis. It's Neff. Goodman. Back to Neff in the corner. Neff brings it back up top. Howers has the ball taken away by Vargas.
Vargas right there, just a wise play. Knew she had to get possession, secure the ball before taking it off up the court.
Oh, and that shot, good shot that time by Bond. Used all the rim that time, 37-16.
Bond now 7 points. It's an important trip here psychologically down the court for Smethport. Want to get this shot to fall. Again, right now, a 21-point deficit for them.
Shot taken by Goodman's off the mark.
And again, depth a little bit of a problem because you're just simply not used to this bigger court. Can be a little deceiving as you're on it.
Vargas will work it up the timeline. Left side, Zamorowski dumps it into the paint. The ball tipped back out to Bond underneath, and that basket is good. And with that hoop that time, that was Zamorowski getting the points.
She's got 4 now.
39-16. Smethport yet to get points here in this quarter. And we'll get a timeout taken. It is a full timeout here by Smethport. So 4:39 to go in the Ascendance Trucking third. We'll break 39-16 Ridgway with the lead, and you're watching Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
This game is brought to you by Tionesta Builders? No. Tionesta Builder Supply. Family-owned and operated home improvement centers located in Tionesta and Shippenville. At Clarion Forest VNA, we bring compassionate care to your doorstep. From skilled nursing to hospice services, we're here for you and your loved ones. Clarion Forest VNA, your trusted partner in home health care. At Clarion County Community Bank, you're more than just a number. With personalized service and modern conveniences, they make banking easy. Clarion County Community Bank, where community comes first.
All right, here we go. Ascendance Trucking third quarter. Timeouts by Coach Chad Goodman. And yet Smethport yet to score here in the quarter with 4:39 to go.
Yeah, I think this is a good timeout. You want to get the players on the same page. Certainly a big possession here. You've just got to get those points, Mike, to get confidence back in your offense.
Enough up top to Goodman in the corner. Goodman lost it out of bounds. It'll stay Smethport ball. And just getting it in, too. That 5-second count was getting close. Foul called up top here with a push. I think that's our first foul here in the quarter, too.
Very clean game here in the second half.
Bounce pass right in. That ball is loose. And yeah, there's a little bit of a kick there that time as Lowry was going after the ball. Not much he could do there.
A slight Vandermeer then, is what you're saying.
Slight Vandermeer. And funny that Dad's on the court refereeing. Down to the corner, Goodman. Neff. Neff will take that shot. Three-pointer on the way. It's no good. The ball tipped around again, and it's into the hands of Bond. And the ball kicked ahead here, Zamorowski. Back up top it goes to Bond. Burrs back in the ball game. Burrs is going to step up, takes that shot. It's off the rim, no good. Comes back out, goes out of bounds. It'll stay Ridgway basketball. 3:44 to go here in the third.
Yeah, Burrs, pretty smart play there. Knew that if she did somehow gain possession, she probably would have had a foot out of bounds. Just let it go.
Ball kicked out to the right side. Shot on the way. In and out, no good by Bond.
I thought that shot was going to go just a little bit rich on it.
Neff. And they're going to call the foul here on Ridgway. I think they're going to get Bond.
And Bond was trying to establish position, just couldn't get in place quite in time.
So 2 fouls here on Ridgway, none for Smethport. Ball comes in, tipped away, and that ball's still loose, but Lowry able to rein it in. Lead down the court to Burrs, right into the paint, shot, good. Good ball work that time. Tennis gets the 2, 41-16.
Tennis up to 4 now.
Goodman in the corner, shot on the way. In and out, no good. Boy, that almost went too. And Bond with the rebound. Quickly to Burrs. Burrs passes off. Shot taken by Lowry. That's no good. Fight for the basketball. Goes out of bounds. It stays Ridgway ball. Vargas checks in Fulham for Ridgway.
You know what I'd be doing here. I'd try and get the ball in the hands of Fulham. She has had a very hot hand in this ballgame. 10 points coming off the bench.
McKiernan checks in for Smethport. Ball right in. Basket doesn't go that time, but where did they go? Right to Fulham. You said it. And she'll go up to the Dubrook free throw line for 2.
Yeah, Sophie Fulham seems to get in great position. Dribbles here multiple times. Shots, nothing but net.
Yeah, the foul was on Mara Hours. You know what her family refers to her? Mara is Hours. That's her middle name. Had to get one in this game.
Well, you're trying, but, you know, there's a reason why you have a day job. Shot is up and good.
Good shot, too. I was just going to say they don't even like me at that one, so I don't know what I'm going to do.
Somehow Brett is in complete agreement with that statement. I don't know.
2.5 to go here in the third, 43-16. Just 3 points away for this game to go into the mercy roll. Neff takes that shot, banks it home, though. Nice job by Neff. Peyton doing a great job there. 2:19 as the clock rolling here in the third.
Yeah, Peyton Neff now, 14 in the ball game.
Ball to Burrs, dumps it underneath, and the basket good. I'll tell you what, Fulham, I'd leave her there all the time and just put her in that bottom block.
No question. Seems to be very fundamentally sound, gets in great position.
45-18. Fight for the ball. We're going to get a Land Pro possession arrow. The LPPA says it goes to Smethport.
So Fulham is just a sophomore. Very bright future ahead for her.
Neff. Why do I keep saying Nellis? It's Neff.
Well, it's that any. I can see why everything else throw you off.
Too many names.
Your advancing age, well, that's just something I'm used to dealing with.
It's true.
That's all right. I've had my own idiosyncrasies this season.
Ball in the paint to McNiernan. Kicks it back out. Stolen away by Vargas. Here's Vargas going the other way. Vargas spins back around. Minute 20 to go here in the third. 45-18 here, Ridgway. Ball dumped in, kicked over to the left side. Back up top it goes. Vargas, three-pointer on the way. The shot no good. Ball tipped, and who is it? It's Fulham. Basket good. 47-18.
16 out of Fulham. Remember, that's quality points off the bench, too. That's what I really enjoy seeing.
Neff three-pointer doesn't go. Ball tipped out of bounds, and it's going to go to Ridgway. Few substitutes coming in and out. We'll keep you updated.
Which is always a challenge, certainly for me. So I'm running the stats on my iPad.
McAfee checks in for Ridgway. It's McAfee there to Vargas. Ball dumped into Fulham. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay Ridgway ball here.
Again, you can see, obviously, everybody feels what you and I feel. Let's get the ball in the hands of Fulham.
Oh, they do. And we're going to get a jump ball called, and this time the Land Pro possession arrow goes to Ridgway.
Jump ball, possession, Ridgway.
See where Fulham sets up right under the hoop, right in the middle. She's like, let's go.
She does have that height advantage, certainly, but Mike, she gets in great position as well.
Bounced into Burrs, and the ball lost into paint. Down to 30 seconds. Here's Neff. Driving, lane, foul, basket goes. And how about Peyton Neff going up to the line for the old-time three-point play?
Neff was bound and determined she was going to get that shot to fall. She had the will there, and she gets the shot up, but it goes in. Fouled in the process.
Show of one shot.
Just add to that total here of 16. Shot is up and good. Make it 17.
.5 lead. Vargas right side. Back up top, Vargas. Boy, she wanted to take that three. Down to 12 seconds. She'll get the two instead as Vargas just off the left side of the top of the key.
Emma Vargas.
Vargas with 11 points with that shot.
Ball to the right side. Long shot on the way at the buzzer. No good that time. And that was by Thomas. So we go to the fourth quarter. Ridgway still with the lead. You're watching the showcase of games. Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
The Cooper Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT, our most trusted truck tire, is now better than ever and available for your truck or SUV. They're designed for the reliability and durability to find adventure beyond the pavement and are backed by a Cooper mileage warranty of up to 65,000 miles. Learn more about the reliable Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT at CooperTire.com. Count on Cooper. Or stop by Carly Tires in Clarion. Carly Tires, the area's largest selection of tires.
Lock in this limited time offer on the John Deere tractor you need at Land Pro Equipment. Right now, get 0% for 84 months on a 1023E tractor and loader with a low monthly payment of only $199. For more information, visit LandProEquipment.com.
All right, here we go back at Tippin Gymnasium, fourth quarter. Clarion County Community Bank fourth, 49-21. Ridgway with the lead on Smith. Lady Hubbers take the ball to bounds.
Smethport will have the ball to start the fourth quarter.
Oh, the ball tipped away, but reined back in by Neff. Neff to Danica Neff. She'll take the shot. It's off the mark. No good. And it goes out of bounds, so Ridgway gets it. To get a basket here, the clock will be running. Ball to the right side. Back up top it goes to Vargas. To the left side to Lowry, down to the corner. Back to Lowry and up to Vargas. Ball to the right side to Zamorowski. Vargas, ball tipped. Kept by Tennis there. Vargas controls. Down to the corner, that's Bond. Shot taken off the back of the rim, no good. The ball comes out. And that rebound is by Neff. Goodman, shot from the corner. That's off the mark, no good. Ball tipped around, and it will stay. Smethport ball. So Smethport takes the ball out of bounds underneath their own hoop here. Up, we got a shoe. Got to be tied.
Used to drive you crazy as an official, didn't it?
Well, actually, when I was in high school, we made sure we taped our shoes up because if your shoe came untied, the coach would pull you out and yell at you and everything. It's like, what's your problem? Ball comes right into Goodman. And up top to Neff. Peyton Neff controls. Neff steps back. Danica Neff. Hands it off to Peyton. Peyton dumps it into the paint. Kick back out. Shot on the way by Peyton Neff. No good. That ball loose in the paint. Peyton Neff comes right in. Boy, hustling for that ball, but we get a Land Pro possession arrow, and it goes to Ridgway.
Ridgway would love to put this one in to that mercy rule, Michael. Get this one out of reach. They could do it with this trip down the court.
So here we go. Ridgway with the basketball. They lead 49-21. Lowry back up top to Vargas. To the left side to Zamorowski. Vargas and Zamorowski playing catch. Ball right underneath. Bond basket good, and there you go. There it is, 51-21. The clock will be rolling.
Race 5.
Now you see the entire bench be coming in here for Ridgway.
Yeah, Bond with that shot, 9 points now in the ball game.
Neff working it up top. Passes off to Hours. Down to the corner to Goodman. Back up top it goes, and push is going to be called here. They're going to get Zamorowski for that one. So a whole line change here for Ridgway. McAfee in there. Burrs. Fulham. I think that's Chappelle. And we'll get the other player here too. That's number 2, Washburn. Shots off the mark, no good. But it'll be Smethport basketball.
51-21.
Ball bounce pass wide open is Ours, but it's blocked away by Chappelle. But Smethport gets it right back. Neff shot, three-pointer, uses all the rim and gets it to go. It's 51-24.
Peyton Neff.
Burrs. Over to the right side, back up top. McAfee back to Burrs. Finds Chappelle and back up top. Burrs is going to take the three-point shot. No good. Comes right back out. Take it away. It's Goodman. Goodman bringing it down the right side. Goodman driving in. Picks up her dribble. And a timeout will be taken here by Coach Goodman. It's a 30-second timeout. That's a Gatesman's Auto Body timeout. Want to let folks know too, Robert. If I may call you that.
You may.
I have for years. I remember, who was it? Was it Tyler that said one time? He goes, "Who is Robert?" I'm like, is that short for Bob, or long for Bob?
Come on, it's only our first gig. We got 3 more after this, Cowboy.
So 3:59 to go here, but coming up, we'll have a boys game on the way. Coudersport in Brockway. That should be a good one, so don't go away. We'll have a little bit of a break between the two games. This one in the mercy roll as that clock will continue to move. The other game set to tip off at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Ball comes in. Excuse me, 4:30 is that tip-off time. So 4 o'clock, it's already rolling. Ball dumped off, shot taken, bank shot good by Taylor. 51-26.
Hannah Taylor.
Taylor with 6.
Burrs. Chappelle. Ball dumped into Fulham. Fulham shot, banks it. Boy, Fulham is good from anywhere in that paint.
Sophia Fulham.
She's a very bright future, no question about that. Only a sophomore.
Neff's playing catch. 3:14 to go.
Yeah, this is where, if you're out there as a Smethport player, you don't look at the scoreboard. You just continue to run your offense, look for a good high percentage shot.
Ball up top to Neff. Tipped away. Peyton Neff working it. And we're going to get the foul. I think she might have bumped her head off that court.
Foul line number 15. Maddie McAfee.
Yeah, that was
Yep, just a little bit.
Landed a little awkward for sure. But she's a gamer, bounced right up.
Yep.
It's the difference between youth and old people like you and I.
I would have been screaming for the trainer.
Yeah, no question about that.
Do you have any Advil or
just think how you feel tomorrow.
Yeah. I call work. I'll be out for about 10 days. What happened? Fell on a court. Smethport to inbound here. 2:48 to go in this one. McKiernan passes off to Thomas. Thomas in the lane. Thomas passes out. Shot on the way. It's no good that time by Longkey. Ball loose. Up top there. Washburn picked it up. Fulham with the basketball. Fulham driving in. Fulham kicks it back up top. Boy, the ball stopped there by McAfee. We'll get a timeout taken here by Coach Armonini.
30-second timeout.
30-second timeout here. Gatesman's Auto Body timeout. So after that boys game, we'll also have Keystone and Punxsutawney. As we understand, Bob informed me, I didn't know this, that they're going to bring Phil with them as a special guest here at Tippin Gymnasium. Little pre-game before tomorrow. We're going to see if we're going to turn the lights down and see if he sees a shadow.
You know, sadly, people would maybe perhaps actually believe that statement out of you.
Place will be packed, and then when they don't see Phil, I'll be like, he's a liar.
You know, the interesting thing is, I wonder if we ever hooked you up to a lie detector test, if it would ever go off, because it would just stay the same.
53-26 here, Ridgway. 2:14. Ball up top to Burrs. Down into the paint. Washburn, shot no good. Tipped out of bounds, goes to Smethport.
Going to be last touched that time by Fulham.
Here's Goodman. Passes off to Thomas. Thomas has the ball tipped, gets it right back, takes it right to the hole. Shot no good. Rebound by Fulham.
Then again, you know, one of the nice things about this game, Mike, every player that tries to spend time on the court. Both teams.
Yep. Nice to see.
Everybody got a taste of the big court.
Down to a minute 22. Shot taken on the baseline is good. That's McAfee.
Manny McAfee.
55-26. Here's Goodman across the timeline. McKiernan. Finds Goodman. Goodman spins around. Back out to Lonke. And the travel is going to be called. 40 seconds. Clock's going to continue to move. So Ridgway will get the win here in the girls' action here today. Burrs back up top it goes. That's it's Chappelle. Dumps it down in there. Stolen away though. Stolen away. Sherwood with the steal, and the travel's going to be called. And I think that's going to do it.
Just a little extra bunny hop and should do it, and it does.
So 55-26 is the final score. We'll take a quick break. We're going to come back out. We'll wrap it up for you here momentarily in that FunBank postgame show. And you are watching FunBank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Get into a new piece of Bobcat equipment at Bobcat of Clarion this fall and take on more work for less. Visit us at bobcatofclarion.com.
At PennWest University, we're making college make sense again with programs tied to in-demand jobs. We're breaking down barriers and giving you more choices. We're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
All right, welcome back to Tippin Gymnasium. We're in the FunBank postgame show, a 55-26 win for Ridgway over Smethport. Here are 3 o'clock game, and we'll take a look at the Redbank Chevrolet stats, Governor.
As we take a look first at Ridgway, Michael, their victorious in this one, 55-26. They were led by Sophie Fulham. Fulham gets 18 off the bench, 11 points out of Emma Vargas, 9 points out of Grace Vaughn. That is Grace Vaughn. 6 points out of Izzy Lowry and 4 points each out of Sarah Zemorowski and Megan Tedis, as well as 1 point out of Braylon Burrs. As a team, did shoot 7-11 from the free throw line. So we take a look at Smethport in this one, led by 19 points out of Peyton Neff, 6 points out of Hannah Taylor, 1 point out of Jenna Goodman. As a team, did shoot 5 of 9 from the free throw line, did make 2 3-pointers in this one as well, setting the final here at 55-26.
All right, again, those stats brought to you by Redbank Chevrolet. Do thank them for their sponsorship for that. Time for the Hager Paving player of the ball game. And, boy, a lot of stats there in front of you, but we thought one player stood out above the rest.
That player is Sophie Fulham, Mike. She finishes with 18 points in the ball game, 18 points off the bench, very strong defensively, and certainly a big factor in the team's 55-26 win. So your Hager Paving player of the ball game is Sophie Fulham.
All right, so Sophie Fulham, the Hager Paving player of the ball game. That'll wrap up our FunBank postgame show here for game number 1. And we're going to have a little break between the games. The 4:30 game will be coming up. I'm sure we'll just have something scrolling there for you. We'll get up, move around a little bit. We'll get starters for the next game, get things set up for that, and we'll be right back at it. So, Governor, I don't know if we should get out of here yet or not. You know,
absolutely not. No.
All right, so let's just take that pause, and we'll be back with our next game coming up. It is Coudersport against Brockway. You're watching FunBank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Get into a new piece of Bobcat equipment at Bobcat of Clarion this fall and take on more work for less. Visit us at bobcatofclarion.com.
Hi, my name is Jason, and welcome to Sweet Basil. Come on in.
This is how far we'll go to detect lung cancer. 5 millimeters and a chest x-ray can't see it. Independence Health System uses low-dose CT scanning and advanced visualization to detect and treat lung cancer at its earliest stage, leading to more treatment options and potentially better outcomes. Early, accurate, and advanced detection and therapy, all available at Independence Health System. Expert care here.
At Clarion County Community Bank, you're more than just a number. With personalized service and modern conveniences, they make banking easy. Clarion County Community Bank, where community comes first.
Are you ready to boost your team spirit? Look no further than shopteamwear.com, your one-stop destination for all your school and team apparel needs. We've got you covered whether you're a die-hard fan searching for the latest gear or aiming to fundraise for your team. And here's the best part, you're in control. Choose the products and prices that work for you. Discover the ultimate apparel shopping and fundraising experience at shopteamwear.com. It's time to gear up, fundraise with ease, and make a statement together. Boost your team spirit, empower your community. Shopteamwear.com, where passion meets fashion.
All-American Awards in Engraving are the people who make your first impression your best impression. All-American Awards in Engraving will help your organization, school, team, business, or event make that first impression memorable. They offer high-quality products and that personal small business service. From embroidery, screen printing, and engraving to graphic design and personalized gift ideas. See their selection of apparel, trophies, and awards. Let All-American Awards take your idea and make it your best first impression. Visit them today online at allamericanhq.com, Route 322 in Shippenville, or call 782-6264.
Dubrook is your trusted ready-mix concrete supplier. From commercial to residential, Dubrook has you covered. Call 1-844-DUBROOK or visit dubrooking.com. Dubrook is proud to support our local communities. Dubrook, your solid choice in all things concrete.
Owners and operators, if your business depends on your truck, then we've got you covered. From simple oil changes to complete engine rebuilds, Bauer Truck Repair has the tools and the know-how to get the job done. We also offer 24-hour roadside assistance. Anywhere, anytime, any weather. Our techs are ready to get your truck fixed and back on the road. We even offer towing and load transfer services. At Bauer Truck Repair, we understand that every minute and every dollar counts. So trust your business with our business. Bauer Truck Repair, located off exit 60 in Chippenville. You can also find us online at BauerTruckRepair.com or call us at 814-226-6023. That's 814-226-6023.
The Cooper Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT, our most trusted truck tire, is now better than ever and available for your truck or SUV. They're designed for the reliability and durability to find adventure beyond the pavement and are backed by a Cooper mileage warranty of up to 65,000 miles. Learn more about the reliable Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT at CooperTire.com. Count on Cooper. Or stop by Carly Tires in Clarion. Carly Tires, the area's largest selection of tires.
And back at Tippett Gymnasium, we continue here on the District 9 Showcase of basketball. Boys action coming your way the next 3 ball games. We have Brockway taking on Coudersport right now, the Rovers and the Falcons. And for Bob and I, this will be our first look at these teams this year, as Brockway comes in with a record of 5-9 under head coach Brad Martino. For Coudersport, the Falcons, Brian Furman, the head coach, they're 11-4. 4th place in the conference up north. So it should be an interesting one between these two here at Tippett Gym.
Well, it should. And again, we talk about this, many of the same things that we talked about in the first game we covered are true in this game. It's a great opportunity for these players to be on the large court. Certainly gives them a little taste, if you will, of what's out there and what to expect. And again, great opportunity for them here. And I think it's just a matter of adjustment too. You've got to adjust the play on this larger court. And certainly the lines, the 3-point line, the foul line, little simple things like that. You have an opportunity to do it here in a regular season game versus what you could run into potentially in a playoff atmosphere. Yeah,
absolutely. And you get a chance to play here, as you said, Bob. You want to take it because you do find yourself here in the playoffs. It is different. We talk about the shooting and stuff to adjust because most of the gymnasiums around don't have the space behind the hoops that you find here at Tippett Gym. So it's kind of nice to be able to have an opportunity to kind of try that out, see what it's like. And they certainly have through this. And big kudos to Matt Darr, who set all of this stuff up, the athletic director at Redbank Valley High School. All of the proceeds from this go to scholarships for seniors in District 9 that have been diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. So just a fantastic thing that he's done, and I know Matt's daughter has that, and my daughter as well, so we're very familiar with type 1 diabetics and all the things that they have to go through. So hopefully someday we'll get a cure for that, but until then we'll do all we can to certainly help them out. We are in the Carly Tire pregame show here at Tippett Gymnasium. We'll be going over to Dave Cadis here momentarily to get the starting lineups and stuff, but Bob, you're always really good whenever it comes to, you do a little scouting, little of this. We didn't get a chance to do keys in that first game, but what do you think each of these teams needs to do?
I think it's important. We'll take a look at Brockway first, Mike. I think it's important for them to come out, get their offense rolling early on, get a sense of confidence, and make adjustments during the course of the game as it unfolds. And for Cowdy, I think it's one of those deals that really ratchet up the pressure a little bit on the defensive side, and again, focus on the offense. And as the game unfolds, make your adjustments. I think the team that adjusts the most in this ball game, of course, is going to come away a winner. It's usually the way it is, but that's what I look for today.
Yeah, anything can happen in games like this, too. Brockway and Coudersport. And be interesting to see as things move on. I know later tonight we'll have Brookville taking on Clarion. And I know Brookville's made the decision they're going to be coming back into the Keystone Shortway Conference. And we'll see if that changes anything, I know, up at Brockway, because they used to be a part of that as well. So we'll have to wait and see. But it's early. We're still here in basketball season. A lot of that stuff will be decided as time goes on. And again, we'll be turning things over to Dave Cadis here momentarily. And again, we do want to thank Kale's Kitchens for those keys to the game. Our coaches that we brought to you, they're brought to you by Cousin Basil Restaurant. If you haven't been to Cousin Basil, get up there. It's up in Cook Forest. And I'll tell you what, I really, really like it there. It's a nice place and great atmosphere up at Cousin Basil. Teams making their way to the sidelines. We're going to have Mr. Cadis started. So we have John Calipari Court here at Tippin Gymnasium as we get set for these games.
Basketball D9 showcase game between the visiting Coudersport Falcons and the home team.
And we'll go to Mr.
Brockway
Cadis.
Rovers. The D9 showcase supports the PIA program sportsmanship code. The only missing piece is you. Individuals are expected to be aware of their influence on the behavior of others and act in a responsible and positive manner at all times. Therefore, taunting participants, fans, and/or officials is unsportsmanlike and unacceptable. The use of handheld banners, signs, horns, whistles, and similar products are prohibited. Any person interfering with this contest is subject to removal from the site of competition. Thank you. And now, introducing the starting lineups. First, for visiting Coudersport. At guard, a junior, number 3, Drew Van Way. At guard, a senior, number 4, Mason Rossiter. At guard, junior, number 13, Mitch Taylor. At guard, a junior, number 31, Parker Sherry. And at forward, a freshman, number 32, Lawson Wetzel. Head coach for Coudersport is Scott Easton, assisted by Kevin Rossiter. Now the starting lineups for the home team, the Brockway Rovers. At guard, a freshman, number 1, Luke Martino. Also at guard, a sophomore, number 5, Kyle Kennedy. At forward, a sophomore, number 10, Aiden Patton. At forward, a sophomore, number 11, Caleb Doherty. And at guard, a junior, number 32, Brady Hughes. Brockway's head coach is Brad Martino, assisted by Adam Halpin, Craig Hughes. Brockway's athletic director is Pete Greco. Today's officials are Justin Bufano, Aiden Hardo, and James Lambert. Enjoy the game.
All right, so there we go. Starting lineups again brought to you by the Independence Health Systems. Again for Coudersport, it's Van Wy, Rossner, Taylor, Sherry, and Wetzel. For Brockway, Martino, Kennedy, Patton, Doherty, and Hughes. That'll wrap up the Carly Tire pregame show, getting set for the jump ball, sponsored by the Matrix Group.
You know, technology is a wonderful, wonderful tool, Michael, when it works right. I almost had a snafu that caused me some serious grief here, but I've got it taken care of under control.
You just do whatever you need to do. Wetzel out there for Coudersport, getting ready to go. Cowdy making the long drive down from Cowdy today, but boy, the weather outside's been good today. Cold, but good. I wouldn't even say cold. It's nice.
No, it's
cold.
It's
beautiful.
It's cold.
That's what winter's supposed to be. Doherty, Wetzel getting set nose to nose there. Here's the Matrix Group jump ball. And it is controlled by Coudersport. Sherry with the basketball. Goes over to the right side. That's Rossner. Brockway comes up man-to-man defense here. Little weave up top, Van Wy. Dumps it in. Rossner puts up the shot off the front of the rim. No good. The ball comes out. Rebound by Martino. Martino gets the break started. Martino kicks it over here to Hughes. Back out. Kennedy. Kennedy passes off to Doherty. Right side. Martino eyes the shot off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Wetzel.
Shot didn't fall, but I love the patience displayed there. It was a good look, just couldn't get the ball to fall in by Martino.
So Cowdy with the basketball. Clarion for his VNA first quarter sponsor. Van Wy driving in right through the defense basket, good.
Drew Van Wy.
First points of the game. And here's the shot on the way. It's a little rich that time by Doherty. Goes out of bounds, goes to Cowdy.
You can see the emphasis, really both teams putting emphasis on this ball game, Mike, defensively.
See pressure already on the inbound. And they get right through it. Drive right to the hoop, basket. In and out, no good. Wetzel was there, tried to get the rebound, but it's brought in by Kennedy.
Cowdy did a great job that time of breaking that pressure. Just didn't get that shot to fall, but it's how you draw it up on the board. It's how you teach them how to break it. Pass your way out of it.
Doherty to Martino. Martino in the paint. Shot no good. Ball loose. Foul going to be called. This one's going to go against Brockway, I believe.
Foul on number 1 for Brockway, Luke Martino.
Martino, a little too much contact. Yeah, I like the pressure. It is broken by Cowdy.
Taylor up top will work the ball here for the Falcons. First quarter action, ball.
Our part-time producer, Tyler.
Yeah, it's a good thing I got my fingers on it and I saved Tyler too.
I see you didn't think about saving Nico.
Well, I was going to yell for a trainer, now I stove my finger. Shot taken is good in the paint that time, and with the take that time was Rossner. So 4-0.
It's Resner. Actually got a clarification on the pronunciation
Resner
on that one, so it is Resner.
Ball tipped out of bounds, and it goes to Cowdy.
Really, defense has been dictating this ball game thus far, Mike, and we kind of expected that, at least I did anyways, for sure going in, and we're seeing that here in the early going.
Ball loose. Still loose. Van Wy, or that's not Van Wy, that's Taylor. Picks it up, kicks it ahead to Wetzel. Wetzel across the timeline, has it tipped out of bounds that time by Doherty.
Like the two games we've done have had younger officials in them, and it's very refreshing to see the young guys, getting an opportunity here as well, stepping up. So there's always a need for PIAA officials.
They need a lot more of those young guys too. Here's the ball on the right side. Shot taken by Resner is off, but a foul's going to be called. They're going to get Martino with the foul, and Resner's going to go to the line to shoot 3. Or in your world, Trace.
Team foul number 2.
Resner. He's got 2 in the ball game.
For Coudersport. 2 shots.
Up there at that Dubrook free throw line.
Shot's good.
I was checking to make sure what line he was shooting from, too. In the girls' game, they were trying from that black line that's just a few feet ahead.
Next shot is up and good. Money in the bank. 2 for 2. Even you can figure out that percentage, Mike, so I won't ask you what it is.
99.3.
In your world, that's pretty close. My friend who's mathematically challenged. And his shot is up and in and good.
So 7-0 the score, 7-0, but Kilroy likes odd. Here we go, working it across the timeline. That's Kennedy. Brockway looking for their first points of the ball game here. In the paint. Then back up top it goes.
They've had a couple of nice looks here, Mike, who haven't been able to get that shot to fall. They are displaying some patience, trying to develop the offense.
Ball down to the corner. Doherty dumps it into Bennett. Bennett lost the ball. That shot taken. It is no good. Bennett got that shot off, but unable to complete it.
Great job on the rebound there by Wetzel.
Sherry with the ball. Up top it goes to Van Wy. Back to Sherry. Wetzel now. Wetzel driving into the lane. Puts up that shot. It goes. Good drive by Wetzel. 9-0.
Wetzel.
Half of the quarter gone. Brockway still looking for their first points. That's Kennedy driving in. Dumps it off. Patton kicked it back out to the corner. The shot's on the way, and the shot off the top of the bankboard. No good. And coming out with the basketball is Resner. And Resner with the easy layup on the other end. It's 11-0 in the timeout. It's going to be taken by Coach Brad Martino. And we'll see if that's a full or 30-second timeout. I believe it is a full timeout, so we'll break as well. 11-0. County leads it. And you're watching the Showcase of Games. Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
At Clarion Forest VNA, we bring compassionate care to your doorstep. From skilled nursing to hospice services, we're here for you and your loved ones. Clarion Forest VNA, your trusted partner in home health care.
All right, back at Tippett Gymnasium. Timeout by Brockway here. Looking for their first points of the quarter, Robert. And still 4 minutes pretty much gone here, half the quarter away.
Yeah, that was a good timeout. You want to circle the wagons a little bit. You don't want to let this one get out of hand. You really want to tell them just take a deep breath, relax. You've got the opportunity to get this shot to fall here as you get down the court.
So Bennett with the basketball. Back up top it goes to Kennedy. Doherty. Hughes to the baseline, back into the paint. Shot taken, and the first point's coming at the 3:42 mark. That was Patton with the 2. 11 dose.
A nice job there by Patton. He's underneath the hoop. It's a little more difficult shot than what it appears, certainly, and gets a shot to fall. But just like that, we have a County turnover, so it's Brockway with another opportunity to put points on the board.
Yeah, Resner able to hold on to that ball. Here we go. Kennedy works it across the timeline.
So I think that was one of those important timeouts. You know, there wasn't wholesale changes made. Just a matter of getting everybody on the same page and taking a deep breath.
Hughes up top. Kennedy, Trey on the way. Shots off the mark, no good. Rebound underneath those by Patton. Patton kicks it back out. That is a Hughes. Back up top to Bennett. Bennett down into the paint. Patton puts up that shot. No good. Rebound by Sherry.
And nice job that time by Wetzel. Again, it creates traffic in the paint.
Ball controlled by Sherry. Up top to Resner. Resner into the paint. Boy, tried to zip that into Wetzel. Wetzel whips it right away. Kicks it back out. Shot by Resner on the way. No good. And we get a push there on the rebound. They're going to say Patton with the push.
Yeah, just a little too much contact.
Ball comes right into Wetzel. Wetzel put it up, tried to put it up strong, but it was knocked away. Here we go the other way. Bennett. Top to Hughes. Kennedy working it. Zone defense here by Cowdy.
His defense is really challenging the Brockway offense.
Oh, now about Kennedy draining that three.
Kennedy.
It's a Durstein Windows and Doors 3, Governor.
And that was a shot from the Gulf of America.
That was deep from down there. Foul's going to be called here on Bennett. 2:03 to go.
Also number 21.
Still waiting for you to say from the new state of Canada.
I can't buy into that one.
I can. Why not?
Don't have a problem with Gulf of America, but
yeah, we'll take it.
Our friends to the north.
Or how about new state of Greenland? I like that better. 1:54 to go here in the quarter. Sherry into the paint. Shot taken's off the mark by Taylor, and here comes Brockway. It's been a 5-0 run for Brockway. They had trailed 11-0. So Brockway working back into this one. Kennedy up top, it goes to Hughes.
I like the motion, the movement we're seeing out of this Brockway offense. They have been on a little bit of a roll here, scoring 5 unanswered. Opportunity to make it 7.
Kennedy with the ball. Passes off to Patton. Patton driving right in. Patton stops, pops a shot, 10-footer good. How about 11-7? 7-0 run for Brockway to come right back into this one. Full court pressure put on. Van Wye. Gets double team, lost the ball, and he's going to lose it out of bounds, and it goes back to Brockway, so the pressure works. Brockway can make this a one-possession game. Well, yeah.
1 minute left in the quarter, 1 minute.
Yeah, nice look with that pressure.
Into Kennedy. Bennett driving. Right side to Patton. Down into the paint. Hughes puts up the shot. In and out, no good. Wetzel with the rebound. Wow. That was close to going in. Van Wye. 40 seconds. We'll see if they play for the last shot. Resner driving into the lane. Kicks it out here to Sherry. Sherry in the lane. Shot no good. Tipped out. Brockway has it with 29 seconds.
Yeah, my thoughts here, unless it's wide open, I'd sit on it.
Patton. Over to Doherty.
Doherty thought about it momentarily, thought better of it. I think it's a wise move.
Kennedy now. to Bennett. Bennett lost it. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Van Wy. 3, 2, and the shot at the buzzer is off the side of the backboard. No good. 11-7 is where we stand after one with County with the lead. They led 11-0 though to start it. We'll break. It's Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
For over 2 decades, Dietz has kept your home comfortable and your business running. We're responsive, reliable, always ready to go the extra mile. Because when it comes to your comfort, we believe in doing the right things. For the best in HVAC, plumbing, electric services, call Dietz. Nobody beats Dietz.
Back at Tippin Gymnasium, go to quarter number 2. It's a Hager Paving second quarter. Good ball game here, too. It was 11-0 County. But Brockway went on a 7-0 run, Governor, to bring it right back within 4. They get the ball to start.
Yeah, nice game. And tip the cap to Brockway, too. Didn't hit the panic button, just kind of hung in there a little bit. They were very patient. Patience has paid off for sure.
Patton with it. Hands it off to Bennett. Bennett clearance in space, lost the ball, goes out of bounds, and it goes to Coudersport. So the turnover to get things rolling here. Brockway comes in with an overall record of 5-9. County at 11-4. And what's been a good game between the two. Sherry tried to dump that ahead, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it will go to Brockway.
Thought momentarily we could see a carry call, but no call.
Here's Kennedy with it. Up top goes to Doherty. Doherty works it to the right side to Patton. Back up top. Down into Hughes. Kicks it out. Shot on the way by Doherty's no good. Rebound by that is Taylor.
County looking to kickstart that offense again. The defense really has challenged them.
While Van Wy saw that opening, took it right in, did a nice job. And that's the first points for County in a long time.
Yeah, Van Wy now 4 points to the ball game. Good job for him. I was getting ready to say that the defense really has challenged him, and all of a sudden it was just a lane. It was like the Red Sea party almost for Van Wy.
Martino going to check back in here.
Great to have you with us on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, it's been fun. Last night had 2 good ones. Lexus joined me.
You know, you made a few extra dollars today signing autographs.
Well, I did. On the baseline, Wetzel with the drive, puts up the strong shot, gets it to go, 15-7.
Lawson Wetzel.
Wetzel now 4 points. Wetzel and Van Wy each with 4. Resner with 7.
Ball to Patton. Patton's going to take that fadeaway jumper. No good. Martino for the putback basket. Doesn't go, but he's fouled. And he'll go up to that Dubrook free throw line.
Martino looking for his first points in the ball game.
Also number 31, Parker Sherry, his first.
Shot is up and no good.
Luke Martino at the line for Brockway. One
I
shot
just asked
remaining.
Lexus last night. I'm like, so who'd you like working with better, Dave or I? She did give an answer.
Shot is good. And?
Well, I'll tell you here in a second. We'll let the folks think about it for a second. Van Wy kicks it ahead. Taylor across to Wetzel. Wetzel over to Resner. Resner takes that shot from the right side. Good by Resner.
What a smooth shot. The hoop didn't even move on that one.
She said, I like working with you, but I like it, Dave, a little better because I can yell at him and he listens. I said, okay, I'll take it. I said, what'd you yell at him for? She goes, several things. Ball to the corner. Martino turns around wide open there. Shot for Martino. I think he was surprised. He turned around and there was nobody there. Gets it to go 17-10.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Martino was expecting some contact. He didn't get any. He thought, well, why not? I'm in great position. Let it fly.
Turnover here on that inbound. Gives Brockway the ball here.
17-10 ball game.
Here's Doherty driving. Doherty's shot no good. Rebound by Wetzel. Wetzel, I love how he clears out on that rebound. Resner down the right side has it tipped out of. Oh, they're going to call the foul. They say he got him from behind. I think that was Kennedy.
Foul shot number 5, Kyle Kennedy. That's his first. Team foul number 1.
Resner to inbound. Comes right into Wetzel. Wetzel, strong shot, doesn't go. He will be fouled. Like how Wetzel in that bottom block, he's very physical. He takes that shot up and he draws those fouls.
Foul shot number 10, Aiden Patton.
And again, simple things that he's doing that really step his game up.
Wetzel will be at the line for Coudersport on 2 shots.
Just little fundamentals. So many players, I think, have lost sight of just little basic things like that. Shot goes. So Wetzel now. He's got 5 in the ball game. And make it 6.
Yeah, nice job by him. Leads back to 9.
You know, this is where the offense for Brockway needs to get back on board again.
Kennedy over to Martino. Into the paint, tried to find Patton, take it away. Here comes Resner. Resner right down, and he'll take it right to the hole. He was not going to be denied. 21-10.
Yeah, there's a reason why he's got 11 in the ball game. You see right there, he sees an opening, he takes full advantage of it.
Ball to the left side. Up top it goes. Shot on the way. No good by Hughes. Gets his own rebound, though. Good hustle. Hughes right back. Gets the basket. And that's what you tell young players, too. You never give up on the shot. You follow your shot, and he did. And he gets the points. Wetzel going to come over, and the timeout's going to be called here by Coudersport as Wetzel able to get on top of that basketball. And it's a 30-second timeout. Gatesman's auto body 30-seconder.
30-second timeout.
So the lead is back to 9. County jumped up 11-0 to start. Then it was 11-7 after 1.
So many times when you look at a team and if they're not performing or the record isn't quite as good as what they would want, and County's pretty decent shape, obviously, with his 11 wins. But so many times when you look at a team, you say, well, why do we lose the ball game? Or why aren't we winning more ball games? It's an offensive law that occurs during the course of the game. Sometimes it can be 2-3 minutes. Sometimes they stretch to 6 or 7 minutes. And when they stretch to 6 or 7, that's when it's very difficult to come away with the win.
Get the final buzzer here. The teams will be coming back onto the courts. Again, the next contest coming up after this one. We'll have Punxsutawney and Keystone. We understand the special guest will be Punxsutawney Phil.
Again, you're creating anticipation for
well, we have to because
they're
practicing for tomorrow. I guess the inner circle, everyone's going to be here. Ball up top here. Resner to the left side. Van Wy hands it off to Taylor. Van Wy stolen by Martino. Here's Martino going to take that strong to the hoop, and he'll get the basket. Good steal, and it's 21-14. Wetzel bounce pass. Sherry on the backside. Basket. Great transition by Coudersport that time.
Outstanding transition that time. Sherry in stride. Makes that shot look easy.
Hughes up top. Now Martino. Martino into Patton. Bounce pass back to Kennedy. Shot by Kennedy, no good. Rebound by Wetzel. Boy, he's going to power inside. Van Wy. Across the timeline.
Second quarter really flying away. We're down to 3:16.
Shot taken from the left side is good.
Mason Rester.
And Rester nails that Derstein windows and doors three-pointer. Lead is now 12 for County. Here's Kennedy. Works it down to the corner to Patton. Patton dumps it back up top to Doherty. Right side to Hughes. Now Kennedy works it. 2:44 to go here in the second quarter. Martino Doherty. Doherty's going to take that shot from the left side. The fadeaway no good. Guess who gets the bound?
That would be the big man, Lawson Wetzel.
Yep. Going to have a bunch. Ball up top to the left side. Shot taken is by Van Wy. No good. Rebound by Kennedy. Here's Kennedy working it for the Rovers. Ball backing off this Kennedy. Comes cross court to Martino. Martino drives, shot into paint. Good by Martino. He's hit a few of those.
Martino now. Very quietly, he's got 7 points.
Steal on the inbound. Shot no good. Patton there put back. That is good. And how about an 8-point lead now? Brockway right back at it. They were down by 12. 3-on-2 if they want it, but Resner's going to back off.
Resner's a really smart basketball player, Mike. He reads the defense well. Wants to allow his teammates to catch up, get on the same page.
Shot taken by Wetzel. Oh, the big guy with a tray from the right side, 29-18.
Yeah, very smooth with that one. Wetzel now with 9 points.
Love to see Wetzel and Peters in a game. Wouldn't that be fun?
Be a good matchup.
Oh, there's a block for Wetzel. Here we go, out to Van Wy. Van Wy working it on the right side. Down to a minute to go here in the quarter. Ball to the left side. That's Taylor back up top to Van Wy. Finds a Resner. Into Wetzel. Wetzel, and that's going to be the offensive foul. Boy, I'll tell you what, he put the shoulder down.
He got his money's worth. There's no doubt about that. Drop that shoulder. When you drop the shoulder like that.
But what it most importantly does is the next time he blocks up like that at the bottom block, that defender's going to think about it.
And no doubt.
52 seconds left in the half. 52 seconds.
Wilcox checks in here for Brockway. Hughes will bring it across the timeline. Hands it off to Doherty. Dumps it down into the paint. Wilcox around the defense. Gets it to go, and he goes to the line. What a move by Wilcox just off the bench. Wilcox says, that's right. And he's up to that line for the old-time three-point play.
Big man gets his money's worth on that one. Opportunity here for the old-fashioned three.
Long checks in here for Cowdy.
Shot is up, and it's front of the iron, no good.
And that foul is going to be called here on Hughes, as kind of interacted with Wetzel that time.
Foul shot number 32, Brad Brady Hughes. That's his first.
So here we go, 34 seconds to go in this Hager paving.
Got a stoppage in play.
Yeah, we have Wetzel's elbow. Yep. Wilcox saw it and he said, I think he's bleeding.
Yeah, he has been for a little bit. I was a little surprised. I didn't want to, say anything on the air. Saw a couple different trips up this court. I thought we might see him get a stoppage in play, but
sure.
Where it's at, the spot in his arm, when he bends it, it's kind of hidden.
We'll get them all done. Get a Band-Aid. Oh, it comes off.
Yeah, it's just in a bad spot. It's not going to stick. I guarantee within the first probably 30
seconds. Now, if they
had
those superhero Band-Aids like we had as kids, those stuck to anything. You probably had the little pony ones.
I didn't need Band-Aids.
we didn't use them on the farm. My dad's business and glass, nothing. And if it was bleeding that bad, you used tape. 25 seconds. Ball up top here to Taylor. Taylor kicks it out. Shot by Long on the way. That shot no good. Rebound by Martino. Nope, that's not Martino. That's Bennett. 13 seconds. Bounce pass down into the paint. And the shot is good. How about Wilcox off the bench with 4 points? 4 seconds, 3 seconds, down to 2. And there we go. That's the end of the first half. 29 to 22 as Coudersport leads by 7 at the half. And we'll take a break. You're watching the District 9 Showcase of Basketball here at Tippin Gymnasium, the fundraiser for type 1 diabetics and the high school athletes in District 9. And we'll take that time out. You're watching Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Lock in this limited time offer on the John Deere tractor you need at Land Pro Equipment. Right now, get 0% for 84 months on a 1023E tractor and loader with a low monthly payment of only $199. For more information, visit LandProEquipment.com.
Need reliable plumbing or heating services? Call Luton's Plumbing and Heating. Fast, friendly, and available 24/7. Call them at 814-226-8695.
You can afford a gorgeous, custom-designed hardwood Kales kitchen for a lot less than you'd pay at a DIY store. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. At Kales, there are never middleman markups or hidden charges that can add 40%. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. That's FactoryDirectKitchens.net.
Oaks Building Supply is committed to providing quality building products to the community. Everything you need to get the job done right, visit Oaks Building Supply in Lucinda.
Affordable opportunities are endless at Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. If you're looking to start next semester or next year, apply now at discovernprc.org. discovernprc.org.
All right, back here at Tippin Gymnasium, John Calipari Courts. It is halftime. We're in the Heater Lumber halftime show with Coudersport leading Brockway by a score of 29-22. And time to look at those Redbank Chevrolet stats. How do they stack up?
Mike, first we're going to take a look at Coudersport in this one. Mason Resner, he has had a night. He's got 14 points, or an afternoon, I should say. He's got 14 points in this one, 9 points out of Lawson Wetzel, 4 points out of Drew Van Wy, and 2 points out of Parker Sherry. As a team, Cowdy is 5 of 5 from that free throw line, have connected on 2 3-pointers. As we take a look at Brockway, leading the way is Luke Martino. Martino checks in with 7 points, 6 points out of Aiden Patton, 3 points out of Kyle Kennedy, 4 points out of Aiden Wilcox. Wilcox coming off the bench for those 4 points. And it's Brady Hughes checking in with 2. As Brockway as a team is 1 of 3 from the free throw line, did connect on 1 3-pointer in this one here to set the halftime score at 29-22 in favor of Cowdy.
All right, so there you go. Those stats again brought to you by Redbank Chevrolet. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back. We'll check up with the halftime adjustments and more. Coudersport leads it here by 7.5, and you're watching the District 9 Showcase of Basketball here at Tippin Gymnasium, and it's Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Brookville Equipment is a world-class manufacturer, designing and building the latest in transportation technology. Our team of engineers, machinists, welders, assemblers, and many more are always pushing the limit. Brookville Equipment, doing what we do best for over 100 years, and proud to support high school athletics.
expert healthcare, visit Primary Health Network's Clarion Community Health Center. Since 2014, we've provided family medicine, behavioral health, dental care, and walk-ins, all under one roof. Primary Health Network's Clarion Health Center is located at 30 Pinnacle Drive. Learn more at primary-health.net. This game is brought to you by Tionesta Builders? No, Tionesta Builders Supply. Family-owned and operated home improvement centers located in Tionesta and Shippenville.
West Park Rehab Physical Therapy, providing traditional physical therapy plus diagnostic testing to include EMG nerve conduction study and musculoskeletal ultrasounds.
Best of luck to all our area basketball teams from your one-stop car, truck, and SUV dealer, Clarion Ford Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Visit us on Main Street in Clarion or start online at ClarionAuto.com.
At PennWest University, we're making college make sense again with programs tied to in-demand jobs. We're breaking down barriers and giving you more choices. We're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
Need reliable plumbing or heating services? Call Luton's Plumbing and Heating. Fast, friendly, and available 24/7. Call them at 814-226-8695. At Clarion Forest VNA, we bring compassionate care to your doorstep. From skilled nursing to hospice services, we're here for you and your loved ones. Clarion Forest VNA, your trusted partner in home health care.
Dubrook is your trusted ready-mix concrete supplier. From commercial to residential, Dubrook has you covered. Call 1-844-DUBROOK or visit dubrooking.com. Dubrook is proud to support our local communities. Dubrook, your solid choice in all things concrete.
All right, here we go. Continuing on the Heater Lumber halftime show. 7-point lead for County. Any halftime adjustments, Governor? All-American Awards and Engraving halftime adjustments.
No, I think just what you've got to do, Mike. If you're Brockway, you want to chisel away certainly at this deficit. Obviously, you trail here by 7, so you don't going to get all the points in 3 trips up the court or anything like that. Just develop your offense a little bit. Get those shots to fall, but I think you got to get in position a little bit better to come down with some of those offensive boards. Certainly, there have been points in time in the first half where they did snag a few of those because they were in great position. They followed up the shots. You got to do the little things like that. If they can, they're going to cut in that deficit. I think if you're County, you want your offense. Your offense has been pretty bright for the most part. Obviously, leading the way is Mason Resner with those 14 points, and 9 points of loss and Wetzel, but like to get a couple of the other guys a little more involved. But you got to put your foot on the accelerator a little bit. You want to stretch that lead. 7 points is not much in basketball. It's not much of a lead to have, so you want to stretch that lead out a little bit. You don't want to sit on the ball. Sometimes I like to slow the tempo down. This is not one of those. I think you want to run a little bit. You've got a team that is very well conditioned, so I think go up and down the court as much as you can. Stretch the legs a little bit. You're on a big court after all.
You can tell we've worked together a long time because I was just going to say my only thing for Coudersport, when you're up like 12 points, you got to put your foot right down on that accelerator and keep on going. It was, famous line for that. Karen Davis down at Union always said, you know, when you're up, like, you just got to keep on going. You got to put your foot on that accelerator. You don't let off. If you're going 100, you go 110.
That's right. And generally, as a rule, if you do that, good things are going to happen to you.
That's right. And here we go. We get started here. Third quarter is an Ascendant Trucking third quarter. Ball comes in, controlled by Resner. Here's Resner. Kicks it out to the corner. Driving is Sherry. Sherry, reverse layup doesn't go. Rebound by Martino.
Yeah, good look there at the hoop by Sherry. Just couldn't get that shot to fall.
Ball to Patton. Shot taken by Hughes on the right side. And how about that? We have us a 5-point ball game.
Brady Hughes.
Full court pressure. Foul will be called here on Kennedy.
For Hughes, that's 4 points in the ball game for him.
Team foul number 1.
Ball comes in to Van Wy. Controlled by Taylor. Taylor down to the corner. Sherry down there. Wetzel takes that long shot. It's off the mark. Oh, Taylor gets it right back. Kicks it to Van Wy. Hands it to Resner. Resner driving high up the glass shot. No good. Rebound by Hughes.
Resner had a good look. Just couldn't get the shot to fall.
Right side driving on the baseline. That shot by Doherty, though, is good as he took it strong to the hole.
Doherty, his first points in the ball game, Mike.
Yep, 3-point ball game. Van Wy kicks it out. Taylor, 3-pointer on the way. Good by Taylor. Durstein, window and door 3-pointer. Those are the first points for County in this quarter. Patton right in. Oh, what a nice cut by Martino, but he can't complete that shot. Boy, that was a good cut, too. Here's Wetzel on the other end. Wetzel going strong. Shot, no good. Wetzel wanted the foul. He's not going to get it. You go back the other way. Here's Hughes. Hughes stops, pops, 15-footer on the way. That's no good. Fight for the ball. Comes out. Who's going to get it? Martino does. Nope. Now we got guys all over the place. Ball loose in the paint. Sherry comes out with it. And Martino is holding that knee, and we're going to get the whistle now as that basket was good. Resner got the basket. Yeah, Martino holding the back of his leg. I think he might have hyperextended that knee a little bit. We'll come to check. 5:55 to go here in the quarter. Remind you, too, coming up, the next ball game on the way.
In the showcase starting last night.
Well, why don't we listen to Dave? Here are the finals. Give him some airtime.
Girls, I should say, defeated Corn City girls defeated El County girls 34-29 here at the Tippett Gym last night. Following game was Clarion Limestone 64, Corn City boys 59. Earlier today, Keystone girls defeated Brookville girls 65-61. Kerwinsville's girls lost to Clarion Limestone 60-21. The earlier game today, Johnsonburg 58, Union 36. And Ridgway defeated the Smethport girls this afternoon 55-20.
There we go. We're all updated. Ready to go. Good job by Mr. Cadis. And, oh, good shot by Doherty. He was going to travel if he does anything else. And he gets that shot off. It's 34-28. The ball loose. There's Wetzel in the middle of the court. Kicks that ahead to Taylor. Here's Taylor in the corner. Back into Wetzel. Wetzel, he's fouled. Basket goes, and Wetzel to the line for the old-time three-point play.
Big man gets the shot to fall.
Foul's on number 10.
Well, you knew you weren't going to keep him quiet too long.
No, he's simply too good, and he's always constantly hustling, Mike. He gets in position. He does the little things correct.
Brockway. Lawson Wetzel with the line for Coudersport. He'll one shot.
Wetzel's got 11. Make it 12.
So the lead jumps up to 9. Brockway's been able to come back each time, though. See what they do here. Hughes gets that ball up top. Up top. Ball to the left side. Bennett in there. Shot taken by Doherty. Doherty Boy, he's put some points together here. That's a three-pointer, and it's a 6-point game again.
He has. Nice shot, Doherty. He was 1,000% confident it was going in from point of release. And a nice save by Mike Kalinowski.
Thank you.
Nice cat-like reaction.
That's right. Wouldn't see that out of Tyler over there. He'd just sit there and hit him.
Tyler would have caught it, spun it on top of his finger, and then handed it back to the official. He wouldn't have slapped it. He's a gamer.
Here's Doherty working it. That's the ball's come this way in a long time.
It has.
It must be aiming for one of us. Underneath, Bennett shot no good. Rebound by Sherry. 6-point lead for County. Shot taken. Resner, three-pointer, and Resner drains that Durstein window into a three-pointer.
Money in the bank with that shot. 19 out of Resner.
Doherty. Right underneath. Boy, he saw something, but it goes out of bounds. Van Wy checking back in here.
Seems to be just a little bit of confusion as far as responsibilities here on the defensive side to get everybody set.
Wetzel to Van Wy. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in the quarter. Foul called here. A little too much of a push there by Wilcox.
Foul's on number 55, Aiden Wilcox is first.
Wilcox comes off the bench and he makes noise.
He has done a pretty good job coming off that bench, Mike's got a handful of points in this one. He's got 4, as a matter of fact.
Taylor driving in. Back up top to Sherry. Van Wy, he'll take that deep three-pointer. Does Van Wy, and he nails it. 43-31. The lead's back to 12 here for Coudersport.
7 out of Van Wy.
Hughes. Kennedy. Kennedy jump stop shot. Doesn't go. Ball tip goes out of bounds, and it's going to go to Coudersport. Full court pressure here by Brockway. They've stayed that way the whole time. Ball comes right in to Wetzel. We're going to get a foul. It's going to get Wilcox again.
Foul's on number 55, Aiden Wilcox. That's his second. Team foul number 4.
So 3:40 to go here in the third. 4 fouls already for Brockway. You heard that. So one more. It'll put County in the bonus.
If you just joined us, Luke Martino left for Brockway. Left the ball game here early on at quarter number 3. Martino had 7.
Yep, he's got some ice over there on that knee. Hopefully everything's okay with him. He was playing a phenomenal ball game. Wetzel to Van Wy. Back to Wetzel to Taylor. Taylor driving in, kicks it to the corner, and the travel's going to be called. Lead remains at 12, 3:10 to go here in the third. It's an Ascendant Trucking third quarter.
If Taylor dishes the ball off a split second sooner, they would not call the travel.
Ball spun into Hughes. Foul's going to be called. A real quick grab there. They're going to get Resner. I said Ascendant's Trucking. I was going to say, I wonder if Pat had to work today, and I started to laugh just in my mind. You see
for
Nico over here laughing.
For some people, work is a 4-letter word.
Doherty gets that ball over here to Kennedy. Bennett in the lane, kicks it over, and how about that? The shot missed, though, by Wilcox that time. He had an open shot.
Yeah, excellent play call. Just couldn't get that shot to fall. Set up very well.
Van Wy. 2:20, clock rolling here in the third. Ball over, stolen away by Hughes, and he's going to go down for the layup and gets her to go. Nice job by Hughes.
6 points out of Hughes.
Lead is 10. Wilcox, or that's Wetzel driving right to the lane. He's going to be fouled, and he'll go up to that Dubrook free throw line. You know, when I see players missing a lot of those shots in the paint, I always want to say they need to go back to a young lady with the last name of Eaton and watch some video of her, how she used that glass so effectively.
Yeah, she really set that bar quite high as the shot goes in and out.
One shot remaining.
That's many years ago.
A lot more than what we think. The next shot's up and good.
So the 11-point lead again. Kennedy to Bennett. Kennedy again with the ball, working it. Goes back up top to Wilcox. To the right side to Bennett. Bennett hands it off. Deep shot by Doherty. Doherty nails the three-pointer. Nice shot by him, 44-36. Here comes Brockway right back into it after County jumps up by double digits.
Doherty has 10 in the ball game with that shot.
Ball to the right side. Wetzel gets back up. Now it's into the hands of Resner. And then foul's called on Wilcox.
Hey, Wilcox, a lot of contact on that one. The official on top of it.
Foul number 55, Ian Wilcox.
Yeah, with those fouls, that'll put Wetzel at the line, Governor.
Wetzel at the line for Coudersport. He'll 2 shots.
Wetzel has 13, make it 14 with that shot. Officials are making sure everybody was aware. It's showtime on his shot. Heat is up and no good.
And the rebound is by Bennett. So a 9-point lead. Bennett dumps it down in. Good save that time by Wilcox, but it's right into Resner.
1 minute remaining in the quarter. 1 minute.
Resner takes a deep three-point shot. It's off the back of the rim, no good. Ball goes off of several players, and we're going to have a push here on Brockway.
Got to rise out of the crowd a little bit.
So Hughes with the foul.
Parker Sherry at the line for Coudersport on 2 shots.
Sherry's first shot is good. The next shot is up and off the mark.
Rebound pulled down by Hughes again. 45 seconds. Corners, Kennedy, shot, no good. Good clear out, put back by Doherty, rejected by Wetzel. Here they go the other way. Sherry on the other end. Sherry with a layup, no good by Sherry. Rebound by Wilcox. 27 seconds. 10-point lead for Coudersport. They're led by 7 at the half. They've led by as many as 12. Doherty in the lane. He's going to be tripped up.
Silence follows over the crowd.
Resner with the foul.
Team foul number 2.
Got real quiet there. I was like, should I talk?
I was a little worried.
Ball comes into Doherty. Net foul called. Resner gets called for the push.
Foul's on number 4, Mason Resner. That's his 3rd. Team foul number 3.
Tough spot to pick up that number 3 foul with 10.8 on the clock.
Yeah, we got a lot of officials in the crowd, and if you'd like to, why don't you go to PIAA.org because they could always use more. You can take that test. Drive to the hoop by Doherty. Doherty shot no good. Ball rebounded by Wetzel. Wetzel has it knocked away by Wilcox. That ball loose on the court and goes out of bounds at the buzzer. Boy, and a little physical. We'll see how it continues. 46-36, County leads by 10. We go to quarter number 4, and you're watching Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Oaks Building Supply is committed to providing quality building products to the community. Everything you need to get the job done right, visit Oaks Building Supply in Lucinda.
All right, welcome back to Tippin Gymnasium, Calipari Courts. Fourth quarter on the way. Clarion County Community Bank 4, a 10-point lead for County. Things are getting a little physical there, and the officials met, talked a little bit, and I think they're going to get make sure things are calmed down.
No question about that.
Martina will stay on the bench here for Brockway. Hurt that knee a little bit earlier. So Brockway battling here. Ball into Patton. Patton kicks it back out. Drive, Bennett, jump stop. Bounce pass to Patton. Patton shot good. Nice job by the two of them. It's an 8-point ball game. Resner to Sherry. Head to Van Wy. Wetzel. Wetzel to the corner. Shot on the way, and that's no good. Shot was by Taylor, and it comes out to Doherty. Foul away from the ball.
Also number 32, Brady Hughes. That's
You got to start and think this point in the ball game, Mike. If you're Brockway, you got to score at least on 70-80% of your possessions heading down the court to cut into this deficit.
Pass is just a little off there, but it's saved there by County. Hughes was called for the foul for Brockway. Resner. Shot taken by Resner up top. It's off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound Doherty.
You don't have to hit the three. Just take a high percentage too, but he's going to go coast to coast and can't get the
Right
ball.
idea, but didn't go, and the foul is going to be called here on Sherry. So he got some arm. So up to the line will go Patton. That's Aiden Patton, the sophomore. At that Dubrook free throw line.
Patton, who's got the 8 points in the ball game.
Patton at the line for Brockway of 2 shots.
Caleb Doherty leads the Rovers with 10. Nothing but net on that shot. Patton now with 9. Next shot, deep.
Rebound Wetzel. Ahead there to Sherry. Sherry with it. Sherry driving. Sherry's going to try to get it back up top, and he does to Wetzel. 6.5 to go here in this final stanza. Clarion County Community Bank. Van Wy to Resner. Resner to Wetzel.
Seeing a little bit of patience being displayed.
Oh, Wetzel
now.
lost it. Van Wy with the tray on the way. No good. Wetzel rebound inside. Put back no good. He'll be fouled. They're going to get Hughes.
Also number 32, Brady Hughes. That's his 5th.
Wilcox gets set to check back in here.
For Wetzel in this one, Mike, 14. Charles Resner, who's got 19 on his
Wetzel
team.
at the line for Coudersport out 2 shots.
Bends the knees, releases. Good. Next shot, deep.
It was tipped there, and Wilcox is going to get the rebound. Kennedy with it across half court. 6 minutes remain. It's an 8-point lead here for County. And it will be County or Brockway taking the ball here. Doherty will do it. Ball right in. Wilcox shot off the back of the rim, no good. It's tipped though in the paint. Patton gets it. Patton shot from the free throw line, no good. Rebound by Sherry. Gives it up to Van Wy.
Now you can see Brockway's going to ratchet up the intensity a little bit here defensively, try and force a turnover too.
That foul here called on Patton. A lot of pushing from behind. That'll be
Number 10.
Kind of wondering how long it would take till we heard a whistle on that one.
You have to be sneaky. I was always sneaky about stuff.
Oh, I just find that hard to believe.
No. Wetzel. Wetzel fouled again. They're going to get Wilcox. I think that's his fourth.
Wilcox, that's his fourth. Team foul number 1.
At this point, I'd say they'll let him in. As Brockway a little limited on the substitution process, as you know, without Luke Martino out there, kind of changes things an awful lot.
5.5 remains. Ball comes into Sherry. Taylor and Resner. Resner working it around the defense into the lane. Picks up that dribble, brings it back up top to Van Wy. Spin pass into Wetzel. Wetzel kicks it out. Up top, Van Wy driving. Van Wy takes it right to the hole, doesn't go. Wetzel rebound, put back, that's no good. But he's fouled again. Boy, Wetzel very physical inside, able to pick up those fouls.
Fouls on number 10, Aiden Patton. That's his fifth
Wetzel,
personal
who's
foul.
got 15 in the ball game, really wants to add to that total right now.
Winnings checks in here for Brockway.
Lawson Wetzel at the line for Coudersport up 2 shots.
Wetzel releases, shot is off the mark. With that miss, County as a team is now 10 of 15. That shot's good.
So just under 5 minutes remains here. 48-39. It's a 9-point ball game for County. Brockway starting to really suffer there with those fouls. Ball knocked away. And they're going to call that foul here, I believe, on Winnings.
Fouls on number 2 for Brockway. Matthew Winnings, his first.
Winnings a freshman.
Yeah, for a split second, Resner had to look like, wait a minute, you gotta be kidding, that's not a foul. Of course, he was the guy that was fouled. A little bit of contact there, but getting the official in great position so he can make that call. Shot's good. Mike, you as a former official know the old saying, if you're in position, the call will make itself.
That's true.
Shot is up and good.
Timeout taken, full timeout. 4:45 to go here with the fourth. We'll break. 50-39, County with the lead, and you're watching FunBank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Are you ready to boost your team spirit? Look no further than shopteamwear.com, your one-stop destination for all your school and team apparel needs. We've got you covered whether you're a die-hard fan searching for the latest gear or aiming to fundraise for your team. And here's the best part, you're in control. Choose the products and prices that work for you. Discover the ultimate apparel shopping and fundraising experience at shopteamwear.com. It's time to gear up, fundraise with ease, and make a statement together. Boost your team spirit, empower your community. Shopteamwear.com, where passion meets fashion.
Hi, my name is Jason, and welcome to Sweet Basil. Come on in.
All right, here at Tippin, Calipari Courts. Showcase of District 9, a big basketball showcase. All the proceeds going to scholarships for seniors who have been diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. Fantastic. Matt Darr, as he put all this together, and this is his doing. And I know he's had a lot of help along the way, and others have talked about it. And here we go, 4:45 here in this one, 50-39 County.
You have to start scoring, Mike, on a regular basis if you're Brockway or you trail by 11.
Bennett, nice move in the paint, but it doesn't go. Boy, Brockway's had many opportunities inside, and just shots just haven't fallen. Wilcox, that shot off the front of the rim, no good. Good hustle by Bennett. Kicks it out. Doherty, three-pointer on the way, no good. That ball loose, picked up again. Good shot in the paint that time by Winnings.
Matthew Winnings.
Lead by County is 9.
Big time to get those first points of the ball game for Winnings.
Sherry has it rejected that time by Doherty.
Nothing but ball. Big opportunity here for Brockway if they can somehow force a turnover. Come up with a key rebound.
Resner in the paint. And the charge is going to be called on Resner.
Or get a foul call.
Yeah, you never know.
On number 4, Mason Resner, that's his 4th. Team foul number 2.
Doherty working in here. Just lost the ball out of bounds. Doherty he went to turn.
Yeah, that time just a momentary lapse. So now you got to once again ask the defense to step up, come up with another big play.
Ball to Van Wy. And we're going to get the foul called. We're going to get Bennett.
Fouls on number 21, Nicholas Bennett. That's his 2nd.
Sends Van Wy to the line.
Drew Van Wy at the line for Coudersport.
He's got 7.
Go up 2 shots.
Shot is up and good. So 14 for 19. Officials make sure everybody's aware it's showtime on this shot. The next shot's up and good. Rattles the cage, but does go in.
So here we go, about 3.5 to go. Make it an 11-point lead here for County. Kennedy to the left side, that's Wilcox. Wilcox gets double teamed, back up to Kennedy he goes.
You have to score soon. Trailed by the 9, you can't eat time off the clock.
Bennett in the paint, behind the back dribble. Bennett puts up the one-hand shot, no good, but the put back by Winnings, no good. Wilcox, he'll get the basket, and he's up to the line for the old-time 3-point play.
Wilcox. Also on number 31,
Wilcox again, Johnny on the spot, right guy, right time. He's got 6.
It's back into single digits, too, a 3-possession game.
One shot.
His shot is up and deep.
And the rebound's going to come down in the hands of Taylor. Van Wy up across the timeline. Van Wy into the lane. Van Wy, he's going to be fouled here by Wilcox, and that's going to be Wilcox's 5th.
He was trying to establish position, just didn't get there quite in time. Nice effort, but comes up short.
Good drive by Van Wy, will get the basket too.
Also number 55, and Wilcox, that's his 5th personal foul.
Mike, if there's a stat that jumps out at me in this ball game, so County right now is 15 of 20 from the free throw line. Brockway is 2 of 6.
Wow.
Shot is up and good.
So the lead goes back to 12 here for Coudersport. 2:50 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Coming up, we have Punxsutawney and Keystone. Punxsutawney Phil making a visit here. Driving to the hoop. Doherty, and he's going to be fouled. That's Wetzel getting caught here.
Also number 32, Lawson Wetzel, that's his 2nd. Team
So
foul
Doherty,
number 4.
as he heads to the line, he's got 10.
For Brockway, who up 2 shots.
Doherty's had a strong game. Shot is up, hits the iron, and rolls in.
Thought I saw some of the Phil handlers just outside the door there. We'll see.
You should never, I don't like to use the word lie, stretch the truth. Shot is no good.
Wetzel with the rebound. 11-point lead foul here on Bennett. And Brockway's going to have to watch here. They're getting down on guys
Bennett, that's his 3rd.
with a couple fouled out already.
Mason Resner,
2:33 remains.
2 shots.
Dubrook free throw line.
Shot is up and good. Out of Resner, that'll give him 22. Next shot, good as well.
Yep. So here we go with 2.5. 13-point lead here for Coudersport. Up on Brockway. Step back shot on the way. Nice deep shot, but no good that time by Doherty.
A good strong look there. Couldn't get the shot to fall. Resner comes down with the board. He's going to slow it down just a little bit.
Here's Resner. Kicks it up to Van Wyne.
This is where the ball handling skills are really going to pay big dividends. You got 4 corners right now offensively.
Oh, Van Wyne took it. It opened up, but a good block from that side by Bennett. And in the lane. Foul called, and that basket good. And Doherty will go to the line. Hey, guess who's in the ball game?
Foul shot number 3, Drew
Look at
Van
number 12 over there for
That's
Brockway.
his first.
Who's that?
Caleb Doherty at the line for
Number
Brockway.
12.
One shot.
What's his name?
For Brockway is T-Bones.
There we go. Shot, no good. So the foul, or the infringement on the foul shot goes against the Coudersport. So T-Bones is in the game.
That is what the roster says. We'll give you his official name in just a second as the shot goes
Yeah.
in.
That's what we got. That's what we got to go by. 57-47, 10-point lead with 1:43. Van Wyne. Foul here called on Bennett.
T-Bones, by the way, his correct name is Tristan Coder.
Tristan Coder?
Yep, C-O-D-E-R.
Yeah, I like T-Bones.
I think he does as well. I think there's a reason why it's in the book that way.
So up at the line is Van Wyne.
Well, 2 shots.
That first one's good.
Next shot.
Yep, no good.
No
Goes
good.
out of bounds. Brockway will have the ball here, Governor. Here's Doherty across the timeline. Goes back up top of the key, right into the lane, drives right to the hoop. Basket good. How about that? 9-point lead with 1:24. It's a 3-possession game with 1:21. Brockway needs the ball badly here. Hands it to Resner. Resner backs off, driving into the lane, puts up the runner, high off the glass. No good. Here comes Doherty. Doherty racing down the court. Doherty in the lane. Right around the defenders. Great job by him. 58-51. It's a 7-point game with 58 seconds.
1 minute remaining in the 4th quarter. 1 minute.
Wetzel. Wetzel driving. Puts up the shot. It is good by Wetzel. 60-51, 44 seconds. 3-possession ball game again with 40 seconds. Bennett. Underneath, Winnings takes the shot, no good. Got a nose rebound. That shot, no good. Rebound by Sherry. And that's going to be your ball game with 28 seconds. Here's Van Wyne across the timeline to Taylor. Back to Van Wyne. They're just going to back off. 18 seconds. So 60-51 is where the score is here. They're going to let that clock run. 10-9 down to 8-7. Taylor down to 5 seconds. And there we go. That's your ball game. So final score, it is Coudersport a winner, 60-51 over Brockway. We'll pause very quickly, and we'll be right back with the wrap-up of this one. Funbank postgame show on the way. And you're watching Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Get into a new piece of Bobcat equipment at Bobcat of Clarion this fall and take on more work for less. Visit us at bobcatofclarion.com.
And welcome back. It is the Funbank postgame show here on exploreClarion.com. A Coudersport win 60-51 over Brockway. Let's take a look at those Redbank Chevrolet stats. Governor, how do they stack up?
As we take a look at Coudersport, Michael leading the way. Mason Resner, 23 points in this one, followed by 18 out of Lawson Wetzel, 13 out of Drew Van Wy. And from here, because we bounce around scoreboard-wise the way my app is, Parker Sherry checks in with 3 and Mitchell Taylor with 3. As a team, 19 of 25. They did make 5 3-pointers in the ball game. As we look at Brockway, Brockway was led by 18 points out of Caleb Doherty, 7 points out of Luke Martino, 9 out of Aiden Patton, 6 out of Brady Hughes It's Brady Hughes with 6, 3 points out of Kyle Kennedy, and 2 points out of Matthew Winnings, and adding 6 points from the bench, Aiden Wilcox. As a team, 4 of 9 from the free throw line, did connect on 3 3-pointers in the ball game. That'll count for the 60-51 score.
Yep. Well, those stats again brought to you by Redbank Chevrolet. Want to thank them for their sponsorship as always. And time now for the Hager Paving player of that ball game. Who do you like, Governor?
A little bit of debate. We could have went with a couple of different players. We will go with Mason Resner. Resner checks in 23 points to lead Coudersport to the win today. So Mason Resner is your Hager Paving player of the game.
All right, so we'll take a timeout here. We're going to come back. Game number 3 on the way. It is Keystone taking on Punxsutawney. That'll be coming up. Final again here. It was Coudersport 60, Brockway 51. We'll take that time out. We're back with more for you after this break. It'll probably be about 10 minutes or so. We'll see. And Funbank Hoops continue on exploreClarion.com right after this.
At PennWest University, we're making college make sense again. With programs tied to in-demand jobs, we're breaking down barriers and giving you more choices. We're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
This is how far we'll go to detect lung cancer. 5 millimeters and a chest x-ray can't see it. Independence Health System uses low-dose CT scanning and advanced visualization to detect and treat lung cancer at its earliest stage, leading to more treatment options and potentially better outcomes. Early, accurate, and advanced detection and therapy, all available at Independence Health System. Expert care here.
Owners and operators, if your business depends on your truck, then we've got you covered. From simple oil changes to complete engine rebuilds, Bauer Truck Repair has the tools and the know-how to get the job done. We also offer 24-hour roadside assistance. Anywhere, anytime, any weather. Our techs are ready to get your truck fixed and back on the road. We even offer towing and load transfer services. At Bauer Truck Repair, we understand that every minute and every dollar counts. So trust your business with our business. Bauer Truck Repair, located off exit 60 in Chippenville. You can also find us online at PennWestClarionCom or call us at 814-226-6023. That's 814-226-6023.
For expert healthcare, visit Primary Health Network's Clarion Community Health Center. Since 2014, we've provided family medicine, behavioral health, dental care, and walk-ins, all under one roof. Primary Health Network's Clarion Health Center is located at 30 Pinnacle Drive. Learn more at primary-health.net. At Clarion County Community Bank, you're more than just a number. With personalized service and modern conveniences, they make banking easy. Clarion County Community Bank, where community comes first.
You can afford a gorgeous, custom-designed hardwood Kale's kitchen for a lot less than you'd pay at a DIY store. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. At Kale's, there are never middleman markups or hidden charges that can add 40%. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. That's FactoryDirectKitchens.net.
The Cooper Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT, our most trusted truck tire, is now better than ever and available for your truck or SUV. They're designed for the reliability and durability to find adventure beyond the pavement and are backed by a Cooper mileage warranty of up to 65,000 miles. Learn more about the reliable Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT at CooperTire.com. Count on Cooper. Or stop by Carly Tires in Clarion. Carly Tires, the area's largest selection of tires.
All right, back at Tippin Gymnasium. We continue on as we go through the District 9 showcase of ball games. Our next one has Keystone taking on Punxsutawney. I have to apologize, Bob. Everybody was all fired up. I was told that Punxsy Phil would be here with his handlers. They had to cancel. Apparently Chuck was getting Punxsy Phil was getting a little bit fired up. They didn't want him too excited for tomorrow. They started over in the Punxsy Phil van.
I need to get away because lightning is going to strike. You're not just.
It's all true.
You're not just stretching the truth. You're
it's all
busting
true.
it. You're shattering it.
It's all true.
Yeah. And I'm a multimillionaire, and I do this just to hang around you guys.
It's all true. All right, we're going to continue here this afternoon. Great one coming up. Keystone, Punxsutawney. Randy Wright's over at Punxsy. 6-9 are the Chucks. Greg Heath, the longtime coach at Keystone, at 10-5 overall. We're in the Carly Tire pregame show. And I do want to also thank Northern Pennsylvania Regional College for sponsoring our broadcast area here at Tippin Gymnasium. And both those coaches, want to thank Cousin Basil for those coach introductions as well. 2 experienced coaches, 2 teams, pretty close record-wise. This is where the showcase is, and this could be a good one.
Certainly has potential to be a good one, Mike. And again, you hit the nail on the head. These 2 guys are veteran coaches. You're not going to fool them. They're well aware of what their teams can and can't do, and certainly they're also aware of what your team can and can't do. They're guys who really come from the same style as far as they believe in building upon fundamentals and making sure that the players do the little things right. And when they don't, they're going to hear about it. And I think you'll see that oftentimes in the style of play, and certainly the players on the court will reflect that.
But as we look at this one, too, I wanted to give you a chance, Governor, because you always look at both of these teams, and we don't have a lot of time here, but Kale's Kitchen's keys to the game. We're used to Keystone. We know Keystone. What do you think both of these teams need to do to come out with a win?
I think like any other game, whenever you're facing a team that you're not aware of, if you're Keystone, is play. Obviously, you've done some scouting, but you also want to continue to do the little things that you do well. And I think some of those things are. We watched them a couple different times this season, Mike. One of the things they do well is they do like to shoot that 3. And they also sometimes go through periods where they don't connect on the 3, so they adjust accordingly. I think that'll have to be something that'll happen today. Again, you're not used to playing in this court, and you're still adjusting. You're going to adjust basically. Look, there's 3 different potential lines here, 3-point wise, and sometimes the players struggle until they get accustomed to finding out just which one they should be shooting from. But it's little things like that. And I think, of course, for Punxsy, they want to use their size. They want to be very physical and see if they can take advantage of some of the size which they have on the roster.
So there you go. There's some keys there to the game brought to you by Kale's Kitchens. And, boy, I'll tell you, it should be a good one here, as we said, between these 2. And, Greg Heath's one of those guys, and we're so used to Greg over the years. He's one. Well, I've always said, Greg's going to beat you with his 5. If you give him your 5, give him a couple days, he'll beat you with those 5, too.
Yeah, no question about that. It has that ability. Funny little story. I was at the opportunity. I saw a little clip where Greg Heath had scored 43 points in a game way back in the day. So that's more than a couple of days ago. And remember, of course, no 3-point line back then. So those were 43 the hard way.
Yeah, that's something we've talked a lot about, too. You look at years ago without the 3-point line and some of the other things, just how that game was totally different today. And then, of course, with them changing how you go about fouls and stuff, we haven't really seen free throws be such a big part of the end of a game that we have in the past when you used to have the 7 fouls go to the 1-and-1 and then you worked your way.
That's all simply because the game has changed completely strategy-wise, and it's never going back, unfortunately. But, in my mind, I'm the guy who loved that game of chess towards the end, the 1-on-1 scenarios. This shot, if you make that first shot, you get the second shot. It just changes so many different things. Now it's the guaranteed 2 and really handcuffs, I think, a lot of the strategy. And to me, it takes away from the game. But I guess I'm old school, and look, I'm in the minority apparently because the rule is here to stay, so there's no use in grumbling about it. It is what it is.
And they also have talked about that shot clock, too, which, it could be one of those things that comes in here soon in Pennsylvania. It gets closer and closer each year. But
I think the reality, too, is it's so difficult because many times the people running the clock are either a very low-paying job or in many cases a volunteer scenario. Maybe it's a teacher after hours. You're asking an awful lot. And as it is, let's face it, this technology is great when it works, but there will be times when it won't. There will be times when someone will have the slow hand, if you will, for the home team. Sometimes they'll have that fast hand for the home team. And you know, you just things like that. I think it's wonderful, too, that if you have a team that can control the ball, that can work the ball, use their ball skills, can take their time. You know, they can win games. Maybe they don't have a deep roster. They can win a game 35-30. It may be boring for the fans, but it's great for these kids and the coaches. So I hope that day never comes. It probably will, but I hope it doesn't.
Well, we'll have to see. Pretty soon we're going to turn it over here to Dave Cadis down on the court as we'll get set for beginning introductions here at Calipari Card at Tippin Gymnasium.
Good evening and welcome
and there he is.
Calipari Court at PennWest Clarion University for tonight's boys basketball D9 showcase between the Punxsutawney Chucks and the home team, the Keystone Panthers. The D9 showcase supports the PIA program sportsmanship code. The only missing piece is you. Individuals are expected to be aware of their influence on the behavior of others and act in a responsible and positive manner at all times. Therefore, taunting participants, fans, and or officials is unsportsmanlike and unacceptable. The use of handheld banners and signs, horns, sirens, whistles, and similar products are prohibited. Any person interfering with this contest is subject to removal from the facility. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And now introducing the starting lineups. First, we're visiting Punxsutawney. At guard, a sophomore, number 2, Mason Noor. At forward, a junior, number 4, Nevin Day. At guard, a senior, number 5, Noah Coudersport. At center, a sophomore, number 24, Keaton Hall. And at forward, a senior, number 32, Brody Stoffer. Head coach of Punxsutawney is Randy Wrights, assisted by Bill Vasello. The athletic director of Punxsutawney is Randy Wrights. Now the starting lineup for the home team, Keystone Panthers. At guard, a sophomore, number 1, Dom Corsetti. At guard, a sophomore, number 4, Eli Nellis. Also at guard, a senior, number 13, Drew Keth. At guard, a senior, number 21, Chaz Redinger. And at forward, a senior, number 23, Spencer Eder. Keystone's head coach is Greg Heath, assisted by Matt Clark. The athletic director of Keystone is Jason Best.
All right, here we go, getting set to go again. The Independence Health System starting lineups. For Punxsutawney, it's Noor, Day, Coudersport, Hall, and Stoffer. And for Keystone, it's Corsetti, Nellis, Keth, Redinger, and Heater. And we are just about ready to get things rolling here at Tippin Gymnasium, Calipari Court.
Yeah, you better watch out. We've got a veteran crew here, Mike.
That's right. I talked to them beforehand, and they said, what are you talking to us for? You go back where you belong.
I can believe that.
Yeah. They were terse.
So what time are you leaving for the festivities tomorrow?
Oh, I'm just going to wake up about 7, look at my phone, figure out what show
No.
to go.
No. That's not Mike Kalinowski. That's not the Kalinowski we know.
I'm old now.
Don't disappoint. Nico told me he plans on swinging, picking you up around 2:30.
Yeah, it could be.
3 in the morning.
I could see Nico down there.
Probably closer to 2:30.
So here we go. This is the jump ball sponsored by the Matra Group. Wrapping up the Carly Tire pregame show.
I guarantee you if there were Pittsburgh Pirate baseball players to game, Nico would be there. Or at the Groundhog Day.
Well, there probably will be. Who knows with Nico. Working in here as Keystone with the basketball. That's Keth. Hands it off to Renninger. Up top, Nellis. Keth with the basketball again. First quarter sponsors, Clarion Forest V&A. Corsetti driving into the lane. Shot good by Corsetti.
You see a little bit of patience displayed there. Nice job by Corsetti. Gets that shot to fall.
Pressure put on by Keystone on the inbound. Ball across the timeline.
See Nor a little bit of shake and bake there. As he works the ball.
Nor, now Day. Lost it. Ball kicked ahead to Keth. Keth can go. Shot good, 4-0 Keystone.
Good job by Keth. He's able to take advantage of the turnover.
Kongursky working it up across the timeline. Passes off to Nor. Baseline, Day shot, no good. Ball loose in the paint, out of bounds. And it stays Punxsutawney ball.
Punxsutawney, great opportunity there. As they take it strong to the hoop, can't get points to fall. Or the shot to fall, I should say.
Nor will take the inbound. Nor just up near there in the center circle, taking his time. Was in, stolen away by Keth, kicks it ahead. Renninger's going to take it down and misses that layup, but the putback, that's no good. Ball into the hands of Day.
He did have a second opportunity, couldn't get the shot to fall.
4-0, or is Mike Kilroy over there, 4-0. That's where we're at. Stouffer lost it underneath, picked up by Hall. Spun back up top by Kongursky. Shot is off the mark, no good. Ball loose in the paint, picked up by Hall. Hall kicks it back out to Kongursky. Kongursky puts up the shot, and it's no good off the front of the rim. Rebound by Corsetti.
Corsetti, great job. You see how strong he is. Grabs a hold of that ball and does not lose it.
Keth, deep three-pointer on the right side, no good. Ball rebounded by Nor.
And nice look at that shot. Didn't fall.
Ball tipped by Keth out of bounds. So 5:35 remaining here in this Clarion Forest V&A first quarter. Kongursky dumps it into Nor. Double teamed up top, zone defense here by Keystone. Ball to the right side, Stauffer. Shot taken by Kongursky, nails the three-pointer. Durstein window is a Nor three-pointer. And quickly, it's a one-point ball game.
Shot taken from Golf of America. Mighty deep on that one, Michael.
That's right. One of them big oil rigs out there in the Gulf. Deep. Ball down to the corner. Keth into the paint. Corsetti lost it out of bounds, and it'll go to Punxsutawney.
Good job there defensively. Really, the defense forces the turnover. Double team situation.
Kongursky will work it. Nor, Kongursky will get it across the timeline. Kongursky to Nor, back to Kongursky. Kongursky lost that basketball, fight for it. He gets it back, tried to pass it into the paint. That ball still loose, and out comes Corsetti. One-hand pass down to Keth. Here's Keth into the paint. Nellis with a shot, no good, but he's going to be fouled. That'll send Nellis to the line to shoot a couple.
Boy, nice job offensively now. The shot didn't fall, but I love the transition game. You know, as this game unfolds, you're going to connect on a few of those. Punxsutawney with pretty good hustle to get back there on the defensive side so that they didn't give up the easy one as the shot is missed.
He's up at the Dubrook free throw line.
Nellis releases, shot falls. His first point of the ball game.
Pressure again on the inbound. Knorr back to Kongursky. Across the line to Stauffer, and it's taken away by Corsetti. Driving, Corsetti reverse layup, no good. Nellis is there, kicks it back up top. Renninger, left side, long shot on the way, and that shot off the side of the rim, no good by Renninger.
Yeah, depth perception, a little bit of a challenge. Again, just getting used to this big court. Defense is challenging this offense.
3.5 to go here. Kongursky works it into Day.
Timeout, Punxsutawney.
So Punxsutawney will use a 30-second timeout. Gatesman's auto body timeout. Kind of quiet here right now. 5-3. Teams are still kind of feeling each other out, I think, a little bit.
It's a little quiet, but the crowd is focused on the game.
It really is. It's
which
quiet.
is great. Yeah, I hear a couple of comments over my shoulders, questioning was it a 3-second violation earlier. And again, an awful lot of PIAA officials in the crowd, but
yep, that's how it usually is.
But they are very focused, and it's a treat. And I think, today was a wonderful opportunity if you're into basketball. A lot of different games here. A thrifty guy like yourself, Mike, would take advantage of that, but you haven't paid for a basketball game in almost 40 years.
Yeah, probably close.
Even then, somehow before that, I doubt you paid, right? You probably snuck in.
That's probably playing at that point. So 3.5 to go here in the first quarter. Punxsutawney to inbound. Ball's tipped by Kath. Oh, and he'll steal it. Good job. Ball head to Nellis. Here's Nellis. Nellis up top, down to the corner. Renninger down to the corner. Eyes that shot, takes it. It's off the mark. Rebound pulled down by Stauffer. Kongursky into Hall. Up top it goes. Kongursky three-pointer. Good by Kongursky. Another three-pointer. He's got two of them, and it's 6-5 in favor of Punxsutawney.
A shot taken from Interstate 80. Mighty deep.
He's got all the points. Punxsutawney in his zone as well. Corsetti, deep three. Corsetti, that's just off the mark. They can step up. They keep that other line. That middle line is the high school line. But it's so hard when you're going to shoot. You look down. Knorr gets double teamed on the baseline. He's going to have to hurry, and ball goes out of bounds. Stays Punxsutawney ball.
Great opportunity here, again, to play on the court if you're going to play potentially later on the playoffs. Gives you a little taste of this court.
Substitutes in Presloyd and Van Tassel. In the paint, Kongursky shot, no good that time. Ball tipped around, still tipped, goes out of bounds, and it should go to Keystone.
Keystone has tripped down the court. Mike needs to work that offense a little bit. And then I think, wait for that shot to open up. They've been tempted by the three or four times here, and they just have not been able to connect on it.
Nellis hands it off to Kath. Up top to Corsetti. Corsetti around the defense. Corsetti drive it in. Lost it out of bounds.
They just lost the handle on that one. Opportunity here for Punxsutawney to extend that lead.
Work through it here. Kongursky with Presloyd. We'll get it across the timeline today to the corner. Shot taken by Stauffer is off the mark. Rebound by Nellis. Keeps it alive to Corsetti. 1 point ball game, 6-5 with 1:27. Not much scoring here in this first quarter. Nellis fade away, no good. Ball comes out. And it is taken by Kongursky. Here's Kongursky. Press Lloyd. And back up top.
Tempo has really slowed down the ball game here.
Ball right underneath. Stouffer gets double team, lost it. They're going to get the foul call here. Be the first Keystone foul.
Foul's on number 1 for Punxsutawney. Correction. Foul's on number 1 for Keystone.
57.9 remains here opening quarter play in a 6-5 ball game.
Number 1.
Well, everybody's buzzing in.
Yeah, smart move here, by both coaches. Obviously, getting some other personnel in. You don't want to pick up a crazy foul here within the final minute of the opening quarter play.
Fife checks in as well for Keystone. Shot taken on the right side, no good by Stouffer. Here comes Corsetti with 48 seconds. 6'5" Punxsy. Corsetti lost that basketball, and here comes Punxsy. Stouffer leads the charge. Kongursky lost the ball, but it goes out of bounds, and the turnover. Yeah, I thought I was blocked by the screen.
Yeah, a couple of turnovers here back to back by each team. And just in case now you want to slow down a little bit, be patient. Unless it's wide open here, don't be afraid to milk some time off the clock.
Foul called coming over the back that time was Day. Van Tassel in there.
Also number 4 for Punxsutawney, Evan Day. It's Punxsutawney's second team foul.
22 seconds. Ball comes into Van Tassel. To Renninger. Up top to Corsetti. Eight seconds down to 7 seconds. Van Tassel.
Gotta get the offense rolling.
Kicks it back out. That's Fife to the corner. Renninger. And he travels first, so no shot. We go to quarter number 2. It is 6-5 in favor of Punxsutawney. We'll take a timeout, and you are watching Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
At PennWest University, we're making college make sense again with programs tied to in-demand jobs. We're breaking down barriers and giving you more choices. We're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
Quarter number 2 on the way here from Calipari Court at Tippin Gymnasium. 6-5 the score. Punxsutawney leads Keystone. Third game of the day here for Bob and I. We got one more coming up. Brookville and Clarion. You know why Punxsy's uniforms are red and white?
I'm sure you're going to enlighten me.
I'm going to tell you because there's a lot of Polish folk down in Punxsutawney, and that is the color of Poland, red and white.
I don't know if I believe it, but it sounds good.
I'm telling you what it is. So here we go.
The latitude of the truth that you have used today, however.
Hey, everything has been truthful. Darr lost the ball down on the court. He can't get back up, and good job that time by Stouffer. And then Kongursky's there. Press Lloyd working it on the right side. Back up top to Kongursky.
This Keystone defense has been able to manufacture a couple of different turnovers during the course of the game, and that's a deep 3.
Yeah, Darr with that three-pointer makes it 9-5. Punxsy starting to add on here against Keystone.
9-5 lead for the Chucks.
Ball up top. Fife to the left side. Down to the corner. Into the paint to Corsetti. He clears the lane and he gets the basket. Good job by him. 9-7.
You're going to have to watch it because I'm going to check in with Hall of Famer Dave Constantino and find out just why they're red and white.
Yeah.
He will know.
Ball down to the baseline. Stouffer kicks it up top. Press Lloyd. Knorr. Working the ball back to Presloyd. Presloyd down to the corner to Kongursky. Kongursky on the baseline. Kongursky, they're going to get a tie up here. That'll be a Land Pro possession arrow. And it will go to Keystone or the LPPA. Is that at first?
Yeah, we don't like the abbreviation.
Dang it.
In our world, we have so many abbreviations. It's just nice to hear the name.
Yeah, it is. Land Pro, great sponsor, too. And also take care of you, so.
That's right.
Keep you out of trouble.
My meager income from there, why I do manage to survive.
Ball up top, foul's going to be called here on Kongursky.
Also number 5.
I'm a bit surprised you didn't text Dave Constantino yet and go, what the Kalinowski's telling me?
I should.
Punxsutawney's first team foul.
I know that way. If he says it's got to be true.
Nellis will bring it in. Back across the timeline. Here we go. Driving to the hoop. Nellis shot off the front of the rim. No good. The ball tips back out. Controlled by Van Tassel. Van Tassel driving into the lane. Down to Fife. Kicks it back out. Corsetti, three-pointer on the way. That's no good. Fight for the ball. Coming down with it is Stouffer.
A good look there out of Corsetti. Just cannot get that shot to fall.
Kongursky to Noer. Back out. Stouffer. Noer. Finds Stouffer again. He'll work it right into the paint there today. And the shot taken by Kongursky on the right side. It's good. He's got three-pointers, and it's 12-7.
Shot taken from Interstate 80 again.
Ball left side. Corsetti. Over to Keth down underneath the Van Tassel. Nellis to Corsetti.
Keystone has to take this strong to the paint, Mike. The temptation is there to shoot deep, and Punxsy basically is giving him the real estate to work with until they start to make the shots.
Corsetti missed it. Fife tried to put it right back in, but here comes Punxsy. Kongursky got the rebound. Stouffer will take it near the half-court line. Kongursky right side. Noer. Bounce pass, shot taken by Stouffer is off the mark. Comes out, ball loose. And Van Tassel's going to be fouled here.
And Tassel took a pretty good shot. He bounces up.
Foul shot number 4, Devin Day.
So Day will get rung up for the foul here.
Foul number 2.
2 for Punxsy, none on the side of Keystone. 30-second timeout. Greg Heath will take that timeout. We'll keep it right here. Gateson's Auto Body timeout.
That will be a 30-second timeout.
Are you surprised? I'm really surprised. I know we don't have big student sections here tonight, but the crowd really into this game, really quiet.
Focused, yeah. They're very
it's
focused.
Been like all night.
And that's a good thing. You know, I think it's a matter, of course, they're here to support the team, and they're just in the zone tonight. They are allowed to cheer a little bit.
You would think so.
Very reserved tonight. Coach, he took the timeout. I think he kind of wants to convey to the point, guys, look, I know you're tempted to shoot the three. Take it strong. Let's work the offense. Allow for something to open up. You know, again, the temptation is very great when you see that much real estate to work with, but until you get the shots to fall, you have to take those higher percentage shots.
Deemer checks in. 4.5 to go here in the second. And again, it's a Hager Paving second quarter here on Explorer Clarion. Ball comes up top. Deemer left side to Van Tassel. Van Tassel up top. Shot taken on the way. Keth shot's no good. Spence in the ball game here. 2 for Keystone. A lot of substitutes. Stouffer back up to Noer.
Noer does a nice job of handling the ball, Mike. He's been a consistent ball handler throughout the game.
Ball into the paint. Kongursky kicks it out. Stouffer. Knorr brings it back around.
Tempo slowing down a little bit here. Punxsutawney just working the basketball.
Knorr finds Kongursky.
We're hoping for a little bit of a breakdown defensively out of this Panther squad.
Knorr
taking lots of time off.
Stouffer back to Knorr.
Look, if the shot's not there, don't take it.
Foul away from the ball. I think they're going to get Nellis. So Nellis caught there. That'll be the first foul for Keystone. Up to what, 3:09 mark.
That's his first. Team foul.
Corsetti checks in. Nellis will exit.
Yep, we'll give him a bit of a break. Well, the ball comes in and it's live and it's taken away by Corsetti. Oh, is he fast? Corsetti down to the other end, basket good, and it's 12-9.
Coast to coast, just like that.
The way Corsetti runs reminds me of you when you were a lot younger, man, just flying.
It would have had to have been a lot younger.
Ball there.
You know, usually they time with the sundial, so.
Stouffer has it tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be Keystone ball.
You know, you got to be realistic in life about where you've been and where you're at. And just saying I was a man of speed, not true at all.
Yeah, but see, that's one I want to stretch a little bit for you. I want you to think, you know, maybe I was faster than I thought. Here's Keth. Over to Corsetti. Controlled by Deemer. Renninger now.
You know, Punxsutawney will give you that perimeter shot all day till you start and hit it. Again, try and work the ball into the paint. If you do, good things will happen just like that.
Nice job by Corsetti in the paint. Boy, took that pass, took it right strong to the hole. And it's a one-point ball game.
Yeah, what you're hoping for is for the defense to break down, a lane to open up, and that's exactly what happened.
Knorr.
You have a much higher percentage as far as getting that shot to fall.
Yeah, we got a foul here, and it's either going to be one or the other. See what they say it is going to go on Corsetti.
Number 1, Don Corsetti, that's his second. Team foul number 2.
So he has both of the fouls. I think they're going to try to get Nellis in. He's going to come in for Deemer. Presloyd will check in 2 for the Chucks.
I was wondering whenever that would come out tonight.
Yeah. Well, since we were disappointed when Phil got turned around. Here's Corsetti on the other end with the steal and the shot. Good by Corsetti. How about Keystone with the lead now, 13-12.
Corsetti, all of a sudden, he's got 10 in the ball game. So he leads all scorers.
Stouffer in the lane, takes the shot. Off the mark. Rebound pulled down by Corsetti. He's going to be fouled. So he gets caught here. I'm going to say double twos for Punxsutawney, and that's Matt Burkett.
Max Burkett is first. Team foul number 3.
So a minute 45 here as we work our way to halftime. Corsetti driving. Corsetti, shots off the mark. Rebound pulled down by Presloyd. Presloyd will push it.
He's going to slow things down just a bit.
Presloyd in the lane. Little push. They're going to get Renninger. No, they're going to say Keth. He's already said 2-1. It was 1-3. 13-12 Keystone with a minute 25 to go here in the second.
The Chucks have yet to attempt a free throw in the ball game. Keystone is 1 of 2 from the free throw line.
Oh, on Nellis. He's got 2 as well. He's got 2. Corsetti's got a couple. Stouffer to take the ball out of bounds. Bounce pass. Oh, and it's off the hands of Hall and goes out of bounds. It will go to Keystone. Nellis checking back in for Van Tassel. Got a slow pace of the ball game right now.
Pace has really slowed down.
Was moving there early. Low scoring first half too.
Yeah, the first 2-3 minutes of the ball game saw a little up tempo out of both teams. Good quick defense, a lot of motion offense, and since then it has really slowed down.
Nellis kicks it back out to Renninger. Renninger to the right side to Keth. Nellis, Spence down to the corner to Corsetti. Hands it to Keth. Keth driving on the baseline. Keth turns around, shot by him, no good. Rebound pulled down by Hall. Now Kongursky will work it up the court here with 34 seconds. We'll see if Punxsutawney will play for the last shot.
If the shot's there, they'll take it. If not, they're not afraid to milk the clock.
Stouffer to press Lloyd.
And they're just going to let some time roll off. Hope that there's a breakdown defensively.
Kongursky. You'll find Burkett back to Kongursky. Now we go, 7, 6. Here's 5, 4, down to 3. Kongursky down to 2. Is going to turn around. There's the shot, and it's short of the mark. 13-12. Keystone will lead it here at the half. And we'll take a timeout. Coming back, the Heater Lumber halftime show is on the way. Keystone with a 1-point advantage here at the half. You're watching the District 9 showcase of basketball here at Tippin Gymnasium. Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Are you ready to boost your team spirit? Look no further than shopteamwear.com, your one-stop destination for all your school and team apparel needs. We've got you covered whether you're a die-hard fan searching for the latest gear or aiming to fundraise for your team. And here's the best part, you're in control. Choose the products and prices that work for you. Discover the ultimate apparel shopping and fundraising experience at shopteamwear.com. It's time to gear up, fundraise with ease, and make a statement together. Boost your team spirit, empower your community. Shopteamwear.com, where passion meets fashion.
This is how far we'll go to detect lung cancer. 5 millimeters and a chest x-ray can't see it. Independence Health System uses low-dose CT scanning and advanced visualization to detect and treat lung cancer at its earliest stage, leading to more treatment options and potentially better outcomes. Early, accurate, and advanced detection and therapy, all available at Independence Health System. Expert care here.
West Park Rehab Physical Therapy, providing traditional physical therapy plus diagnostic testing to include EMG nerve conduction study and musculoskeletal ultrasounds.
Need reliable plumbing or heating services? Call Luton's Plumbing and Heating. Fast, friendly, and available 24/7. Call them at 814-226-8695.
Owners and operators, if your business depends on your truck, then we've got you covered. From simple oil changes to complete engine rebuilds, Bauer Truck Repair has the tools and the know-how to get the job done. We also offer 24-hour roadside assistance. Anywhere, anytime, any weather. Our techs are ready to get your truck fixed and back on the road. We even offer towing and load transfer services. At Bauer Truck Repair, we understand that every minute and every dollar counts. So trust your business with our business. Bauer Truck Repair, located off exit 60 in Chippenville. You can also find us online at BauerTruckRepair.com or call us at 814-226-6023. That's 814-226-6023.
All-American Awards in Engraving are the people who make your first impression your best impression. All-American Awards in Engraving will help your organization, school, team, business, or event make that first impression memorable. They offer high-quality products and that personal small business service. From embroidery, screen printing, and engraving to graphic design and personalized gift ideas. See their selection of apparel, trophies, and awards. Let All-American Awards take your idea and make it your best first impression. Visit them today online at allamericanhq.com, Route 322 in Shippenville, or call 782-6264.
All right, welcome back to Tippin Gymnasium at Calipari Court. And we are in the Heater Lumber halftime show. I just had a fan come up, didn't we, Bob?
Yes,
he said, I listened. I came here to see Phil. Why is he not here? And I said, well, you didn't hear us. They turned the van around. He was getting all fired up for tomorrow. And he said, well, you're lucky my nephew's playing.
Way to go, troublemaker.
Well, I'm trying. You know what? But it's all true. They turned the van around. It's all good. Heater Lumber halftime show. Redbank Chevrolet Stats Governor. How do they stack up?
As we take a look at Punxsutawney, Mike, Noah Kongursky leads the way with 9 points and 3 points out of Mason Noor. As a team, they have yet to attempt a free throw in the ball game here. And obviously they have made 4 3-pointers. How about that? I don't know that we've ever done a ball game where every point scored by a given team was a direct result of a 3-pointer.
I don't think so.
In the first half. We've done this a long time, folks, so I guess there's a little bit of history.
Yeah, we'll have to put a little star there. I'm going to do that.
Yep, they've made 4 3-pointers in this one. And as we take a look at Keystone, leading the way, Dom Corsetti. Corsetti 10 points, 2 points out Drew Cath, and Eli Nellis checks in 1. As a team, they are 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and they have yet to make a 3-pointer. They've attempted several, have not got any of those shots to fall, as they're up here 13-12 over the Punxsutawney Chucks.
So there you go. Our stats again brought to you by Redbank Chevrolet. We'll pause again. We're going to come back, and we have the halftime adjustments brought to you by All-American Awards in Engraving. We'll talk about that and get you set up for second half action. At the half, it's 13-12. Keystone leads Punxsutawney, and you're watching Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Dubrook is your trusted ready-mix concrete supplier. From commercial to residential, Dubrook has you covered. Call 1-844-DUBROOK or visit DuBrooking.com. Dubrook is proud to support our local communities. Dubrook, your solid choice in all things concrete.
In this limited time offer on the John Deere tractor you need at Land Pro Equipment. Right now, get 0% for 84 months on a 1023E tractor and loader with a low monthly payment of only $199. For more information, visit LandProEquipment.com.
This game is brought to you by Tionesta Builders? No, Tionesta Builder Supply. Family-owned and operated home improvement centers located in Tionesta and Shippenville. At Clarion Forest VNA, we bring compassionate care to your doorstep. From skilled nursing to hospice services, we're here for you and your loved ones. Clarion Forest VNA, your trusted partner in home health care. Clarion County Community Bank, you're more than just a number. With personalized service and modern conveniences, they make banking easy. Clarion County Community Bank, where community comes first.
All right, back here, Heater Lumber halftime show, getting set to wrap that up. All-American Awards and Engraving halftime adjustments. Bob, any big adjustments for either side?
Well, obviously Keystone has this 1-point lead, but Mike, I think one of the big keys is they have got to continue to take it strong into the paint. If they do that, some good things are going to happen. Temptation has been there and will probably continue to be there to shoot those threes, but until you get them to fall, got to get away from that. Go back to the paint. I think obviously for Punxsutawney, it's kind of almost the opposite. Look, they've shot to threes. That's all their points in the first half been 4 3-pointers. I think they have to take it, to the paint in a sense. Try and get some of the shots to fall. But if anything, they want the game to be a little bit more physical because they have yet to attempt a free throw. So that tells me that they're not being aggressive going to the.
And my only thing for Keystone, they got to watch the fouls. So they got a couple guys with a couple. They're going to see how that goes here in the second half. But here we go. Third quarter sponsor is Ascendant Trucking. Mentioned earlier I was going to see if Pat was working today, but then I laughed and moved on.
Well, work is a relative term.
Punxsutawney with that basketball. Noor up top, hands it to Coudersport. Ball left side, Noor. Finds Stouffer, and Stouffer's shot's off the mark. Rebound comes out to Kath, and here comes Keystone. They lead by 1. Hands it to Corsetti. Renninger. Nellis fake. Around, lost the basketball, but they're going to call the foul here on Coudersport.
Coudersport a little surprised at the call. I think he got just a little too much forearm. He's going after the ball. Did get ball, but got a little too much forearm on that one.
Ball comes in here. Keth up top to Corsetti. Corsetti driving down on that baseline. Back up top to Keth. Hands it to Nellis. Nellis, Renninger. And they're going to call the offensive foul here on Nellis. Or excuse me, Renninger. Nellis and then he went to Renninger. Just lowered that shoulder a little bit.
Yeah, and again, that's something we see called quite a few times like that. Punxsutawney does not like what they're seeing. So
yeah,
that's a 30.
That's a quick timeout, isn't it? That's Larry Weiser reminiscent.
Well, it is in a sense, Coach Wright sees something that he's just not comfortable with, and he's going to nip it in the bud. Nip it in the bud, Mike.
I like that. But that's a veteran coach. You see that a lot of times. You'll see maybe a younger coach let things go a little more. He sees something that he doesn't like, he's going to call it. And I would expect the same out of Greg Heath, too.
Yeah, no question about it. Both these two guys, again, they've been down this road before. They know that sometimes – it's a situational call. Sometimes you let it go. Sometimes you put the brakes on right now, and that's what they like to do.
Yeah, I remember Larry Weiser in football. Right after the kickoff, calls a timeout, and I'm like, "What?" And it's something he didn't like. He said, "I was going to fix it right now." That's it.
And hard to argue the success that he had. That's for sure.
So here we go, Noor with the basketball. We'll work it here for the Chucks. Stouffer. Back up top, Noor takes the three-point shot. It's on the way. Uses all the rim. It doesn't go. Corsetti comes down with the rebound.
Yeah, Noor, that good strong look, couldn't get the shot to fall.
Send is trucking third, rolling here on exploreClarion. Keth up top, shot taken by Nellis. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound Stouffer. Stolen by Corsetti, and Corsetti's going to have the easy layup on the other end. Corsetti is just quick. It's one thing about him. 15-12.
Yeah, he's got a serious case of the quicks.
Noor.
Corsetti's got 12, by the way, in the ball game. 12 of the team's 15.
Coudersport to Noor. He'll work it. Takes that shot from the left elbow. Fadeaway jumper doesn't go, and it'll go to Keystone.
You know, again, I keep on talking about the paint, taking it strong. You have to do that, Mike. The temptation's there. You're in a bigger court. I think that's throwing everybody off a little bit as well. But you have witnessed in this ball game out of Dom Corsetti how good things can happen if you take it strong to the hoop.
Ball up top. Keth shot no good. Fight for it. Corsetti's going to get called coming over the back, and that's going to be his third.
One. That is a big one. That's 3 on him. I think he's going to have to take a bit of a break here.
There you see Spence getting up to come in quickly.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but that's one of those deals as a player. You're aggressive. You're going after the ball. Just made too much contact.
So 15-12, Keystone leads here. Third quarter action from Tippin Gymnasium. Ball down to the corner. Drive on the baseline. Stouffer. Stouffer takes it up strong. Basket good. 15-14. And those are the first 2 points for Punxsutawney here in the quarter. Comes at the 5-minute mark.
That's just really hard to believe.
Keth. Nellis. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound pulled down by Spence. Spence goes up strong and gets the basket to go.
Wonderful job there by Spence. Gets control of the ball, muscles it up and in.
Kongursky, double teamed. Comes back around to Knorr. Stouffer, right side. Kongursky driving. Kongursky puts up the shot, no good. Got his own, almost got his own rebound. We're going to get a tie up in that Land Pro possession arrow. It's going to point into the direction of Keystone.
Keystone up by 3. No pressure at all here by Punxsutawney on the inbound.
Nellis across the timeline. Over to Heater. Heater to Nellis. Nellis driving. Kicks it out to the corner. Renninger three-pointer. Good by Renninger. Derstein, window and door three-pointer. Makes it 20-14. That's one of Keystone's biggest leads at 6.
That big one out of Renninger there. So he gets the shot to fall. That is the first three-pointer by the Panthers tonight.
Stouffer. Up top. Press Lloyd in there for Punxsutawney. Tried to pass it in, but it's going to be tipped away. Keth comes out. Keth. Nellis. Nellis up top to Renninger. Back out to Keth. Keth in the lane puts up the shot. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Kongursky.
Shot didn't fall, but still a good look. It's a wise thing to do.
Stouffer. Picks up the dribble, finds Kongursky. Press Lloyd. Kongursky now. Stouffer back up top. Press Lloyd's going to take the deep three-pointer, no good. That ball tipped around. And, good job by Stouffer to come up with that basketball. Ball tipped, but it's into the hands of Kongursky, and the foul's going to be called on Renninger.
A little too much contact. He didn't like the call, but it's the correct one for sure.
Team foul number 3.
And Tassel will check in for Renninger here. Stouffer will come across the half-court line. Takes that shot and gets it to go. Used all the rim, and Stouffer will get the points, and it's 20-16.
Brody Stouffer.
Nellis taking his time here. Zone defense. 3-2 zone. Ball down to the corner. The shot on the way by Keth. And how about that one from the corner? 23-16. You talked about the three-pointers for Punxsutawney. Now Keystone firing them.
Yeah, it's number 2. Couldn't get those shots to fall in the first half. They made a couple here in the second half.
Press Lloyd. Kicks it over. Stauffer again, the shot's off the mark. Fight for the ball, goes out of bounds, and I think it's going to stay here, Punxsutawney ball.
Yeah, the official, again, he's right on top of that one. For him, it's an easy call.
Presloyd takes the inbound. Over, bounce pass. Over to Day, it's tipped. Stauffer's there, takes that shot, no good. Rebound pulled down by Spence. 7-point lead for the Panthers. Here's Nellis. And they're going to get the body foul here. They're going to call that on Hall. It's Keaton Hall. He is a sophomore.
24, Keaton Hall. He's first. Team foul number 2.
Burkett's going to check in here for Hall. Ball inbounded to Van Tassel. Back to the corner. Nellis lost it, but Heater's there. Heater somehow keeps it going. Heater picks it up, tosses it to the corner. Keth, three-pointer on the way, good. And that was all Heater that time, keeping that alive to get it to Keth.
What a crazy sequence. I thought we might potentially see a travel, but we don't. We end up seeing a beautiful three-point shot.
Stauffer. Up top, Presloyd, three-pointer. And how about Presloyd draining the tray for a Durstein Windows and Doors three-pointer. 44 seconds quickly down the court. The ball saved, but it's back to Presloyd. Here's Presloyd across the timeline. Presloyd driving into the lane. Presloyd, and he's going to double dribble. Presloyd kind of looked at the official and go, you saw it.
Yeah, they've got a habit of doing that.
I thought they were all blind and couldn't see anything.
Ones I've been around are a lot smarter than that.
29 seconds.
Here's where you need to be aware of the clock. You don't have to shoot this one. You can sit on it, milk it out a little bit, unless there's something wide open. But be patient. Don't force anything. You want to end the quarter on a positive note.
And Tassel finds Nellis. Nellis in the lane. Nellis will take the shot in the lane and nails the shot with 5 seconds. 28-19. Down one. And that shot's off the mark, so 28-19. And we'll go to quarter number 3. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Dubrook is your trusted ready-mix concrete supplier. From commercial to residential, Dubrook has you covered. Call 1-844-DUBROOK or visit dubrooking.com. Dubrook is proud to support our local communities. Dubrook, your solid choice in all things concrete.
You can afford a gorgeous, custom-designed hardwood Kales kitchen for a lot less than you'd pay at a DIY store. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. At Kales, there are never middleman markups or hidden charges that can add 40%. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. That's FactoryDirectKitchens.net.
All right, here at Tippin Gymnasium, we go to quarter number 4 here. Third game of the night, and it has Keystone leading Punxsutawney 28-19. And the fourth quarter sponsor is the Clarion County Community Bank. Governor, boy, it's been a good one between these two.
It has, and the offense picked the tempo up a little bit there in quarter number 3. Now 28-19 lead by Keystone. Keystone able to convert on a couple of three-pointers. They had struggled throughout the first half, did connect on 3. And that's a big factor in the ballgame right now, Mike.
Stauffer inbounded it, and Knorr will work it up to Presloyd. Knorr with the basketball. 9-point lead for the Panthers. Kandursky over to Knorr. Knorr is going to take the three-pointer on the way. No good. Rebound pulled down by Corsetti. The foul's going to be called against Punxsutawney. Corsetti went up high to get that one.
Number 5,
I think anytime Corsetti is around the ball on the defensive side anyways, you're going to see a lot of Panther fans take a collective sigh because he's got 3 fouls here.
Nellis to Corsetti. Down to the corner again to Nellis. Finds Corsetti. Van Tassel working it. Hands it off to Keth. Keth around the defense, dumps it to the baseline. Good ball work here by Keystone. Wonder if this is part of the plan. Use time, work the ball. Oh, and the ball knocked away. Here comes Presloyd. Presloyd down the right side. Presloyd dumps it into the paint to Kongursky. Kongursky goes up strong. Basket good. Kongursky's foul will go to the line.
Basket is good. Noah Kongursky. Fouls on number 13, Drew Keth. That's his second.
Checking in here for Punxsutawney.
Team foul number 1.
That's Johnston. First we've seen it, Johnston.
Noah Kongursky at the line for Punxsutawney.
This fourth quarter is going to feature a game of chess between both of these veteran coaches trying to rotate personnel, avoid the foul trouble. You want to get your safest configuration on the court, if you will, and the shot is off the mark. Corsetti with the rebound.
So here we go, 7-point lead for the Panthers. Ball up top, Nellis. Hands it off to Keth. Keth will hand it off here to Corsetti. Little weave up top. Nope, Corsetti's going to keep it. Corsetti down to the corner. Picked up that dribble. Timeout will be taken by Greg Heath. See if this is a full or 30. It's a 30-second timeout. The Gatesman's Auto Body timeout. Hey, coming up after this one, we got another one coming your way.
We do. Really
Brookville.
We're really looking forward to that Brookville game.
Yeah, Brookville Clarion area. We'll finish the night with that one. And I have to remember, I always call them the Blue Raiders, too. It shows my age and your age. And well, I guess not you if you don't say it, but you're with me. Guilt by association.
I want to say it.
We do apologize, Punxsy Phil, unable to make it tonight, but the cancellation.
We were given somewhat of a reason by Dave Constantino. That's Hall of Famer Dave Constantino, but I'm not buying into his explanation. It sounded better than yours, but
well, had to have something. Here we go. After the timeout, we're having fun here tonight, though. 3 good games so far. It's here last night as well. Ball comes into Keth. Keth spins around into the lane. Keth kicks it out to the corner to Spence. Up top, Corsetti. Now Renninger. Renninger tries to get the offense moving. Nellis with it. Spence with the basketball. Finds Renninger. Renninger lost it. Fight for that ball. It is loose. Picked up. Kongursky's going to take it to the other end of the basket. Good. 28-23. Game's at 5.
It's actually a smart move there by the Keystone defense. Let them have the 2 because you're not going to stop them. Would have been an opportunity for a 3, and that's a foul call right there.
That's number 4 on Kongursky.
Number 5, Noah Kongursky. That's his 4th. Team foul number 2.
Wow.
What do you think? You think Coach Heath is going to challenge him a little bit on the offensive side? I know I would.
Here goes Keth. Up top. Corsetti working it. Five-point lead for the Panthers, and they're backing off. Driving in. Ball taken away by Stauffer.
It's a pickpocket move if I've ever seen one.
Knorr driving to the hoop. Knorr's shot. Good.
Mason Knorr.
It's a 3-point ball game quickly. Here's Renninger on the other end. Renninger driving in, kicks it out to Spence up top. Corsetti into the lane. Back out to Nellis. Things picking up a bit. Nellis driving, shot, good. Good drive by Nellis. Lead back to 5 here for the Panthers.
It's a huge shot out of Nellis there, a confidence-building shot for the entire team.
Stauffer takes that shot from the free throw line. The 15-foot shot, no good. Ball ripped down by Corsetti. Quickly ahead to Nellis. Nellis to Renninger, to Corsetti, down to the corner to Spence. To play some catch up top. Renninger directing traffic. Here's Corsetti. Back to Nellis. Nellis down the left side. Turns around, puts up the shot. He's fouled. They're going to get Stauffer with that one. And up to that Dubrook free throw line will go Nellis.
Fouls number 32 for Punxsutawney.
The ball game, Nellis has 5.
Team foul number 3. Eli Nellis at the line for Keystone on 2 shots.
Shot is up and good. Big one there. 6 points the ball game now out of Nellis. Nellis awaits the ball from the official. Releases, and it's good.
So 32-25. 7-point lead now for the Panthers. 4 minutes to go here in this ball game. Press Lloyd goes over to Knorr. Stauffer has it knocked away from behind. Picks it back up. Hands it off. Day kicked it out. Shot taken by Press Lloyd is off the mark. No good, but right back to put it in is Stauffer. And we'll get a timeout taken by Coach Randy Wrights. It's a full timeout, so we'll break 2. 3:46 to go here in the fourth. 32-27 Keystone. You're watching Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Get into a new piece of Bobcat equipment at Bobcat of Clarion this fall and take on more work for less. Visit us at bobcatofclarion.com.
For over 2 decades, Dietz has kept your home comfortable and your business running. We're responsive, reliable, always ready to go the extra mile. Because when it comes to your comfort, we believe in doing the right things. For the best in HVAC, plumbing, electric services, call Dietz. Nobody beats Dietz.
Affordable opportunities are endless at Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. If you're looking to start next semester or next year, apply now at discovernprc.org. discovernprc.org.
All right, here at Calipari Court Tip and Gymnasium, timeout taken by Punxsutawney as they talk things over. 32-27. Keystone had a pretty good advantage here, but Punxsy right back into it.
Yeah, I think it's a great timeout. And again, where you want to be here, Mike, is you have to be really under 4 possessions or fewer, and certainly ideally like to be a 2-possession ball game anytime you're under 3 minutes.
Renninger takes the 3-point shot, no good. Renninger followed his shot, got the rebound and the foul. If that is on Kongursky, that's his 5th, and that's it. Kongursky's going to leave the ball game.
What a tough way. It's a hustle play. It's a tough way to pick up number 5, but he will exit the ball game.
You can't talk about his hustle. Kongursky was all over the place. And that'll be Burkett checking in here for Punxsutawney. Wow. That's a big one. Here's Keth. Kicks it out to Spence and up top to Renninger. Nellis. Left side. Corsetti controls. I think Coach Heath just wants to use time here.
Yeah, why force it if you don't have to take it? If it's there, take it. If not, don't force it. It's a great move. Again, challenge this defense. Make them come after you in a sense.
Spence up top to Nellis. Under 3 minutes now. Good ball work here by the Panthers. Underneath, wide open was Corsetti, and that's what they were looking for. 34-27.
You work that ball around long enough that the defense is going to lose sight of someone sooner or later. There's going to be a breakdown in it. That's exactly what happened. Corsetti makes him pay the price. He's got 14.
Driving in, Knorr had it taken away by Keth. Here's Keth going the other way. Keth's shot is good. And the Panthers are up 36-27. Big story for Punxsy with Kongursky fouling out. He was the big gun.
This is a big, big possession here for Punxsy.
Yep, they need points now.
It doesn't matter if it's 2 or 3, it's got to count.
Yep, Knorr shot, no good. Rebound, Spence. Here's Corsetti across the timeline, over to Nellis.
I'll tell you, that was great body control by Max Burkett there for Punxsy.
I was going to say, it sure was, Governor.
Almost anyone else is going to get rung up for the foul. He somehow was able to maintain control of his body. Great no call.
Renninger to Corsetti. Corsetti, it opens up. And an easy layup for Corsetti. Makes it an 11-point lead here for the Panthers.
Well, Corsetti made that look a lot easier than what it was. It was a little bit of work on that, Mike, but he gets that shot to fall.
Shot taken, Presloyd. Fade away. 3-pointer for Presloyd. Makes it 38-30. That Durstein window is indoors 3-pointer.
Presloyd has 6 in the ball game now. He's provided quality points off the bench.
Nellis working it up top.
Want to stretch this out a little bit.
Ball left side, back up top it goes.
1 minute remaining in the quarter, 1 minute.
They're going to play catch up top. 8-point lead. Punxsutawney, one more foul will make it 5. We may see that come up here shortly.
I think you're almost going to have to see it come up.
There's that foul. They're going to get to Stoffer with this one. So that'll be 5. That will put them to the line for the 2.
Foul's number 32, Brody Stoffer, his second. Team foul number 5. Drew Keth at the line for Keystone, who up 2 shots.
Keth has 10 in the ball game. Make it 11.
Keth nails that one. Nine-point lead, 3-possession game.
You see all the players making sure they know their responsibility after the shot. It's up in and good.
Greenblatt checked in, Hall checked back in.
Got a lock, aim, and fire here if you're Punxsutawney.
39 seconds. Presloyd kicks it over here to Greenblatt. And out. Jonas Greenblatt and Jaden Greenblatt both in the ball game. Ball tossed underneath, taken away there, and coming out with it is Nellis, and that's your ball game. 10-point lead for the Panthers with 16 seconds, and they're going to let that clock run off here. Renninger will work it up to Corsetti. Nice win for the Panthers tonight as they knock off Punxsutawney 40-30 to get that win. 3 down to 2, down to 1. The buzzer will sound. And there we go.
Final score.
So there we go. We'll take a quick timeout. We're going to come back, wrap things up for this one, get you set up for the nightcap as we'll get ready for Brookville Clarion. That's all coming up. So we'll take a break. Fun Bank Hoops are on exploreClarion.com.
Brookville Equipment is a world-class manufacturer, designing and building the latest in transportation technology. Our team of engineers, machinists, welders, assemblers, and many more are always pushing the limit. Brookville Equipment, doing what we do best for over 100 years, and proud to support high school athletics.
For expert healthcare, visit Primary Health Network's Clarion Community Health Center. Since 2014, we've provided family medicine, behavioral health, dental care, and walk-ins, all under one roof. Primary Health Network's Clarion Health Center is located at 30 Pinnacle Drive. Learn more at primary-health.net. Oaks Building Supply is committed to providing quality building products to the community. Everything you need to get the job done right, visit Oaks Building Supply in Lucinda.
Best of luck to all our area basketball teams from your one-stop car, truck, and SUV dealer, Clarion Ford Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Visit us on Main Street in Clarion or start online at ClarionAuto.com.
Hi, my name is Jason, and welcome to Sweet Basil. Come on in.
Cooper Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT, our most trusted truck tire, is now better than ever and available for your truck or SUV. They're designed for the reliability and durability to find adventure beyond the pavement and are backed by a Cooper mileage warranty of up to 65,000 miles. Learn more about the reliable Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT at CooperTire.com. Count on Cooper. Or stop by Carly Tires in Clarion. Carly Tires, the area's largest selection of tires.
All right, welcome back to Calipari Court here at Tippin Gymnasium. We are in the Fun Bank postgame show. Final score, Keystone knocks off Punxsutawney 40-30 to win that ball game here tonight. One more coming your way, but we got to work on this postgame now, Governor. And how do those Redbank Chevrolet stats stack up for those two teams?
We're going to take a look first, Mike, at those Punxsutawney Chucks. They were led by Noah Kongerski's 13 points, followed by 6 points each out of Brody Stauffer and Max Presloyd, 5 points out of Mason Noor. As a team, they were 0 for 1 from the free throw line, which is a bit of a surprise, but they did make 6 3-pointers in the ball game. So 6 3-pointers for Punxsutawney Chucks. As we take a look at Keystone, very balanced attack. They were led by Dom Corsetti. Corsetti 16 points, Drew Kath 12 points, 7 points out of Eli Nellis, 3 points out of Chaz Renninger, and 2 points out of Joey Spence. As a team, Mike, 5 of 6 from the free throw line, and they did connect on 3 3-pointers. Struggled the first half from the 3-point land, but did make it. They did make their shots in the second half, made the most of the opportunity, so they come away here a 40-30 winner.
All right, so those again are your stats brought to you by Redbank Chevrolet. Great sponsor as always. Don't forget the Redbank Chevrolet Main Street Sports Show. We'll have one coming up this week for you from the Haskell House in Clarion. Time now for the Hager Paving Player of the Ball game in that one. Governor, you got all the stats. How do they come down, and who do you like best?
I think we got to go with Dom Corsetti on this one. Corsetti did so much on that offensive side. He had a brilliant run in the first half, a lot of good key plays defensively, certainly a smooth ball handler. Dom Corsetti is your Hager Paving Player of the game.
All right, so Corsetti, our Hager Paving Player of the game. Do want to let you know we're going to have a little bit of an extended break between this game and the next one. They have 40 minutes up on the clock. We'll see how that goes if they try to hurry it up. We'll get right back here and get it going for you, but we'll have a little break, so you'll see some stuff on the screen there, and we'll be back out here with the start of Clarion and Brookville to wrap things up tonight from Tippin Gymnasium. So we'll take that break. Back with more for you again. Keystone a winner here in the last one, 40-30 over Punxsutawney, and you're watching Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com. Don't go away. And good evening and welcome back here to Tippin Gymnasium. We're getting set for game number 4 on the docket today as we get set for Brookville Clarion area. Boys action tonight here from the District 9 Showcase of Basketball here at Tippin Gymnasium. Been a fun day, Governor, I'll tell you. Some good ball games, and this will be a good one to finish things up tonight as we enter the Carly Tire pregame show.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one. Of course, we've had the opportunity to see Clarion a couple of times this season. Our first opportunity here to see Brookville. And Mike, they've got a lot of size. That's what I will tell you real quick.
Yeah, Brookville certainly does, and we'll see how Clarion can deal with that. And Brookville been pretty successful over the last several years. As they come in, their record is 9-5. For Clarion, they're 13-3 overall. Matt Wright's the head coach over at Brookville, and Sam Heater over at Clarion. Again, those coaches brought to you by Cousin Basil Restaurant. And I also want to thank Northern Pennsylvania Regional Colleges for sponsoring our broadcast booth here at Tippin Gymnasium. Well, Bob, two teams. Clarion's been on a roll as of late. They're 13-3, rolling through. And Brookville at 9-5. They're also setting up for a playoff run that'll be coming up in just a couple of weeks. So two teams with certainly eyes to go deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, no question about that. And I think, of course, that's each and every coach's objective. Let's take this as far as we can. We'd love to win a district championship and then go from there. And, you know, both of these programs are used to experiencing success in various sports and the playoffs, certainly, and they want that trend to continue. It's a fun group, certainly, to watch. I've been looking forward to this one ever since I found out we were going to have the opportunity to do it. So, you know, we don't have the opportunity to cover Brookville very often. We do enjoy it because we've got a lot of good memories.
We probably will get a chance soon because I do believe.
That's where my segue was
going.
going.
Go right ahead.
So that's going to change, of course, as they are expected to come into this conference, this district. Well, they're in this conference for play. So it's going to be nice. And I think it's a great matchup because it's a lot easier on everybody. In other words, easier on the fans. You know, you get the ball games a little easier, a little less travel for those guys. Certainly, and obviously they're bringing a wealth of talent and experience to the league as well.
All right, so we'll take a timeout, and we're going to come back out. We'll talk more about the ball game, get you set up for the action coming up here. Brookville, Clarion. It is the Raiders and the Bobcats. In the nightcap tonight, it is the District 9 Showcase of Basketball, and it's here at Tippin Gymnasium. We'll break. It's Fun Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Brookville Equipment is a world-class manufacturer, designing and building the latest in transportation technology. Our team of engineers, machinists, welders, assemblers, and many more are always pushing the limit. Brookville Equipment, doing what we do best for over 100 years, and proud to support high school athletics.
This is how far we'll go to detect lung cancer. 5 millimeters, and a chest x-ray can't see it. Independence Health System uses low-dose CT scanning and advanced visualization to detect and treat lung cancer at its earliest stage, leading to more treatment options and potentially better outcomes. Early, accurate, and advanced detection and therapy, all available at Independence Health System. Expert care here.
At PennWest University, we're making college make sense again with programs tied to in-demand jobs. We're breaking down barriers and giving you more choices. We're making college valuable again for people just like you. Learn more at pennwest.edu.
Need reliable plumbing or heating services? Call Luton's Plumbing and Heating. Fast, friendly, and available 24/7. Call them at 814-226-8695.
Dubrook is your trusted ready-mix concrete supplier. From commercial to residential, Dubrook has you covered. Call 1-844-DUBROOK or visit dubrooking.com. Dubrook is proud to support our local communities. Dubrook, your solid choice in all things concrete.
Lock in this limited time offer on the John Deere tractor you need at Land Pro Equipment. Right now, get 0% for 84 months on a 1023E tractor and loader with a low monthly payment of only $199. For more information, visit landproequipment.com.
Owners and operators, if your business depends on your truck, then we've got you covered. From simple oil changes to complete engine rebuilds, Bauer Truck Repair has the tools and the know-how to get the job done. We also offer 24-hour roadside assistance. Anywhere, anytime, any weather. Our techs are ready to get your truck fixed and back on the road. We even offer towing and load transfer services. At Bauer Truck Repair, we understand that every minute and every dollar counts. So trust your business with our business. Bauer Truck Repair, located off exit 60 in Chippenville. You can also find us online at BauerTruckRepair.com or call us at 814-226-6023. That's 814-226-6023.
All right, back here at Tippin Gymnasium, John Calipari Court, Mike Kalinowski, Governor Bob Dunkle. Tyler Oakes now behind the controls as he's smiling over there as gets set to roll here. Brookville Clarion, Carly Tire pregame show. Governor, we've seen Clarion a lot. We have not seen Brookville, but what are some of your keys to the games here brought to you by Kale's Kitchens?
I think for Brookville, they want to take full advantage of the size they have. They've got a lot of offensive firepower. I think they want to come out swinging, if you will, Mike. I think they want to lock aim and fire. They also play pretty solid defense as well. So I think you're going to see that take place. I think, obviously, you take a look at Clarion. They will try and get each and every one involved in the ball game. In other words, they're going to figure out real quick as far as who may have the hot hand different times. We've watched it be one player or another. I think, Derek Smale is one of those guys that you really tend to take a look at. I think you get to see a big night out of Derek Smale, but it'll be a challenge tonight. You and I were talking off the air in warm-ups. I'm telling you, Brookville's been on fire in warm-ups. I thought at first it was me, and then you made the same comment. We looked at each other, wow, these guys seems to be lock, aim, and fire. But certainly we're really looking forward to this ball game. It's been one I think a number of the fans have been anticipating. A lot of people during the course of the week talked to me, and once they found out certainly we were going to cover it, they were going to come anyways. They said, well, we'll watch your game later.
Yeah, might as well. I'll tell you what, got a good crowd building behind us, one across the way. It's always a big crowd. Anything you get local, more regional area with Brookville and Clarion so close together. Of course, now with football, with Central Clarion and Brookville and that same classification. Of course, it's a little different here with Clarion area, but a lot of those guys played on the football team.
Certainly not a lot of mileage separates the school districts for sure.
So we're getting set here. We're going to be going to Mr. Dave Kadis for the final announcements here of the day. And we'll have starting lineups for you and more. That'll wrap up the Carly Tire pregame show.
Please stand as we honor America.
Then we have our national anthem. It's all coming up.
Raven Cunningham, a student at Clarion High School.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, Raven Cunningham. Good evening and welcome to John Calipari Court at PennWest Clarion for tonight's boys basketball D9 showcase game between the visiting Brookville Raiders and the home team, the Clarion Bobcats. The D9 Showcase supports the PI program. Sportsmanship, the only missing piece is you. Individuals are expected to be aware of their influence on behavior of others and act in a responsible and positive manner at all times. Therefore, taunting participants, fans, and/or officials is unsportsmanlike and unacceptable. The use of handheld banners, signs, horns, sirens, whistles, and similar items are prohibited. Any person interfering with this contest is subject to removal from the site of competition. And now, introducing the starting lineups. First for the Brookville Raiders. At forward, a senior, number 2, Jesse Lucas. At guard, a senior, number 20, Gage Miller. At guard, a senior, number 22, Kellen Haynes. At guard, a junior, number 23, Luke Burton. At center, a junior, number 24, Josh Samayan. Head coach for Brookville is Matt Wright. The athletic director of Brookville is Dave Osborne. Now, the starting lineups for the home team, the Clarion Area Bobcats. At forward, a junior, number 1, Mason Burford. At guard, a junior, number 2, Nathan Frederick. At guard, a junior, number 3, Wyatt Watterson. At center, a senior, number 14, Derek Smale. And at guard, a sophomore, number 24, Dylan Smale. Clarion's head coach is Sam Heater. He's assisted by Greg Larson. The athletic director at Clarion is Nancy Mill.
All right, here we go. Set to go at Tippin Gymnasium. Governor. That'll wrap up the Carly Tire pregame show, and now we're getting set for the jump ball, sponsored by the Matrix Group. Getting excited.
It is game time, Michael.
So here we go. Just moments away.
People continue to filter in. Plenty of space available.
Yep. Samayan will get there for the jump ball. Samayan is wait a minute here. He's a senior, 6'5", and he'll go up against Burford. Talk about size. They also have a guy, Isaac Burkett, a junior at 6'6". He's not on the court right now. We'll have to see if he gets in there. Sure, we'll see some of him. Clarion controlled the jump. Worked the basketball. Here's a Smale. Round the defense. Smale driving into the lane. Smale lost the basketball. Fight for it. And it's going to come out. Here comes Brookville. That's Haynes. Haynes down the right side. Haynes going to take that shot. Nails it, does he?
Haynes is a guy that usually has a hot hand.
Here's Clarion now. Running a weave up top, Frederick. Hands it off to Watterson. Watterson kicks it out to the right side. Back up top it goes. Watterson to Smale, back to Frederick. Burford. Driving, Watterson kicks it out. Burford with the basketball. Burford, jump step. Burford.
He's in trouble.
Yep, passes off to Watterson. Kicks it back up top, stolen away again. That's Haynes again. Here's Haynes driving. Haynes basket good. 4-0.
Haynes at time makes it look easy as it goes coast to coast.
Porat the scorer here. Smale, Dylan Smale with it up to Frederick and to the right side to Watterson. Frederick into the lane. Kicks it back out.
Very tight defense out here for Brookville.
Frederick shot, and I think getting a hand up there, Lucas kind of made that ball kind of go out of Frederick's hands a little odd with that, had that hand up in his face.
Yeah, just an obstacle to shoot around, if you will.
Miller brings it across the timeline. Miller to Haynes. To the right side, that's Burt. Haynes again. Back to the right side to Burton. Burton tried to dump it in, but it's taken away by Watterson. He was trying to find Samayan. Well, all the way down the court. Burford on the other end. Easy layup. Good look that time down the court.
Strong transition game. Pays big dividends with the bucket from Burford.
Haynes up top to Miller. Now Haynes. Bounce pass in. Samayan lost the basketball. Here comes Burford the other way. Burford driving, kicks it off. Frederick shot, no good, off the front of the rim. Samayan with the rebound. Now Haynes on the other end. 4-2, here we go. 5:11 to go. Clarion for his VNA first. Ball to Samayan. Dumps it right in. Miller cutting right to the hoop. Good look from Samayan to Miller, 6'2".
Miller his first points of the ball game. Haynes with 4.
Frederick holding. Dumps it in to Burford. Smale hands it off. And Burford will back off and reset the offense. Here's Frederick. Frederick hands it to Smale. It's Dillon. Up top to Burford. Running this weave, and so far Brookville has not allowed a seam. Foul's going to be called. Basket good. Frederick will get the basket.
Good, Nathan Frederick.
And I believe that foul's going to be rung up on Lucas.
Fouls on number 2, Jesse Lucas.
I was getting ready to say it's a great job out there defensively by Brookville, not allowing, basically not allowing an opening to occur until that shot. And that free throw shot is good.
6-5. Miller and Haynes playing catch. Driving into the lane is Haynes. Haynes shots off the mark. And here we go the other way. Here's Smale. Smale takes that runner in the lane, nails it, and Clarion takes the lead 7-6.
Great shot out of Smale.
Samayan to the right side to Burton. Up back into Samayan. He'll take the shot from the right side and nails it. It's a 2-pointer, 8-7.
Josh Samayan.
Really impressed with the fact of how Clarion's defense is pushing this Brookville offense back behind the three-point line to operate.
Frederick kicks it back up top, and it's going to go over the line. It'll be an over and back. And Brookville will get the ball. Lucas will take the ball out of bounds here. 3:28 to go in the first. Ball dumped into Samayan. And up top to Haynes. The Raiders and the Bobcats tonight in the nightcap. Shot taken by Burton up top is no good. Rebound pulled down by Dylan Smale. Ball left side, Miller. Or excuse me, that's Watterson. Driving into the lane. The shot by Smale is good. Dylan Smale gets the drive. 9-8 Clarion.
A tiny little opening was there, and Smale found it.
Miller to Haynes. Ball tipped away and taken by Frederick. Haynes with that half-hearted pass taken away by Frederick. Right side, Smale. Up top it goes to Watterson. Back over to Frederick. Frederick dumps it off. Burford has it partially blocked that time by Haynes, and here comes Brookville. Lucas to Miller to the left side to Burton. Burton into the lane, has it knocked away. Samayan gets it back out. Three-pointer by Haynes is on the way, no good. Battle for the ball, and Smale comes away with it, almost stolen away by Lucas.
Nice job there by Lucas battling for that ball, couldn't reel it in. Will remain Clarion area ball. You know, we talk constantly about players knowing each other, and again, this is a prime example. If these guys have played against each other since they were in elementary school, well aware of the tendencies and style of play.
Here's Frederick driving, puts up that shot, it's off the mark, tipped around, taken away by Haynes. Here's Haynes down the right side. He likes to go right to the hoop, he's going to spin around. Now he's going to take that, almost lost it, picked it up. Samayan takes the shot just inside the arch, no good. Rebound by Frederick. Boy, we saw Brookville. They were hot in pregame. They've been having a hard time finding that hoop.
They have, a little surprised about that. They were on fire during the course of pregame warmups.
Watterson right side. Smale spins it in to Derek Smale. Clears out some space. Shot no good. Rebound by Samayan.
Good look. Comes up empty.
Ball to the right side. Drive on the baseline. Burton. Push is going to be called here. Be the first foul here against Clarion. They lead 9-8. Minute 17.
Foul number 3, Wyatt Watterson, his first. Team foul number 1.
We have a student section to our left, which has not set down the entire game.
Nope.
These guys are into it.
Haynes will take the three-point shot, and he'll nail it. Gerstein window and door three-pointer, 11-9 for Brookville.
Shot taken from the Gulf of America.
Smale hands it off to Frederick. Now Burford. Burford puts up that shot, no good. Rebound by Samayan. Haynes taking it strong. Haynes around the defense, basket good.
Haynes has been on fire.
And I think we're going to get a warning on Frederick. That faking that fall on the flop now is a warning. So 13-9, Brookville.
For Clarion.
Clarion working the basketball. Fred, that is Hooks in the ball game. Just came in, snuck in there. Hook saves it from going out of bounds. Back to Smale. Down to 17 seconds. Smale rejected by Samayan. Here comes Haynes the other way. Haynes spinning around. Haynes puts up that shot. No good. Samayan's there. Put back. Blocked that time by Burford. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 dumps it down. And they're not going to get a shot off. 13-9. After one, Brookville with the lead will take a timeout. Here's that replay. Bam on that rejection. Good job, Tyler, on that. Let's take a break. You're watching Fun Bag Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
You can afford a gorgeous, custom-designed hardwood Kales kitchen for a lot less than you'd pay at a DIY store. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. At Kales, there are never middleman markups or hidden charges that can add 40%. Go to FactoryDirectKitchens.net. That's FactoryDirectKitchens.net.
There you go. We got the student section over there as they're rooting on the Clarion area tonight. Here we go, back to action, second quarter. It is a Hager Paving second. Ball into the paint into Miller, basket good.
Gage Miller.
4 points out of Miller now in the ball game.
Taylor in the ball game here for Brookville as well. Number 5. Still getting the name on number 15 in there. Didn't have him on our roster. Ball comes back out, tipped. Controlled by Smale. Foul here is going to be called, though. They're going to get Taylor on that one.
Fouls on number 5, Reese Taylor. His first, team foul number 1.
6-point lead here for the Raiders. We got fast and furious there at the end of that quarter.
Basketball like we like it.
Driving, Frederick to the hoop. Shot good. Got it to scoop underneath the defender. 15-11.
There's a little old school on that one.
Yes, sir. All right side, Samayan to Miller. Back out to Haynes. Haynes will work at top of the key. Into Miller. Miller looking for a seam, going to spin around, passes off to Samayan on the baseline. Samayan going to take that up strong, not there. Miller gets the rebound. Miller fakes, puts it up strong, basket good. Miller, good job inside, 17-11.
You see the strength of Miller with that shot. He's made a couple like that tonight.
Here's Frederick. Frederick driving, shot, no good. Rebound, that's Haynes. Kicks it ahead, and here's the dunk. Nope, missed dunk on the other end. Wow. O'Neal in the ball game here for Clarion gets the rebound. That's one where the coach would have grabbed me and sat me down and said, just get the 2 points.
But it was pretty.
It was pretty. Long shot taken by Hooks is off the mark. Rebound by Miller. He'll kick it out. Here's Haynes. Haynes, foul's going to be called. They're going to get Hooks.
Somehow my 6-inch vertical leap didn't allow me to do such thing.
Fouls on number 23, Trayvon Hooks.
Checking back in will be Derek Smale and
Team second.
Watterson. Ball comes right into Miller. And Clarion was touching the ball, but a foot was out of bounds. So it goes back to Brookville here. Shot on the baseline, no good by Haynes, and Smale's going to get the rebound. Clarion down 17-11. Ball in to Smale, and Smale's going to body up on Miller and get the basket, 17-13.
Talk about making an off-balance shot. A great example right there.
Haynes slowing things down a little bit. Over to Taylor. Up top to Samayan. Underneath to Taylor. Taylor. And he'll be fouled. They're going to foul and bring up on O'Neal this time. And up to the line will be Taylor to shoot 2 from the Dubrook free throw line.
And Reese Taylor looks for his first points in the ball game.
Fouls on number 15, Quinn O'Neal. Reese Taylor at the line for
That
Brookville, 2
Dubrook
shots.
free throw line. Shot's good.
Checking back in is Burton here for the Raiders. Haven't said Blue Raiders yet.
I'm proud.
Yeah.
But it's early. Shot is up and short.
Rebounds by Smale. 5-point lead here for Brookville. Well, quickly down the court. Shot taken by Watterson, no good. Rebound by Samayan. Haynes will work it up the court here for the Raiders. Haynes flips it over to Taylor. And up top to Samayan, to the right side to Burton. Dumps it into the paint. Kicks it over to Miller. Shot no good. Tipped back out. Taken by Burton. Burton driving in, and the offensive charge is going to be called on Burton. Good take by Hooks that time.
You could see Hooks establishing position.
Number 23 for Brookville.
Knew that would be the call, and it is the call.
That's Brookville's second team foul.
4:45 to go here in the Sager Paving second. Ball into Smale, shot no good. Foul's going to be called here on Miller. So that foul on Miller.
We see Samayan getting ready to check in.
Miller from Brookville. It's their third team foul.
They're going to clear the
Technical
lane.
foul's been assessed against number 20, Gage Miller from Brookville.
So he will have, this is the thing for Miller, that's going to be 2 fouls, personal foul and a technical foul, so that's 2.
Shot is good.
Clarion, 1 shot remaining.
That's why you have to be so calm after committing a foul.
And second shot off the mark.
Samayan checks back in. We'll put Frederick to the line there, Governor, I think, to shoot, huh?
Yes, sir. First is up and good.
Technical fouls will be shot by Nathan Frederick.
Next shot, good as well.
And the key, Clarion gets the ball too. That's why you have to really watch. It's tough sometimes, you get emotional.
Sports are certainly very emotional.
Ball comes in to Smale, hands it to Frederick. 18-16, that made that score quickly tighten right up. Here's Frederick, hands it off here to Watterson. Out of Smale. Smale driving down the lane. Smale has the ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Clarion ball.
Bobcats would just love to come away with some points here.
Frederick from the corner, 8-ball corner pocket doesn't go, but a foul on the rebound. They're going to get a push in there.
Foul number 14, Derek Smale.
That would be on Derek Smale.
Team fourth.
So 4 here against, or third for Clarion, 4 against Brookville is what they have up on the board. Here's Haynes working it here for the Raiders. Taylor back up top. It goes to Lucas. Dumps it into Samayan. Lucas. Haynes. Ball to the right side to Taylor. He's going to drive on the baseline. Taylor. Shot good. Boy, a nice drive on the baseline.
Reese Taylor.
20-16 Raiders. Here's Smale. Hands it off. Burford. Back up top it goes. Watterson. Smale around the defense. Driving to the hoop. Scoop shot. Good. I don't know how he did it.
Dylan Smale.
That's a lot of backyard basketball practice. Is the only way you can make a shot like that.
Haynes up top. Haynes driving. Haynes is going to take it up strong, and he'll be fouled here. They're going to call it offensive. They're going to call the offensive foul on Haynes.
22, Kellen Haynes.
Was blocked away there, wasn't sure.
Yeah, we've seen things tighten up a little bit with the officials on that offensive call.
So Coach Wright's taking time out here. It's a full timeout. We'll break 2:57 to go in the second. 20-18, Brookville leads Clarion. You're watching Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
At Clarion Forest VNA, we bring compassionate care to your doorstep. From skilled nursing to hospice services, we're here for you and your loved ones. Clarion Forest VNA, your trusted partner in home health care.
All right, timeout taken by Brookville there, and then I think Coach Wright just wanted to get everybody calmed down a little bit. Clarion coming right back at him.
Yeah, big key here is just keep the emotions in check. You're not going to see any changes made, any wholesale changes made anyways.
Watterson up top to Smales will work it here. They trail by 2, do the Bobcats. Ball dumped into Smale. Derek Smale, big move, blocked away by Samayan. Spinning around, ball to the right side. Burton into Taylor. Taylor, we're going to get a tie up, and the Lampro possession arrow will go in the favor of Clarion.
Yeah, just little simple things like that, a little hustle play. Forces that change of possession. An opportunity here for Clarion to tie this one.
Ball up top to Frederick. Ball knocked away, but picked back up again by Smale. Frederick controls. Brookville in a man-to-man defense. Clarion running that weave. They're looking for a seam. Burford spins around, kicks it out to Smale. Up top to Frederick, or that's Watterson, and now to Smale and to Frederick. 20-18. Travel called on Frederick.
Milking a little time off the clock that time. A little bit of a curly shuffle.
Can happen.
This is why it happened. And it was actually traffic in the area,
Yeah.
so easy to do.
1:44 to go here in this first half. It's been a good one between these two. Brookville jumped up early, but Clarion's been able to come right back and keep it nip and tug. Ball down to the left side. Samayan with the basketball, comes up top. Burton will take the shot, and it's going to be short of the mark. So 20-18. Minute 23.
Clarion again with another opportunity here coming down. Can tie it, perhaps even take the lead.
Smale hands it to Frederick. And now to the corner it goes. Smale driving into the lane, kicks it to the right side. Frederick, three-pointer on the way. Shot good by Frederick. Durstein, window and doors, gives Clarion the 21-20 lead.
Good time shot there out of Frederick.
1 minute remaining in the half.
That was the first three-pointer in the ball game for Clarion area.
Samayan has it stolen by Burford. Burford on the other end with the layup. No good. And we come back the other way. There's Lucas. Lucas, three-point shot on the way. No good. Rebound pulled down by Frederick. Now the game picking up a pace. Here's Frederick with the basketball. Kicks it over. Watterson, three on the way. Watterson, three. Good. 24-20 Clarion. Clarion with 6 unanswered to take the lead. 24-20, and the offensive foul is going to be called on Lucas.
Lucas was hoping to plead his case, saying that the defender was moving. It didn't work.
That's his second.
Wow, 24.6 seconds. Brookville at 13-9 after the first, but now Clarion up by 4.
Now you have both Derrick and Dawson Smale out of the ball game here this final 20 seconds.
Burford up top to Frederick. 12 seconds, down to 10. Here's Burford driving. Burford dumped it off, but it's taken away, kicked ahead. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, down to 3 seconds. Ball lost, comes back to Burford. Burford's shot's going to be no good. It's a shame, but it was after the buzzer. Great shot by Burford. It goes, but it does not count. So 24-20, Clarion leads here at halftime. And we'll take a timeout. Coming back, it's the Heater Lumber halftime show on the way. You're watching the District 9 showcase of basketball here at Tip and Jim Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Are you ready to boost your team spirit? Look no further than shopteamwear.com, your one-stop destination for all your school and team apparel needs. We've got you covered whether you're a die-hard fan searching for the latest gear or aiming to fundraise for your team. And here's the best part, you're in control. Choose the products and prices that work for you. Discover the ultimate apparel shopping and fundraising experience at shopteamwear.com. It's time to gear up, fundraise with ease, and make a statement together. Boost your team spirit, empower your community. Shopteamwear.com, where passion meets fashion.
West Park Rehab Physical Therapy, providing traditional physical therapy plus diagnostic testing to include EMG nerve conduction study and musculoskeletal ultrasounds.
Oaks Building Supply is committed to providing quality building products to the community. Everything you need to get the job done right, visit Oaks Building Supply in Lucinda. At Clarion County Community Bank, you're more than just a number. With personalized service and modern conveniences, they make banking easy. Clarion County Community Bank, where community comes first.
Right back at Tippin Gymnasium. Heater Lumber Halftime Show is on the way. Clarion leads at halftime, 24-20. Brookville led at the end of 1-13-9. But the Bobcats battling back to outscore Brookville in that second quarter to take the lead here at halftime. Well, Governor, it is the Redbank Chevrolet stats. How do they stat up?
As we take a look first at Brookville. Leading the way is Kellen Haynes. Haynes checks in with 9 points, 6 points out of Gage Miller, 2 out of Josh Samayan, 3 out of Reese Taylor. As a team, Mike, they're 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and they have made 1 3-pointer in this ballgame. As we look at Clarion area, they have been led by Nathan Fredericks, 10 points. Frederick with 10, 6 points out of Dylan Smale, 3 points each out of Derek Smale and Wyatt Watterson, 2 out of Mason Burford. As a team, they are 4 or 5 from the free throw line and have made 2 3-pointers in this one. That makes up the 24-20 difference as they're up by 4 points here at halftime.
All right, so we'll take another timeout. We're going to come back. We'll talk about the All-American Awards and Engraving halftime adjustments and more. With the score here at halftime, Clarion 24, Brookville 20. We'll take this timeout, and it is the District 9 Showcase of Basketball here at Tippin Gymnasium on Funbank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
All-American Awards and Engraving are the people who make your first impression your best impression. All-American Awards and Engraving will help your organization, school, team, business, or event make that first impression memorable. They offer high-quality products and that personal small business service. From embroidery, screen printing, and engraving to graphic design and personalized gift ideas. See their selection of apparel, trophies, and awards. Let All-American Awards take your idea and make it your best first impression. Visit them today online at allamericanhq.com, Route 322 in Chippenville, or call 782-6264.
Hi, my name is Jason, and welcome to Sweet Basil. Come on in.
The Cooper Discoverer Road Plus Trail AT, our most trusted truck tire, is now better than ever and available for your truck or SUV. They're designed for the reliability and durability to find adventure beyond the pavement and are backed by a Cooper mileage warranty of up to 65,000 miles. Learn more about the reliable Discover Road Plus Trail AT at CooperTire.com. Count on Cooper. Or stop by Carly Tires in Clarion. Carly Tires, the area's largest selection of tires. This game is brought to you by Tionesta Builders? No. Tionesta Builder Supply. Family-owned and operated home improvement centers located in Tionesta and Shippenville.
Best of luck to all our area basketball teams from your one-stop car, truck, and SUV dealer, Clarion Ford Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram. Visit us on Main Street in Clarion or start online at ClarionAuto.com.
Affordable opportunities are endless at Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. If you're looking to start next semester or next year, apply now at discovernprc.org. discovernprc.org.
All right, back here at Tippin Heater Lumber halftime show. It is a 4-point advantage for Clarion here at halftime as they lead Brookville in this nightcap. 4 games we brought you today, but they've been rolling since 10 this morning here in the District 9 showcase of basketball. It's been fantastic. Matt Darr has stopped by. He thanked us, and we thanked him because what he's doing here to showcase basketball in District 9. This was the 3rd weekend that they were able to do this, and it certainly is going to continue to grow. I know next year they plan on continuing it. All the proceeds go to type 1 diabetes, and it is for seniors in District 9 that have been diagnosed with type 1. I know my daughter has type 1. Tyler, your wife, you said she has type 1 as well. I know Matt Darr, his daughter, was diagnosed too. So we're very familiar with type 1 diabetes and the effect that it has on people's lives. And things are getting better. We hope there will be a cure someday for that these folks can go on and live completely normalized. But as things get better with the pumps and the different ways of technology, hopefully it'll just continue to advance. Well, Governor, you're in at halftime. What adjustments?
I don't think really either team has to change a whole lot. I think if I'm coaching Brookville, probably I want to take a little stronger to the hoop, try and pick up a few foul calls. Look, Clarion benefited from some foul calls that went the first half, in the physical style of play within the paint, but I think you still have to challenge them in that regard. I think that, certainly everything else you've done fine defensively. Look, anytime it's this close to a ball game, there's not a whole lot of reason really to change. And I think if you look at Clarion area, again, put your foot on the accelerator. Look, they have made a couple of threes in this ball game. The bread and butter, however, is by taking strong to the hoop. I love seeing them how they're running that weave. They do a great job with that. It certainly has helped them get really on the board and take this 4-point lead, because a couple of times, it looked like their offense is struggling a little bit. They went to that weave, found an opening. Guys were able to successfully punch that hoop in. They've got a pretty balanced attack tonight, Mike. When you look, Frederick leads the way with 10 points, but you've got 3 each out of Watterson, Smale, that's Derek Smale, and then Dylan Smale checking with 6. It's out of Mason Burford. So it's a situation of balance. So I don't think, again, neither team really has to change a whole lot in this one. You just have to make plays when given the opportunity.
Well, here we go. Third quarter sponsor is Ascendance Trucking. And driving right to the hoop. Foul's going to be called before the shot here, so a quick foul to get things started. Looked up, saw Pat Kill, his wife Diane up there, and of course it looks like Pat wasn't busy today. He looks tired. It must have been sleeping all day on the couch.
Pat's always busy.
Mackins taking the ball out of bounds, dumps it right into Miller, but it's taken back away. Here's Smale. The errant pass, Smale takes it away. Smale hands it off to Watterson. Now to Frederick. They run that weave again. Watterson shot just top of the key. No good. Rebound pulled down by Miller. That it's smacked away, taken by Smale. Ball comes back out. Derek Smale driving, kicks it out to Burford. Up top, Frederick. Three-pointer on the way. No good. Rebound pulled down by Mackins.
Almost an NBA three. Was that deep?
Ball right side. Haynes, three-pointer on the way. Rattles the cage, but it doesn't go.
Boy, nice look. That time it was not a forgiving cage.
So 4-point lead. Minute gone here in the quarter. Half to go here in our day. Smale up top. Kicks it over here to Frederick. Watterson dumps it into Smale. Smale making room. Shot by Smale, no good. Rebound pulled down by Haynes. Here's Haynes across the timeline. Haynes into the lane. Haynes puts up the shot, no good. Rebound by Frederick.
He had the look, just couldn't get the shot to fall.
Smale backs off. Man-to-man defense here by Brookville. Driving. Burkett on Burkett, but the shot goes awry there for Frederick that time.
Smart play out of Burford that last time, Mike. He had the opportunity to go after the ball, realized he's going to probably commit a foul, so just backed off.
Yep, very smart. Haynes up top to the left side. Ball dumped into the paint to Miller. Miller spins around, comes back up top. And that's Haynes with the three-pointer. That's no good. Miller tips it, but it goes right into the hands of Watterson. Driving is Smale right to the hoop. Blocked that time by Mackins, and then he knocks it off of Smale to get that ball for Brookville.
Mackins, good job there defensively. Otherwise looked like it was going to be a short two. So bring it up the court again. Slows it down a bit.
Ball right side. Burkett's going to take that shot. Good. Burton nails that shot. And it's 24-23 now. That three-pointer makes it a one-point ball game.
His first points of the ball game. Great time to pick it up for Brookville.
Ball top Burford. Frederick. Smale. Hooks in there. Driving to the hoop. Ball's rejected by Mackins. Smale with the putback, no good. And there's Burton with the rebound. Mackins working the basketball into the lane. Mackins is going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot a couple. Taking it strong.
Loss number 14, Derek Smale.
450. Clarion yet to get on the board here. Just the one three-pointer is all we've had, Governor.
Yeah, we expected to see a little more offense than that. Shot is up and no good.
Carter Mackins at the line for Brookville. Bill, one shot remaining.
Brookville now 1 of 3 as a team from the free throw line. Shot is up and that one's good.
Tied up at 4 or 24. Here's Smale to Burford. Gonna run that weave again. Smale gives the ball up to Burford. Burford into the lane. Lost the basketball. Ball is going to be tipped ahead to Haynes, and Haynes is going to have the layup on the other end. He's contested. It doesn't go. Rebound put back, no good. And that ball rebounded by Smale. Wow. Here we go the other way. Ball to the corner. Burford, three-pointer on the way. Good by Burford. 27-24 Clarion.
Just a little glass on that one. Got it to fall.
Haynes up top. It's Wyatt Lucas. Shots off the mark. Here comes Frederick. Frederick's going to spin back around, bring it back up top to Smale. Smale into the lane. Smale's shot no good. Fight for the ball. Haynes is going to take it. 2-on-2 if they want it. Now Haynes is going to take it down the left side. Haynes spins around. And the basket good. Burford set up for the charge, but Haynes spun right around him. Stuff you used to do when you were in high school,
Just
Robert.
a veteran move out of Haynes for his 11th point in the ball game.
1-point ball game. Clarion leads by 1.
That's what you call a basketball smart play.
Hooks. Ball's going to be kicked here by, I believe that is Miller. Jesse Lucas checks in for Wyatt Lucas here.
Game of chess will start soon here by both coaches, but try and keep fresh legs out there for now.
Ball comes up top to Smale. Down to the right side. Frederick, three-pointer on the way. No good. Ball tipped into the hands of Haynes. Haynes comes to the right side. Drives in. Shot. No good. Rebound by Miller. Had his pocket picked, though, by Frederick. That's why when you get that rebound, you try to keep it high. Shot taken here. No good. And Frederick's going to get that ball back. Smale with the basketball to the left side. Watterson, shot, no good. Rebound pulled down by Burton. Now Haynes will work it. On to Miller. Miller looking for a seam here. Miller puts it up strong, gets the basket to go. He posted up well. And now Brookville leads 28-27.
8 points now for Miller.
Ball right side. Down to the corner. Watterson shot on the way. Three-pointer by Watterson. Durstein, window, three-pointer good. Mackins will bring it across the timeline. Clarion up by 2. Mackins, ball's loose. Frederick's going to come out with it. Here's Frederick with the basketball. Frederick driving. Shot, no good. Rebound by Miller.
Good job by Miller to get in position defensively to force the awkward shot.
Just under 2 minutes to go. Sennett trucking third. Haynes driving. He'll be fouled. Haynes is going to go to the line here to shoot from that Dubrook free throw line.
Also number 2, Nathan Frederick.
He's had 9 points at halftime. Been limited to just 2 here in the third quarter. Hits the line looking to change that.
Kellen Haynes in the line for Brookville on 2 shots.
Shot is up and no good.
Burford checking back in.
Next shot, no good.
Oh, but there is Mackins to get that ball back. Burton shot, three-pointer, no good. Ball tipped out. Boy, Haynes is all over the place right now. Haynes right into the lane, dumps it off. Shot rejected that time by Burford. Smale comes out with the basketball. Here comes Smale between defenders, goes right to the hoop, basket good. 32-28, Clarion up by 4.
Dylan Smale.
Here's Lucas driving, and he's going to spin back up top to Haynes. Miller now at the top of the key. Lucas. Mackins with it, and Haynes. Spin pass into Miller. Miller posted up. Miller kicks it back out to the corner to Lucas, back into Miller. O'Neal on him defensively, and the foul's going to be called on O'Neal. A little bit too much pushing there.
Just a little too much contact. Official let it go.
O'Neal. His second, team foul number 4.
Let it go for a while. And
1 minute remaining in the quarter.
Made the call.
1 minute.
Haynes backs off. Now he looks, drive, jump stop shot, blocked by Frederick. And a travel is going to be called on Frederick.
Official doing a great job there of explaining why the travel's called.
Yep. Lucas to take it out of bounds for Brookville. Bounce pass right into Haynes. Basket good. 32-30. 2-point ball game again. 42 seconds here in the third. Here's Watterson. Up top it goes to Frederick, and to the right side to Smale. Frederick and that basketball back to Smale and down to Watterson. Watterson with a few dribbles comes up top.
Should be setting up for that last shot.
Lucas fighting there, and we get a kick with the ball. And it goes to Brookville.
Great opportunity here for Brookville to tie this one.
Lucas taking the ball to bounce. Go ahead, Governor.
Just 11 ticks on the clock.
Good thing you said something. I hadn't looked up. Burford with the steal. Burford on the other end with the layup, and it's good. 34-30. 2 seconds. Down to 1. Shot by Haynes at the buzzer will be no good, but off the net. So 34-30, Clarion still leads by 4. We'll go to quarter number 4. Don't go away. It's a good one here. And you're watching Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Get into a new piece of Bobcat equipment at Bobcat of Clarion this fall and take on more work for less. Visit us at bobcatofclarion.com.
For over 2 decades, Dietz has kept your home comfortable and your business running. We're responsive, reliable, always ready to go the extra mile. Because when it comes to your comfort, we believe in doing the right things. For the best in HVAC, plumbing, electric services, call Dietz. Nobody beats Dietz.
For expert healthcare, visit Primary Health Network's Clarion Community Health Center. Since 2014, we've provided family medicine, behavioral health, dental care, and walk-ins, all under one roof. Primary Health Network's Clarion Health Center is located at 30 Pinnacle Drive. Learn more at primary-health.net.
So here we go, the Clarion County Community Bank fourth quarter on the way here on Explore Clarion Fun Bank Hoops. 4-point game. It's been good, and Clarion will have the ball to take it out.
Buckle up, Buttercup. She's going to be a fun one.
Here we go. So Clarion with the basketball. They lead by 4. And a drive to the hoop by Smale. They lead by 6. That's one of their biggest leads of the ball game.
Dylan Smale.
10 for Smale.
Miller's shot off the mark, no good. Lucas with the rebound, kicks it up top. Haynes fires the tray. That's in and out, no good. And Miller's going to pick the pocket of Burford and spins back around to keep it alive here for the Raiders. Lucas takes a step in, and that shot's off the mark. I think Burford was able to kind of get him off track with that jump in his face.
Just a little bit, Burford was heading the opposite direction. His teammates couldn't make eye contact with him.
Frederick lost the ball, went out of bounds. Six-point lead here for the Bobcats, 7:14 to go and in the fourth. Here's Miller. To the right side. Ball, I think it was tipped by Burford, and he's going to get it. Here's Burford. Good job. Good hustle ball, tipped out of bounds, stays Clarion ball.
You know, you're seeing in this game, both sides have got players that are playing whistle to whistle. They're hustling each and every play.
Mackins checks in. And Josh Samayan. Ball in the paint, shot taken by Smale is no good. Miller with the rebound. Here's Mackins. It's actually Jake Samayan that checked in. And a turnover, and here comes Clarion. They have that 6-point lead so far. They're holding on to it.
Yeah, they are holding on. It's not a very comfortable lead. Certainly, I know Coach Heater would like to see a few more points out of his offense.
Watterson up top. Watterson with the 3-point shot, no good. And it goes out of bounds.
He had the look, just came up short.
Drive to the hoop here by Burton. He's going to be fouled. That'll get Burton up at the line to shoot a couple here. The Dubrook free throw line.
Outside number 3, Wyatt Watterson. His second.
Burton has 3 points in the ball game. Brookville as a team is 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Shot is up, and it's good. Burton takes his time, releases, nothing but net. It's good.
4-point ball game. So a 2-possession game. Smale right side to Burford. Back to Smale. Smale driving on the baseline. Shots off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Burton. Miller waits, gets it to Mackins. To the right corner. Driving into the lane, Miller back to Taylor. Taylor's shot, no good. Rebound by Burford, and they're going to get Mackins coming over the back.
Yeah, a little too much contact against Burford.
Foul number 15, Gunnar Mackins.
So each side with one foul.
This first, team first.
It's a very clean game in regard to fouls tonight.
Miller checks in for Clarion. Smale across the line, goes to Miller. Back over to Smale. Smale kicks it up top. Smale again. Puts up the runner, and no good in the lane. But Smale's there for the putback, though, and it's good, 38-32.
Dylan Smale.
All right side. Lucas with it, back up top to Haynes. Haynes fakes, drives. Haynes' shot, no good. Smale there for the rebound. Ball dumped into the lanes. Haynes was there, almost got it, but Miller able to take it away. The ball blocked by Mackins on Smale.
And Mackins a great job to get nothing but ball.
And Haynes is going to be fouled. Block foul called in the lane.
Also number 14, Derek Smale. His third, team second.
Haynes heads to the line. He's got 13.
Haynes to the line from Brookville, 2 shots.
Leads all scorers in the ball game. Off the mark. Officials make sure everybody knows it's showtime on this shot. Shots up. It's front of the rim and rolls in.
Josh Amayan checking in here for Brookville. 5-point ball game. Smale from the corner, driving on the baseline, comes back out. O'Neal will kick it up top to Miller. Here's Miller, hands it off to Smale. Smale to Frederick. Hands it off to Miller. O'Neal back up top. Smale driving. 4:13 to go here in this one. Quarter half gone. O'Neal stops, pops the shot, gets it to go. 40-33, 7-point lead for Clarion.
Big shot out of O'Neal there, his first points in the ball game.
Brookville has 3 points in the quarter. Haynes with the drive, and he'll get that. Makes it a 5-point game. Smale. Timeout will be taken by Coach Heater here. It's a 30-second timeout. It's the Gatesman's Auto Body timeout.
30 seconds timeout.
Well, Bob, Clarion's been able to keep that advantage here. They were leading by 4 after the third. They led by 6. They're still up 5.
You know, now's the time, as Burford and a couple of the other players getting a little bit of a breather here. Now's the time for Brookville. Kind of want to make a little bit of hay. Try and get a couple of quick buckets here. It's just a 5-point deficit. But now you got to start and look at that clock a wee little bit. Since 3:45 remains. You don't need to worry about the clock yet, but it's in the back of your mind.
Yeah, Brookville's been outscored in the quarters 6-5. Miller bounce pass into Smale. With that weave, Watterson to Smale again. Miller, Watterson. Goes off Smale and out of bounds. So the turnover.
You know, nice defensive play there on the part of Haynes. Creates traffic, gets his hand out there, forces that turnover.
Mackins taking the ball out of bounds. He'll get it in there to Haynes, and they'll get things rolling. 3.5 to go here in this one. A lot of ball to be played yet. Ball up top to Lucas. Stumps it down into Samayan. Back up top it goes. Haynes is going to drive. Picks up a pick shot. No good. Ball comes out. Intercepted and tipped out of bounds there by Brookville. It will go to Clarion. It was tipped up.
Doing a great job by the official being on top of it. Able to see everything.
Smale into the lane. He'll stop, put up the shot. Good by Smale. Pretty much uncontested. 7-point lead again for Clarion. 2:55 to go. Burton's shot on the way. Three-pointer is good. 42-38. Makes it a 4-point game.
Huge shot out of Burton. Burton now with 8 points in the ball game.
Here's Smale again driving. Dumps it off to O'Neal. O'Neal's shot in the paint is good. So Clarion getting some good points in the paint. Makes the lead 6. 2-possession game with 2.5 to go.
I see Burford getting set to check in at the scorer's table.
Ball underneath. And oh, what a shot by Lucas. A behind the back shot.
Now that's pretty.
That was something. There's that replay. Good job by Tyler grabbing that one. 2:10. Ball tipped away. Fight for the ball, and the foul's going to be called.
Foul's on number 2.
An outstanding effort. They're going to ring this foul.
So Lucas is going to be called for the foul here.
They'll ring it up against Lucas, but Coach Heater wants a timeout.
He's going to take a full timeout. 2:07 to go here in this one. Clarion up by 4. We'll break as well. You're watching Fun Bank Basketball here on exploreClarion.com. Well, back to action we go after the timeout by Coach Sam Heater. 4-point lead for Clarion, 2:07 to go.
4-point lead, very little margin for error on either team at this point here as we're just at that 2:02 mark.
Watterson. That's in the paint, it's tipped away. Here comes Haynes. Haynes weaving through players, and the charge is going to be called on Haynes. It looked like Watterson was able to get planted.
Yeah, outstanding effort there by Wyatt Watterson.
Foul's on number 22, Kellen Haynes. His second, team foul number 3.
.150 remains here.
And I think we got everything ready to go. Here comes Smale with the basketball. Smale stops at the free throw line, shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Haynes. Haynes bounce pass over to Lucas, kicks it back. No, Lucas is going to take it strong and gets it to go.
Jesse Lucas.
4 points out of Lucas.
2-point ball game. Minute 23 to go. Here's the ball up top. That's Hooks. Hands it to Smale. To Burford. Burford dumps it off. Smale, 3-pointer on the way. No good. But there's Hooks to get the basketball back. And a timeout taken. And we'll see what this is. It's another full timeout, but this time we'll hold her here. A couple things we need to let you know. Coming up next week, don't forget Redbank Chevrolet Main Street Sports Show. We'll have that for you next week here on Explore Clarion. Look for the announcement for that. Have more basketball coming your way. Wrestling coming up on February the 12th. That'll be at Redbank Valley. Girls wrestling followed by the boys match. Ken Staub will be joining me with that. Ken, just a wealth of knowledge when it comes to wrestling. I've learned a lot from him.
I'd like to know what he's forgot about the sport.
Absolutely. He said to me, he goes, do I talk too much? I said, my God, you don't talk enough.
Certainly he knows, he's very knowledgeable about the sport itself, about the history of it.
Then, of course, the KSAC Championships, we'll have those here on Explore Clarion. That'll be, what, on the 12th, 13th, and 14th, I believe?
This is a great opportunity here for both these teams to get ready for playoffs. This is a playoff type situation here.
Ball right into O'Neal. Shot no good. Samayan with the rebound. Kicks it out here to Miller. Here we go. It's a 2-point game. Ball to the right side. Burton. And that block foul is going to be called. Ball's going to be taken out of bounds.
His second team foul, number 3.
Watterson will check in. 54 seconds, 2-point lead for Clarion. Brookville with the basketball. Ball comes into Haynes. Haynes driving. Haynes spinning. Haynes dumps it over to Samayan. Back out to Haynes. Back to Samayan. Samayan lost the basketball. Tip. Who's going to get it? Haynes back to Samayan. Scoop shot. Good. We're tied at 44. Here we go.
What a way to stay with it.
34 seconds, and here we go. We're tied. Ball right side to Watterson. Watterson up top. 23 seconds.
Be patient. No need to force anything.
Timeout taken by Coach Heater.
A full timeout.
44-44, 20 seconds to go. So we talked about Clarion holding on to that lead, but Brookville was able just to chip away and chip away.
You know, the big key is they never hit the panic button. Just stayed with it and didn't really, change a whole lot. It's a tie ball game right now. Coach Heater wants to make sure everyone is on the same page.
And as they come out onto the court, Coach Wright's Coach Heater talking with their teams. Been a great district showcase. Can't thank Matt Darr enough for putting all of this together.
Certainly good for the athletes, good for the fans.
Yep. A lot of teams that normally might not see the court have had a chance to do that. Well, it's a lot of fun to play on the big court here at Tippin. Watterson will take it out of bounds. 20 seconds to go. Big thing is for Clarion, you don't have to rush anything. You want a good shot is what you want. If you don't get it, go to overtime. Ball tipped away, picked up by Frederick. Frederick and Lucas on him. 13 seconds, 12, 11 down to 10. Frederick slips, and Frederick's going to travel. 7 seconds to go. Brookville with the basketball. We're tied. Coach Wrights now, I believe, will use a timeout. He'll use a full timeout.
You want to get everybody on the same page.
Timeout. Brookville.
Those are Gatesman's auto body timeouts. So here's the scenario, 7.8 seconds. Brookville will have the basketball. They'll have to come the length of the court. Clarion will, of course, put some bodies in the way.
Man who's had the hot hand throughout most of the night has been Kellen Haynes with 16, but I think just about anybody on that team has the green light, if you will, to shoot if given the opportunity.
Tied up at 44. What a way to end the showcase. I know they started with an overtime game, and now they're finishing with one, or could finish with one. It's tied up here. Always have to say could. 7.8 seconds. Brookville will have a shot here. Miller will come down. I believe he'll take it out. Haynes will be the one to take it in. Clarion's going to send Frederick down. And they'll back off. Here we go. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, down to 2. And the ball over. Haynes is going to take the shot at the buzzer. It's no good, so we will go to overtime. Tied at 44 at the end of regulation. So we'll take a quick timeout. Overtime on the way. You're watching Fun Bank Hoops on exploreClarion.com.
Dubrook is your trusted ready-mix concrete supplier. From commercial to residential, Dubrook has you covered. Call 1-844-DUBROOK or visit dubrooking.com. Dubrook is proud to support our local communities. Dubrook, your solid choice in all things concrete.
Brookville Equipment is a world-class manufacturer, designing and building the latest in transportation technology. Our team of engineers, machinists, welders, assemblers, and many more are always pushing the limit. Brookville Equipment, doing what we do best for over 100 years, and proud to support high school athletics.
They'll do the jump ball to get things started. Josh Samayan and Burford. Yeah, they'll go the same way they were going in regulation, but they'll go to the jump ball. Ball controlled by Clarion again on the jump. Here's Frederick. Foul going to be called here. They're going to get Jesse Lucas. Fouls will remain the same as well. Now there's 4 against Brookville.
Foul on number 2, Jesse Lucas.
Ball comes into Smale. Up top, Watterson into Burford. Burford hands it off to Frederick, kicks it out to Smale on the baseline. Smale has it rejected by Samayan. And that rejected again. Smale gets it back, puts it up, rejected again by Samayan. 3 blocks on the baseline. Here's Clarion with it. Frederick, three-pointer on the way. It's no good. Rebound by Miller.
Boy, nice look there by Frederick. How about those 3 blocks in a row by Samayan?
That might be a record. Lucas up top, tied at 44. We're in overtime. It's a Central Electric overtime. Ball up top. Haynes to Samayan. To the right side. Burton, three-pointer, nails it. And it's 47-44 Brookville.
Burton for 3.
Burton now with 11.
Here's Smale. They call that foul up top. That'll put Clarion at the line for the bonus. That's Burton.
20, Gage Miller.
Oh, they're going to get Miller instead. That should be his third because he had the technical in the other one.
5. Dylan Smale at the line for Clarion on 2 shots.
Shot is up and off the mark. No good. Next shot is good.
That's good because it makes it a 2-point game for if you're Clarion. You don't have to worry about that 3. Lucas up top. Gives it to Miller. Miller gives it to Samayan. He'll take the shot from the free throw line and nails it. 49-45, 4-point lead here for Brookville. 2:25 to go here in overtime.
Samayan now 6 points in the ball game.
Watterson and Smale playing catch. 2:14 to go. Hands it off. Watterson gives it up to Frederick. Now to Burford. Burford dumping it in the paint to Smale. Smale tries to spin around, lost the basketball, taken away by Haynes. Haynes is going to fly. Here's Haynes into the lane. Has it knocked away by Smale, but it will stay Brookville ball. 4-point lead for the Raiders with 1:47 to go.
Brookville should try and get the ball into the hands of Haynes here. Official doing a little bit of house cleaning.
Ball comes right into Haynes. Shot good. 6-point lead for Brookville. 2-possession ball game. We're in overtime with 1:40. Bounce pass to Watterson.
You have to score quickly.
Here's Smale. Smale from the free throw line. Kicks it out to Burford. Burford steps back up top. Smale, three-pointer on the way. No good. Rebound by Burford. Kicks it back up top. Smale steps back. Smale into the lane. Burford, three-pointer. Shot on the way by Burford, no good. Rebound by Haynes. Yeah, Clarion's going to have to think about fouling here if they want to get back here. 6-point lead.
Burford anticipated the pass, came up a little short on that one.
1 minute left.
Foul called here on Frederick. That'll be number 4.
Also number 2, Nathan Frederick.
But the foul again quickly.
His third, team foul number 4. Timeout Brookville.
So Brookville will use a timeout.
A full timeout.
So 51-45. You'll see Clarion come out. I'm sure Coach Heater's going to talk to the Bob and say, we got to get that foul. We got to get them to the line. This is again where that changes with that 5 fouls because you don't have the 1-on-1 anymore. So that'll give them an opportunity for 2.
It just makes, again, makes it tough if you're that trailing team in this situation.
The video. That looks like you dancing, Bob, there on the video.
Stole
here.
my thunder. I'm getting ready to say that.
Wow. You used to have a suit.
Images of Mike Kalinowski.
You used to have a suit like that. I remember back in the 80s.
I think you need a suit like that now.
So there we go. Teams breaking the huddle. Of course, the fans at home can't see that, but you can see the folks dancing there. Got the camera on them. Got the kids dancing. So here we go. 58 seconds to go. 6-point lead for Brookville. Ball in there. Foul's going to be called on Burford. They needed that foul. So that's going to send Miller to the line here to shoot 2.
Mason Burford. That's his first foul, team foul number 5. Gates Miller at the line for Brookville, 2 shots.
Miller has 8 points in the ball game. Make it 9.
That's a biggie.
That's huge.
Yeah, that makes that lead 7.
Make it 8.
Yeah. So now, basically, you got a 4-possession game. Clarion's got to hurry. Here's Smale. Smale's going to stop. But a timeout taken by Coach Heater here, 50 seconds. Don't forget again, next week, Redbank Chevrolet Main Street Sports Show. We'll have that for you next week.
30-second timeout, 30 seconds.
It'll be announced on Explore Clarion early in the week when that'll be. I have a basketball game for you, too, next week. Wrestling coming up on the 12th. That's the night I think they named something in Bob's honor down at Redbank. I don't know what it is this time.
I guarantee that's not going to happen.
We do apologize, too. Punxsutawney Phil turned away tonight. He was going to be here. He was getting too agitated. They were worried about tomorrow, so they took him back home.
He was probably afraid that you were going to try to adopt him. What's another pet, right?
That's right. I'm sure the cat and the groundhog could get along. Not well.
I don't know. Sounds like a good YouTube video to me.
50 seconds. Here we go in overtime. Central Electric overtime. Burford rise right to the hoop. It's off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound Miller. 8-point lead for Brookville. 36 seconds. Foul rung up. That'll put Lucas up at the line here with 34 seconds.
Foul shot number 23, Traven Hooks.
So Lucas has 4 points in the ball game.
His third.
Releases. Front of the iron. No good.
At the line for Brookville.
Brookville now 7 of 13 from the charity stripe.
He was shooting from the black line. See it so often, and that's not, Lucas shoot. If the officials caught it, they back him up.
Shot is up and good.
That was the reason. He was too close, see?
There you go.
54-45. Smale kicks it to Smale. Back out. Burford, they got a fire. 27 seconds. Derek Smale, three-pointer, no good. Ball comes out, saved. Shot taken by Frederick, no good. Rebound by Samayan, and that's going to be your ball game. 16 seconds to go. And in overtime, Brookville will knock off Clarion by a score of 54-45 as Brookville will win it at OT. Waiting for that buzzer. And there we go. We got him. Final score, 54-45, as Brookville will come back to knock off Clarion. Are you ready to go with that post-game show?
Ready.
Why don't we just keep it here? We're going to roll right into the post-game show. We'll get things ended here this evening. We'll go to the Fun Bank post-game, the First United National Bank. Well, Robert, a win for Brookville. And how about them Redbank Chevrolet stats?
As we take a look at the Brookville Raiders first, leading the way, Kellen Haynes. Haynes checks in 18 points out of Kellen Haynes, 11 points out of Luke Burton, 10 points out of Gage Miller, 6 points out of Josh Samayan, 5 out of Jesse Lucas, 3 out of Reese Taylor, 1 out of Carter Mackins as a team. 8 of 14 from the free throw line, did connect on 4 3-pointers in the ball game. As we look at Clarion area, they were led by Dylan Smale. Dylan checks in with 15 points, 10 points out of Nathan Frederick, 7 points out of Mason Burford, 6 points out of Wyatt Watterson, 4 points out of Quinn O'Neill, 3 out of Derek Smale. As a team, 5-7 from the free throw line, and they also connected on 4 3-pointers. But the final here, Brookville, a winner, 54-45 over Clarion area.
All right, so that's our final score here. Time now for the Hager Paving Player of the Ball Game. And who do you like in this one, Governor?
You know, multiple different players. Luke Burton down the stretch hit a couple of key shots, but we have to go with Kellen Haynes. Haynes finishes with 18 points in the ball game. Kellen Haynes is your Hager Paving Player of the game.
All right, so there you go. There you have it. The Hager Paving Player of the game. And that'll wrap things up for us. Real quick, earlier today we started with Smethport Ridgway girls. It was Ridgway, a winner 55-26. Then we went to Brockway County boys. It was County, a winner 60-51 in that one. Punxsutawney Keystone. And how about Keystone knocking off Punxsutawney? The Chucks coming up short, but we'll see tomorrow because Punxsy Phil always gets the last word, doesn't he? 40-30, Keystone a winner over Punxsy. And then Brookville in overtime knocking off Clarion by a score of 54-45. That'll wrap up the Fun Bank postgame show. It's been a fun day here, Governor. Let's get us out of here.
I want to thank Clarion University for taking, PennWest, for taking such good care of us. Also want to thank Tyler Oakes, our producer, for making us look better probably than what we were. Brett English also earlier today producing, as well as Nico Cosma. For my broadcast partner, Mike Kalinowski, this is Governor Bob Dunkle saying, hey, let's be careful out there.
Have a great day. Have a great day.